Sneaking in 23 just like a fart GEEGA slay.
Hello, 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 welcome. Hi, I'm here. How are we doing? Happy Thursday. I think I usually like to try and do like a makeup stream day if I missed one, but I'm not gonna do that this week because I think I have shit to do tomorrow, and I'm I'm good. I'm good. Though we might try. I'm still considering this. If I'm playing, let's say it is GTA, and there's suddenly, ooh, we're doing a heist. Would it make sense for me to just go live suddenly just for that? And get off like as soon as it's done? I don't know. I never do stuff like that. So that's something I'm considering, because Saikuno and I were talking earlier. We're like DMing each other, and we're like, what days are we doing this? Like, you know, trying to figure out stuff, because I was like, this does affect stream schedule for me. And he was like, yeah, no, I think we're more likely to probably try it tomorrow. And I was like, I think so too. Like, we weren't, we're both like, I don't know. Because also he starts his streams later, so it'd be good for us to just have a really good idea of it. I don't know. Could just record it. I could just record it, but it's nice for people to be able to see stuff in real time. He said, I guess going live in Discord is fine if it's an off day. Yeah, I think maybe Discord. The thing is, I really want the other guys to be able to see my POV if I'm like, let's say I'm doing a hack and they want to look over my shoulder, right? Like if I'm not doing it somewhere that's very publicly available for them in that moment, then they don't have that, right? But it makes sense that they could do that for anyone else. And like, you know, oh, I'm looking over your shoulder while you do this thing. So I don't know. That's my only concern, but we'll see. Either way, I think I have a meet and greet tomorrow actually with the Animate collab. I want to say it's like 11 my time. Kuro and I are doing that with Animate. So we have that in the afternoon. And then Shoto was trying to set a collab up for tomorrow, but it might coincide with that, actually, or it might be a bit after. I have to check like, how long things will last so I can let him know if I could do that or not. I might have to skip on it. I might also just skip on it because of my voice and, like, needing to rest. Like, I want to join because I love Shoto, you know, I love the group. It's like him, Daka, Yusan, who else is there? Matara. There's one other that I'm forgetting. Let me check our DMs. Oh, Quinn was also going to be there. So I was like, oh shit, that's a great group. That's a group I really like. But it's at 12 my time, and my Animate collab is like 11ish or something. So I don't know. I'm like, maybe I can make it, maybe I can't. So I'm waiting to get word back on how long my meet and greet will be before I can know if I can actually join that. But I think either way, maybe I shouldn't, just because I'm trying to get better quicker. For the record, you sound great. I think I sound all right. I could definitely feel it, though. Like, I can really feel it. So just because I feel okay doesn't mean I should push it, right? But we'll see. We'll see what happens. And then there's something else. There's a bunch of stuff people are trying to schedule for this weekend. I'm trying to remember what it all is. Because when something's not 100% set in stone, I don't put it in my calendar. I only put it on there if it's, like, definite. I know on Monday, Chilled Chaos was trying to do another lobby. Let me see. He was trying to do... He wanted to do Mario Kart and Party Animals. So I was like, oh, shit. I'm down for that. So... should be able to do that Monday. There's something Saturday that I'm absolutely forgetting. I'll search through my DMs later. But there is something on Saturday that someone is trying to do and have me in. I cannot remember what it is, but it exists, so there's something. But as things happen, as I'm in things, I'll always send you guys notifications and stuff. I'll throw it on Twitter or Discord or both. So, you'll know. Everything happens on Saturday. I know. For the longest time, my schedule has been I don't stream Monday, Friday, Saturday. And they do the other days. But I've been thinking about moving it around a bit. Because I think a lot of people tend to stream on Tuesdays. A lot of people start their week there. I was thinking about maybe skipping Tuesday and giving myself Monday streams. But I have a weekly thing I do Mondays at like 7 p.m. That's like one of my regular rotating meetings. So I'll see if they could swap it to another day. And then I have, I don't know, it'd be nice to maybe stream on Fridays or Saturdays. I kind of left those off because I felt like so many people were streaming during them, and those are big collab days anyway, and there are multiple POVs. So I was like, it's the day that makes most, or at least sense for me to be streaming on anyway. But now I'm like, maybe it would be nice to stream more over the weekend, more than just the Sunday. I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll do my 4 days a week and I'll have a rotating 5th day that's like maybe every other week-ish. Not that I would do it exactly evenly every other week, but you know what I mean? I'll just occasionally be like, fuck it. No Thursday, we're doing Saturday instead, or, you know, whatever. I'll just vary it more. I don't know. But I like the consistency, too. I don't really care about keeping my schedule the most consistent, so long as people feel like they can still watch the things they want to watch, but I don't know. I don't know. We shall see. I was thinking about doing one day that's... my streams are always minimum 5 hours, but usually like 6+ at least. And I was thinking about maybe doing one day where it's like always variety and always shorter. So like 2-hour chat, 2-hour game.
Mobile doo-doo.
Done. Hard stop right there. Maybe doing that Friday or Saturday. And that's either collab games with people or a solo playthrough of something that I'm doing, but it's just short. I don't know. I think it'd be nice. I think it'd be nice. If you guys, if people like enjoyed showing up for shorter streams, I would consider streaming like literally every day, but for fewer hours. I would gladly do that. I just feel like more people tend to show up throughout longer streams because I'm covering this like longer amount of times, right? I'm starting earlier and ending later, so it's more time zones that are getting hit. So if I were doing a short stream each day, I think I'd have to move it around so that those same people still get to watch, right? So even if it's the same total hours, I'd have to start some days at 1, some days at 4, you know, something like that. So I'm not sure if I would ever switch that kind of schedule for sure, but I've thought about it. Changing stuff and trying new stuff is never bad, so I've thought about that a lot, especially because of all these collabs too. There's some collabs where I'm like, yeah, it's good for me to not stream this. Like all of our POVs are, you know, the same. And then there are other days where I'm like, no, I really wish I was streaming this because like it is a unique POV and it was fun and it would just make sense. So I don't know. I'll think about it. Ugh, I was eating a snack. Think about you, not just chat. The thing is, I don't mind either way. When I tell you guys what I'm considering, actually, no, I'm not gonna just think about me. Like, no, it's about everyone. It's more about me. Okay, that's a fact, right? It's more about me and what I want and what's comfortable for me to stream schedule-wise. But if I could just change it to anything, then it is a consideration of who can watch what and not about what I want, because both are fine with me. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter to me either way is what I'm saying. So, yep. Hi. But yeah, we'll see. I think about schedule changes all the time because I'm just like, it's such a small change for me to make, right? Oh, I'll just cut this one 2 hours shorter and do another one another day or whatever. Like those are all really easy changes for me to make and easy to test out. So it's like, you know, why not? I don't know what you guys prefer though. Do you prefer longer streams? Like when you're sitting there in a stream, are you actually going to spend more than 2 hours there? I don't know. I feel like some communities have a lot of people that watch entire streams, so they'd prefer the streams to be shorter. And then there are other communities that like to drop in and out, so they're really only there for 30 minutes to an hour and a half at a time. So they prefer a longer stream because it's more likely that they can just drop in, you know? Just depends on the community, I think. Most time, yeah. Prefer longer, depends on the content. Watch the VOD during work. Yeah, I actually don't know how many people watch the VODs straight up because Twitch doesn't really give you a number. When they give you views on a VOD, it's showing the number of people that watched it live in that view count as well. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's always like weirdly skewed, so I can't really count on that number or anything like that for sure. Especially with GTA, like longer streams I can drop in when I'm able to. Something like GTA is easier to stream longer than another game, for sure, for me. Definitely. Simple mob. GEEGA goes live and I watch unblinking. That's how it should be, yeah. Yeah. I'll join during the week, then I'll leave for work, so I'll finish the VODs later on. Yeah, how many of you actually, like, note down when you leave a stream and then go watch the rest of it? later. Do you guys actually do that? Or do you just like say like, you know what, I missed it and I'll just show up for the next one? Or does that depend on what's being played? You do? Oh, a lot of people do. Wow. No, I'm not insane. No, well, maybe you are, because a lot of people yeah, a lot of people are saying they do. Twitch normally remembers. Well, that's the thing, right? Twitch does bookmark it, so you kind of can do for Sykkuno streams. I feel like it's easier on YouTube because, well, it depends on the community, but on YouTube, there will often be people who comment on a VOD after it's done, and they'll timestamp all the major happenings. So that way you can go back through and check. That's my favorite thing about people that watch YouTube VODs. Like, the fact that they just go through and timestamp like that, that is so nice for other viewers, because they don't, not everyone wants to go and rewatch an entire, like, 5-hour, 7-hour stream. They just wanted to see, like, the major stuff. They want to see it happen. The timestamping is so good. I do that since I'm from Asia and watch your VOD in the morning. Yeah, a lot of my Asia viewers say that that's what they do. Because I used to stream late at night, which was really good for Asian time zones. So I would start at my 8 p.m. That's Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern. And I'd go until like 2 a.m. You know? So that was like really good for them. And then I swapped to an afternoon schedule because it just worked better for me. And yeah, so many of the viewers from that time were like, yeah, now I just watch the VODs. I feel bad. Can I share the GTA chat stat? Oh, yeah, he was giving me the stat update. Oh, my God. Yeah, please do. Please do. YouTube will drop me back on the VOD where I left off more consistently than Twitch. Yeah, I find that to be true, too. It definitely does for me. I don't know, like, I hate YouTube streaming from the moderation and chat standpoint. Like, the tools suck, but I love the platform as a VOD platform. So you know what I mean? Like both YouTube and Twitch have like these insane good things, and I wish they would just fucking combine them. I'm getting so tired of them not both being really good. You know? In the last 28 days, there have been 51,000 messages in the GTA chat. That's insane. And it's crazy because it's the one chat that I have completely muted. The only time I'll go in there is if someone said, oh yeah, someone dropped a clip in there, and I'll go in, not read the chat. I'll go to the search and I'll be like, in this chat has link, and then I'll like sort through and find it. But other than that, I leave it alone. So I got FOMO, man. I got FOMO. Hope everyone's being good in there. Being nice. Don't forget you can't curse on YouTube. Oh my God, that's the thing. I have a really bad mouth. I have a really, really bad mouth. So like, it would not be good for me on YouTube. I feel so bad because I have a lot of friends that stream on YouTube, and we'll collab, we'll do a thing, and I'll be like, what the fuck? And I'm saying fuck so loud. And then I just say some cursed sentence, some brand new sentence, and they're like, oh, and I'm like, oh, YouTube stream. It's like I forget, and then I remember in that moment, oh, fuck, man. I feel so bad. It's hard for me, man. It's hard. So tough. I purposely don't watch GTA clips, so whenever I watch a stream, it's all new info for me. Yeah, I avoid them like the plague, unless it's like something that is not relevant to anything I would ever know, you know? So there's so much stuff that other characters do that I don't know. And I'm truly like doing so much from my character's perspective, really honestly, you know what I mean? Because I don't like watch other stuff. And then some people will be like, I can't believe you didn't know this thing or that thing. And I'm like, I don't watch this stuff. I'm trying to like play my character from her perspective. So I don't know. I genuinely don't. Not even out of character. Occasionally I do because of a clip title that tips me off, or I watch a clip compilation that had a thing in there. But like, I don't know, man. I do stop by people's streams after my stream a lot, but I think I don't do it that often. And it's mostly watching people like I'll be chilling watching like Garrick or something late at night. You know what I mean? It's not like someone in my crew. So I don't know. What did you say? About 40% of those messages, no, 40K of those messages are probably redundant messages of us talking in circles. You guys are just like us. We have meetings for 5 hours talking in circles. You guys go into Discord and talk in circles. You see how it happens? It all comes full circle. Look at that. You guys are saying Ray curses a lot. Yeah. I think the way YouTube does it, they scan like the first couple of minutes, mostly the first individual minute, but the first couple of minutes of your YouTube videos. And if you're okay during that, then they're not so bad. But you know, I got a strike. Well, no, I didn't get a strike on my YouTube channel. I got a warning, like, you will get a strike if you don't remove this kind of thing. Because the video that I did, it was playing Lethal Company with me. Who was it? GEEGA, Iron Mouse, Frederick and Nick Nocturne. It was us playing Lethal, which is one of my most favorite videos. That video was so funny. There's a point where we're doing a bit and where Frederick says something about being a misogynist, and it was like his cathedral of misogyny joke, because earlier in his stream before that collab, someone made this image about like they showed him like some meme about the cathedral of misogyny, right? It was just some Twitter bit. And then we started doing this bit, and I was like, you should commit a misogyny right now, right? It's so obvious that it's a joke. There's even text on the screen that says, for legal purposes, this is a joke. And they still gave a strike. They still gave a strike because I said, like, you should commit a misogyny, is how I said it. And they were like, ooh, hate speech. And I was like, what? And we even put text on the screen when he said the same thing right before that. So like, yeah, caution, this is a joke. I was like, oh my God. So I had to take that video down. We might cut that part and then re-upload it to the highlights channel. I was so upset, man. I was like, I love this video though. Frederick's so funny. He's quite literally the opposite. He of all people would never, but yeah, it was just so funny. Oh yeah, I said commit one single misogyny. I think that was like one of the sentences we said. So I'm like, it should have been so obvious it was a fucking joke, but oh, it was funny. It was funny. But yeah, so that video has to get taken down. That's what has to happen, man. That's what has to happen. Isn't that crazy though? Can't believe Fred, the misogynist of Astroline, would go out of his way to demonetize GEEGA. Can you believe it? How could he? Oh, it's so funny. We need to do more with Fred. Mr. Frederick. I thought he would be really fun for like that Infinite Craft collab that I did. Stuff like that he would be really good with. I definitely want to do another game show. I gotta think about what would be good. I tried asking Buddha if he wanted to play Content Warning. And let me show you. I've talked to him about Variety and he's like generally down. It's cause he messaged me first and was just said, you okay? Like he's Buddha's so nice. He checks in on me all the time. He's like, you feel it okay? And then as we were talking, I was like, we gotta do a Variety Day. I was like, Tony wants one, we have to do it. He said, I'm down to game whenever, but Tony will want to play 2 games and they're both dog shit. And I was like, I mean, to be fair, he was suggesting Content Warning, which is funnier than some of the shit he usually likes. Me, you, him, Saikudo, because that was what Tony said to me. And he just says, Resident Sleeper. Let's just find a third and become Apex Legends. Because he knows I like Apex. I was like, fuck. I would, though. He's trying to get me to play Valorant, but I hate Valorant so much, unfortunately. I feel bad because so many of my friends like it, and it definitely makes it harder for me to collab with some of them because they just want to play Valorant all the time. But fuck, man, I can't. I hate... I love shooters. Love FPS. I cannot play ones that don't have movement because they're just so unfun to me. Corner peeking, to other people like it and that's fine. I'm not saying baseline the game is shit. I'm just saying for me, I don't like it. Yeah, it's slow. Right. Yeah, I want illegal movement, man. Apex is the game that has the least movement in my mind that any of them should ever have. But there's got to be some movement. Otherwise, I just don't have fun. No matter how fun the people in the collab are, I just can't take it. I can't take it. So, yeah, Apex is fine. I like games like Ultra Kill and Doom Eternal, right? Which is just, it's just all about hopping around. So, I don't know. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know. Same reason I can't play Siege. Right, like I want to like these games and I always try them out. I always give them a shot. I just can't do it.
GEEGA GEEGIN based.
I think the Valorant collabs that are fun because of the people in them, not because the game is good. GG, let's play League, dude. Thing is, I really love playing ARAMs. If he wanted to just play ARAMs, I'd be like, bro, let's go. Let's fucking go. I love League of Legends, okay? I love League of Legends. I just don't want to play normals because I never do. Therefore, I have no map knowledge, no game knowledge anymore. The last time I seriously played ranked or normals in League and actually knew what I was doing was like, I'm not even joking with you, Season 3. Probably. When did Hecarim come out? Whenever Hecarim came out, I played a lot of ranked up until then. And then after that, I didn't really play that much ranked. I played some normals. And I liked normals, and I still played them a bit, and I would occasionally play ranked because one of my brothers really loved League. But like I didn't worry about keeping up and like trying to get like highly ranked. Was that 2013? Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Guys, stop. Wait, I'm supposed to be quote unquote 22, right? Shh. Shh. Last time I played ranked was 2 months ago, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Oh fuck. That was 2013? Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. You see the clip of when Lang said I was 19 and I said, I'm so fresh. Wait, let me find it. I just watched it from his POV earlier and heard him laugh because I couldn't hear that on my end, you know? Oh, it was so funny. The thing is, when he like normally laughs, you get the hee hee hee, right? You get the hee 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 laugh. This one this one was different. Oh, it was funny. That shit was so funny. Where even is this clip? Here.
Never hear anything like that ever again.
I found it. It's when we were talking about ages. I made my character in GTA. I made her 35. Made her a super believable 35, you know? Because when I talk about my tastes, all my friends in their 20s are always like, what is that? And I'm like, what do you mean, what is that? I'll be like, oh yeah, I used to play Quake. And they're like, I've heard of it, never seen it. Okay, guess I'll die. Hold on, all right, BGM off. Let me capture this. Seriously, just guess I'll die, dude. I guess I'll just crumble into dust in front of all my friends. Pass away. Here we go. This is the clip.
I'm so sorry, and I don't know. I'm really sorry. You will never hear anything like that ever again. I'm really sorry.
The fuck was that, Larry?
Tony, he brings it out of me, bro.
Before this.
Tony.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm sorry. The old one.
Hey,
The young one.
The young
No,
one.
the old, they're. You're Gigi's only 30.
30 what?
Mm-hmm.
He's 19.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm 19. Ooh. Look at me, so fresh.
Whoa. What the fuck
What
you
is
about
that?
I don't know. That's my 19-year-old impression. Is it working?
Oh, you need a new one.
I don't like that one. I don't like that
What they
one.
say? What do they talk about? TikTok.
All right, Gigi's 37.
Skibbity toilet.
Damn.
Damn.
That's so young.
What the fuck?
That's so.
He goes, damn. He goes, that's so young. I hate these dudes, dude. Damn. Anytime one of these characters asks my character how old she is, and I go 35, they're always like, damn. And then Larry always comes in with something like that. Anytime he says damn to anything, he always like shows up and goes, that's great. Oh, it's so funny. Ugh. Yeah, and then he actually said skibbity toilet out loud. So funny. Lang's voice drowned. Yeah, oh my god, I was crying. Ugh. I seeing Gigi be freakishly tall in other POVs is really funny. Yeah, I need to go back on the arc of wearing heels all the time because it just makes her like huge, mega woman. Mass, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. It's so funny, dude. I don't know, but I want to find out like I want to figure out what collab games that are newer would be good to play with people, because I feel like I keep trying to find something that I can convince Buddha to play, and he keeps resident sleepering literally everything. The thing is, he's so down, like idea-wise, like to do something. He's so down to do something. It just then whenever you fucking I don't know. He just hates everything. But I want to play shit. Heck Divers, you think he'd play Heck Divers? He's been playing Valor recently? Yeah, I know. He keeps telling me about it, and I just... Buh. 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 Question, there's a NoPixel podcast that Blau and Sub do. Are we ever going to see you there? I don't know. If they invite me, I'll do it. Gladly. They can DM me anytime. But I can't, like, magically read their minds and figure out if they've ever thought of inviting me. You have to ask them. I don't know. But I would. Yeah. I feel like Buddha has one game he wants to play but won't tell you.
Glorp very cat.
He's very like that. He's very like that. He's a phobia of bugs, so no Heck Divers. Does he really? Oh, I'll save him. I'll kill them bugs. Well, we can always do ones that don't have bugs in it. They're, the automatons were just defeated and they're gonna have more stuff. So if it's less buggy, then maybe. Maybe. Yeah, there's always the bots. They're back. Well, I mean, of course they're back. I'm just saying, like, the main, thingy. The main goal that everyone's trying to reach, to be like, we defeated them. Then they did that, which I guess means they're gonna have more enemy types. I don't know. I haven't played that much Helldivers. I like the game, but I've said it before. I don't like it enough to play 1,000 hours of it in a week. I just can't. I just can't. Geeking my goddess podcast episode. I thought about grabbing a couple GTA friends and just podcasting. I mean, you know, I do that when I'm just chatting. If like a VTuber friend, like just any friend really, shows up in chat and saying a thing, I like, the door is open for them to just call in and we just start podcasting at any point. That's always fine when I'm chatting. So what if I just do that with some RP friends? Bring them in. Yeah, what the fuck? Why'd you tag like everyone in the chat? Jesus Christ. Actually, no, the thing is you tagged a bunch of names and left everyone else out. So what's that about, huh? Are you playing favorites, comrade? You playing favorites? Huh. Not very nice, huh? You could just come in and be like, hi, chat, and then you wouldn't leave anyone out. But look at you. Look at you.
Pray.
Always does. Yeah, not very cash money of you. Not very cash money. Not very nice. If you didn't get tagged, I'm so sorry. But don't worry, you can always tag yourself in chat and say hi to yourself if anyone doesn't say hi to you. Also, we do that when I'm on the starting student screen. Don't do it while I'm talking, because then it's like, then people start spamming it. And the people who are trying to like say something to me for me to read, it gets like pushed out of the way by a bunch of people being like, good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning, you know. Gets a little crazy, gets a little crazy. Gets a little nuts. Yeah, hi Tanner, bye Tanner. We have to do a Tanner hangout day. We have to find something that we can drag him along for and do. I keep hoping that house robberies will come back, and then I'll make Tanner rob houses with me. It'll be great. Just you wait, okay? Just you wait. The problem is that he's a psychologist and he's trying to, like, he doesn't have felonies, right? So I'm not trying to get him a felony, right? So it really depends. Also, Toby DM'd me and said, I need you. He said, I need you to run for medical liaison. I was like, no, I'm 100% gonna get a million felonies. He's like, got one already. I'm like, bro, I can't. Actually, I don't know, can I? Is it considered, like, do all council members have to be felony free? Or is it just mayor? Is there anything that says you can't? I gotta ask him. I'll ask him in RP. I'll ask him in RP. I think all can't get felonies. I thought so too. So I'm pretty sure I couldn't. I don't think I spent enough time in the hospital to do that. I definitely make sure I get my hour minimum. I go a little over it because I do like the doctor job, but like other stuff keeps coming on that I gotta do coming up, you know, that I'm working on. So I don't know. And I was gonna try and do more off-stream doctor hours this week, but then I got sick, and doctor hours are very talky, right? Just talking. So I didn't. So I don't think I have the hours for people to want me to do it. I think Julio should do it. No, but Cantor's been good, so I don't know. We'll see. Make Toby pay for the expungement. I'll be like, if you want me to run, you have to pay for my expungement. You can't even get the cheap one because I need to wait the 30 days for that. That'd be so funny. That would be so funny. Oh my god. How did the whole you being with Michael Simone thing happen? So the thing is, our characters aren't actually like together or anything. It's just that something happened where, oh, there was a conversation where I was talking and Rod was there. And I was talking about being Bjorn's mother, and Rod was saying something, and he kind of like shaded Gigi and was like, she wouldn't be a good mom or something like that. Or he said something, he wasn't directly saying that, but like we assumed he meant that. And so like Mayumi was there and some other people, I think it was when we were sitting on the guild lawn, and they were like, what would be wrong with her? Why would she be wrong? Oh, it was because they were talking about Rod's mommy issues, and they were like, you need a mother figure. And she was like, Gigi said something, and then someone else said something, right? And it turned into a why wouldn't you accept her as your mother if it was her, though? Like, what's the problem, right? So everyone's just gaslighting him, and then the next thing you know, he's like, well, maybe you actually could be because you keep doing grime runs with my dad. He starts getting like, yeah, he's questioning, he's like, what are your intentions with my father? And so I just started having Gigi double down on it. And then some other people that were there were like really thought it was funny. So they were all like doing it. So it's not even that like the character Gigi's trying to be with the character Michael. It's more like the two of them are trying to like co-parent him in a funny way just to piss him off. It's not even like legally done or anything like that. Like she's not actually legally his mom or anything. It's just us trying to mess with Rod because he's funny to mess with. Yeah, so like now if I see Michael Simone around, you should have seen the text I was sending him. Last night I was at the town hall meeting, standing there, and Michael's there. He starts texting me. I start texting him. We're just texting each other back and forth about Rod, about his screen time, and we're like, we have to limit his screen time. I'm worried about how much time he spends doing that. Like, we're talking about grounding him all the time. And then at some point he was like, yeah, let's go do that, whatever. And he leaves. He runs away and goes like, bye, Gigi. And Michael's like, oh, and he calls him and he's like, what did you say? What did you say? And he's like, I said, I'm going to go get this thing. Bye. And he's like, no. What did you say after that? What did you say? And then he gets it out of him that he said Gigi. And he's like, yeah, you're supposed to call her mother. And he made Rod come back and then like say it again and then leave. So it's like, so Michael keeps doing the thing where he's like making him like call her mother and be respectful. It's a really, really funny side arc. It's so funny. Oh my God. It's really, really, really good. Everyone just wants to fuck with Rod. So even though like I never had any intent for my character to actually like go be adopting anyone other than maybe Bjorn, right? Like no one else. It's just turning into this whole arc of her being his mom. And then and then his dad is doubling down on it too. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Poor Rod. He's just so fun to mess with, man. He just cries all the time. I wonder if Jack still thinks Lang is Gigi's dad. They don't even have that kind of like dynamic too, which is really funny. He just assumed that Gigi's younger. And then she was like, I'm 35. And he was like, damn. Everyone says that, they go, damn. It was so funny. God. Rod is the perfect character to troll. He's played so well for it. Rod is a really good like character. Just show up as a side character occasionally while I'm doing stuff. Cause he just shows up and you just fuck with him. Yeah, he's pitiful, right? Oh, it's so funny. I love it. I love it. I don't know. It just makes it good. It just makes it really good. I don't know. It's how Los Santos gets you suddenly, family. Yeah. And then Mayumi was saying something. She was like, "Well, I'm Rod's sibling." She's like, "So technically, or is she?" She was like, "So technically, you're my mom too. I'm the favorite child, right?" And Gigi was like, "Fuck it, yeah. From that family, yeah. Like excluding Bjorn, let's go." So it's just so weird. I don't even know what's happening, but as long as people are having fun with it, I'm having fun with it. I think the only thing I don't want is I don't want people like getting like weird shippy or anything, but like I think with the characters I've been interacting with, it's all good. I don't have to worry about that. No one's getting weird with it. So it's perfect. You know who Bjorn's dad is with? Who though? Yeah, I mean, I absolutely do. That's why I was trying to have her adopt him. Always. Because like it was so sad, the storyline when Bjorn was getting calls from Tony, who was supposed to be his dad, who said he couldn't adopt him anymore because of the old like legislation that you had to pay to adopt someone, otherwise it's adoption fraud. And so he said, "Son, I have to disown you." And then Bjorn got really upset. He was like kicking the walls. He was like, "Ugh," kicking the walls inside the house. And Glorion calls Gigi and is like, he's very upset and he's crying and he's just getting mad. He's kicking the wall. And it was like, so my character is like, I'll be his daddy. He doesn't need Tony. And that's where that all came from. So funny. Yeah, Tony didn't even have his number, right? That was the thing. He didn't even have his number saved. Oh my God. It's so funny. But the storyline I'm trying to go with is that my character's not fitting into everyone's family tree. Like some people are like, that means technically you're Octa's mom. No. No, she's doing it one by one. She's not part of a nuclear family. She's simply like, no, if I am this person's mother, that is it. There is no other relation. And I think that'll be really confusing for people, but funny. But yeah. Has only witnessed Gigi being called daddy yet? No, because he's never around. Log on, buddy. Log on when I'm on, buddy. I know he's around late at night, but like, Jesus. Log the fuck on. So we can have our funny side stories. Yeah. Come back, Tony, come back. Thing is, like, our characters are the funniest duo, and yet now he's never around. Now I'm doing shit like adopting Bjorn and hanging out with Michael Simone. What the hell is happening? What is going on, man? I miss Tony. Come back. Come back. Ugh. Well, we'll give it time. We'll give it time. I don't know. Today will be a chill day. I wanted to do more variety, but I think I'll have to do that Sunday because there's just like stuff in the house that's got to get done, and I have to do all the numbers today later too, so I have to make sure that I'm like there. I don't know. Yeah, I think today is a more dire day to be on, whereas the weekends are fewer people are around. So if I'm not playing much GTA Sunday, then that's not really as big of an issue or anything. So yeah. He said he's gonna be on today. Oh God, I hope so. I haven't seen him in ages. I haven't seen him in 500 years. Or if I do see him, it's been so like infrequent. You know, for sure. Wait, hold on. This dude who said, "What are we smoking?" Your username is still trying to get a hand, Basie. Is this from that video of that kid? I need to know. Is that name for any other reason, or is it because of this old video of some kid riding around on a scooter saying that over and over? Yep, I had to change the name. Okay. Okay, I thought so. I was gonna say that's an old ass meme, and that is something that not many people have seen. Oh, what a classic. Do you guys know that video? Oh, what? Oh my God, that poor kid. Holy shit. I saw that and I got whiplash. I was like, no way, that's from like a 15-year-old video. Yeah, I understand the name change. I don't think that kid knew what he was saying in his defense. Not familiar with that one. It wouldn't land with the Zoomer. I don't think, or anyone of the current age.
Gifted 2,527
Show it now.
months in the channel.
No. Nope. Mr. Bite, thank you for gifting him a 12-month sub. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One of you said, have you seen the Bass Family Tree from 3.0? Yeah, no. I know basically, like this other chatter said, I know basically nothing from 3.0. Nothing. In and out of character. It's very 2008 core. I miss a lot of, like... I'm gonna be old for a second, guys. Not just talking about the year, but talking the attitude toward it. I just think the internet was better before, like, 2010. As far as memes and the quality of discussion and the experience. I just think it was more fun. It was funnier, yeah. And I think a lot of things nowadays you look back and be like, yeah, that's kind of cringe. But the overall attitude was better. So much better. But nowadays, it's just so poopy. It's so poopy. It's like you're constantly fighting against things being poopy, right? Back when we all had Heath Ledger Joker posters in our rooms. Yeah, remember? Bring back Vine. TikTok is inferior. Even pre-Vine is what I'm talking about, to be honest. I skipped a lot of Vine shit, which I kind of wish I didn't. Like, looking back, a lot of them were really funny, but I did. It's weird that I liked that type of cringe better. The cringe is always funny when you're young, especially. But, yeah, I don't know. Cloud chasing today. Yeah, I think, okay, so this is really what it was. It was a time when people were not really in any way valuing likes and impressions and views. People were not. They just were not, because it wasn't monetized yet. Very few people were monetizing views. Those who had high views, they weren't monetizing directly through platforms. They were just getting views and then later on might get like a TV show deal or something, right? Something that is super rare, so no one really worried about it. Everyone else was just doing stuff because it was fun and there was no ulterior motive. And I think wanting to work on something online and get paid for it is not a problem and not a bad thing. I just think that now everyone's doing it even when it's not their job, and it's weird. That's what made it weird. Right? Everyone's like, they make a funny TikTok and it gets lots of views, and then you see them all immediately post part 2 where they do the same joke again because they're like, shit, I need to farm it while it's hot. And I'm like, why? It's not your job. But everyone has that attitude. Everyone. Yeah, right. Like it's everyone's side hustle. And I'm like, you could just not. You can just not, man. I don't know. It's just, the overall attitude has shifted. Yeah, it's like hustle culture and internet culture became completely intertwined. And then because of that, now when people have a normal ass job and a normal ass life and they're just existing and trying to make a funny video on the internet, they're still thinking about the hustle when it really shouldn't be a thing that they need to worry about or consider. But there's that chance that something does well, so they're like, oh, I got to do it. Because what if it does well and then it could become my career, right? Like it's just there in everyone's minds. And I'm like, I feel like that stifles some things. Not just creativity, but like overall just stifles people, right? In my opinion. Not everyone, but a lot of people. You know what I mean? What's your ulterior motive? Money. But the thing is, I've said this so many times, I do this because I can, but I don't have to. Because I had a whole multi-year career before this. I was in generally business and tech and all of that. And if this ever doesn't work out for me money-wise, it would never be dire. I would be able to simply go back and get a great ass job. You know what I mean? This is so low risk for me, so I'm here because I want to be. Which, that's why I ever made the choice to swap from doing that kind of job to doing this full time, because I was doing this as a hobby, just for fun, didn't worry about how it did, and then it ended up doing well. So I was like, okay, it makes sense for me to swap to this because it's like low risk for me, and I can do it in a way where it's just purely because I like it and I'm having fun doing it, right? If I were at, I don't know, 400 viewers, which is usually a range where it's like not really livable yet, I wouldn't have dropped my other job to be like, oh, let me push on this because what if I could make this work? And then it's like I have to make this work because I need money. I didn't want to do that, so I didn't go full time until I was already like well over a 1K Andy or something, you know. And also I did that because I had major health issues and I had to like slow down on working for a bit. And I could have just been like, I'll slow down for now and then go back to working, and I just didn't because this worked out. You know what I mean? So for me, it was I think I'm a unique case. Not everyone has that luxury to have this work on the side while they're already in a good job. So, you know. You know. You can always put VTuber on your resume. Yeah, I don't think I would. If people are like, what did you do for those years you were gone? if I did go back up, I hope I don't have to because I like doing this, but like it's just there if I need it, you know. But if they asked, I'd be like broadcasting of some sort, podcasting, I don't know. I wouldn't tell them exactly what I did, no way. People in that field would not want to hear it, to be honest. No way. Yeah, what's the gap in your history? I'm under NDA. That's the number one thing to say. NDA. Can't tell you. Boom. That's it. That's it. Then they just can't inquire further. You know, they'll just be like, all right, okay. You say there's a thing about incentives. Once you add monetary incentive, people actually become less inclined to do the things they originally enjoyed. No one does anything creatively online for the joy of it, just the chance to make it big. Yes and no. I think what you're saying is true about more people than it used to be. But I think, like I said, there's nothing wrong with doing something you like and putting a lot of effort into it and then hoping you get paid for it. There's nothing wrong with that. So the chance of making it big is cool. The idea, I see it more positively than you do, maybe. I see it more like the idea that you could get paid to do the thing you like doing the most and the thing that you want to do creatively. Like, that idea is really great, you know? And that's why a lot of people pursue it, because if there's a chance, it's worth trying, is how a lot of people feel. So, you know, and then it depends. For me, when I stopped doing my main work and I started just streaming, I was saying to myself, I'm going to try this full time, and I'm going to try it as if it were more so my job than just whatever side thing. And if it ruins anything, if it makes me like gaming less, if it makes me like streaming less, if my experience is lessened by this being like quote unquote my job, my full-time thing, then I'll stop doing it. I'll go back to working my other stuff and let this just be a side thing. And it didn't. It didn't at all. It did not. It became harder because now I had to start caring about certain things that I didn't care about as much before. I had to like actually pay attention to marketing myself a little more, you know, stuff like that. But that none of it ruined my like how I felt about doing it. So because of that, I kept with it because it just literally, if anything, it made me like it more because now it was like, okay, now there's some incentive to actually try to do it well instead of just chilling, right? Which was, for me, fun because I am a very, like, you know, the feeling of a job well done makes me happy. So for me, work good, feeling like I'm working good. So turning this into my job and making it feel like I'm working good, because that's how my brain works. So I don't know. For me, it was very, it was a good change. And it might not be that way for everyone. I think it depends on the person. So I don't know, but that's how it worked for me. That is. Situation you described is what I'm in. I work a good job and intend to stay unless content creation adequately takes off. Until then, it's a fun hobby. Yeah. That's how I treated it, and I didn't expect it to ever work out like that. I was just chilling, and I was like, well, if it does work out, then maybe I'll do it. But like, I don't know. And then it worked out way better, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm here now, you know. But yeah, that's just how it is. Is there a point beyond which you can't hope for a corpo job? No, with the stuff that's on my normal resume, I'll always be okay. I'll always be all right. my skill set and everything, I'll
Interviewer,
always be fine.
what's this gap in your work history? Tubers, I was an entertainer for adults on the internet.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that doesn't sound right. Well, I can't really explain because I'm under NDA. Shit, that doesn't help either.
Yeah, like how do you talk about it without it sounding sus? you can't speak vaguely about it or it just sounds weird. So for me, I mean, the other thing is I can apply my skill set to work in this field. I could apply my other skill set toward streaming, and I could always just build products for streamers. I could just go and like work on, I could just go do talent management. You know what I mean? Like I have these other things that I could do if I ever decided I didn't want to be the streamer myself, but I still wanted to be in the industry. A lot of my normal resume, I could just apply some of that to all this stuff and just boom, be all right. So I'm not concerned. Don't do, it's not worth it. Oh, I know. I know. I don't want to. I'm just saying I could. But yeah, there are a lot of things I could do. Like no matter what, I'd be okay. I'd be alright. You said your problem is you have giga mega ultra ADHD and have a million ideas in no time. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man. You said referencing the study where when children already enjoyed drawing, once they were given a reward for drawing, they were less inclined to draw without the reward compared to the control group who weren't given a reward. Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying it's a person-to-person thing. I'm the kind of person who would be happy either way. Therefore, I'll be fine doing this. That's what I'm saying. There will be people who, when this becomes the job, it will fuck them up. And ruin their enjoyment, and then they really shouldn't be streamers at that point, you know? But the problem is, a lot of the people who do that, they jump the gun and they're like, they go all into full-time streaming and they're like, okay, this is my job now, this is what I do. They don't usually have a long time established career before that. So they, number one, their worldview is narrowed. They have nothing to compare this to. This is what they think a job is. Which this is a job, but it's very different from other jobs. The types of skills you need are very different. So it's just, I don't know. It's just so different from the rest of the world. And then, I don't know. They don't have a fallback. So this becomes dire to them. They have to stick with this and they have to love this. So they'll just keep with it instead of being like, well, why don't I just go back to school? Like the idea of going back to school becomes awful to them, you know? So it's just, it's tough. It's a very person-to-person thing. Depends on what your life was like before streaming. But a lot of streamers started doing this in college or right out of college. And, yeah, they don't have a fallback. And I think that's what ruins it for them. I don't think it's the idea that this is their job. I think it's the fact that they haven't had another career and they know that if they're not doing this, they don't have anything to fall back on. Therefore, the idea of not doing this is scary. Therefore, they're ball and chain, you know, tied to this. I think that's what makes it bad for some people. So it's not the baseline. It's like more than just saying, oh, this is their job, so it makes it bad for them. That's not the issue. Because I'm having a great time, but I have fallbacks and I have a resume and skill set that will carry me no matter what I need to do. And I'm here because I have that and I just want to be here, right? It's a very different situation than if I started this in college and I left college part of the way through, didn't have a degree, and just started streaming. Like, what would I do if this didn't work out in that case, you know? So I think that's why it ruins everything for people, yet they stick to it. Not so much anything else, if that makes sense. That's just how it is. What do you think about content creation and getting kids? You mean like lifestyle of content creator with having kids, or do you mean like content creators that have kids and like show their kids publicly? What part of that conversation are you like thinking about? Because it's two different conversations, you know? Streamers don't have fallbacks because they can pity farm for donos. That's so sad, but it's true. They could just be like, guys, I can't get another job. I only have this. I only have you. And then someone somewhere will float them. I think that's crazy. I didn't even tell you guys what my health issue was because I felt so bad. And I was like, it's a really scary thing. And if I tell them how bad it is at the time, they're gonna get really scared, they're gonna worry, and they're gonna start throwing things at me, and I don't want them to knee-jerk do that, you know? So that's why I still didn't tell many details, but I told you guys kind of how severe it was after the fact, you know, instead of like during it. Because for me, I was like, if someone has disposable income and wants to help out, that's fine, but I don't want anyone to be like, oh my God, she's dying, and then like start throwing their last $5 at me, you know? I was like, I really don't want that. So that's why I didn't say like how serious it actually was until after my surgery, and I figured out that I would be all right, you know? Or not all right, but like better.
Sonata Crizzy gifted a tier 1 sub.
Thank you for gifting 3 subs. Thank you so much. Also, Letcher, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. The pity donos only go so far. Some content creators found out that the hard way. Yeah, I also just feel good if people give because they like the content, right? And they're like, supporting you means supporting more of this content. That's yay, right? That's the point. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to provide a service, have fun doing it. If you also receive that service and you have fun, then you can choose to support it, right? Like, that's great. But, yeah, I just didn't want to factor anything else in. And some people do factor those other things in. Some people do talk about, like, their health or situations that they have or whatever. And I don't even think it's necessarily bad if other people do. I just personally was like, I can't do that.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Shibato 7.
They
have
I
given
can't.
79
Thank you for giving a sub to
subs in the
Shibato.
channel.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. Arctic said, I mean, becoming a parent while your job is being content creator. Help. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, for me, I think it's a bad idea if you don't have someone to co-parent with or a partner to be their parent who's taking on all that kid's time. To be honest. Look at, like, Kate and Ryan, Northern Lion and his wife, Kate. Kate is a streamer, and she started streaming less and worrying about her streams less. He focuses on streaming, and she takes care of Luna, their baby. And she's so focused on that, and she still streams, she still does content, but it's very clear that she saddled herself with that. One of them would have to do that. So if you're a content creator and you want a kid, you absolutely can. Just someone, you can't both be full-time content creators and have a kid and do right by them with the amount of time you're spending with them, unless you're maybe a YouTuber and a lot of your time could still be on off spent with the kid. But if you're a streamer, it's so much time spent where you have to be glued to the computer, and you cannot give them that in the moment attention that a kid might need, unless you are paying for a nanny and you have literally live-in help doing that. Like, which I know some people feel differently about that. I don't actually think that's that bad of a thing. As long as you have someone who's good or a family member. I know some people have like a parent live with them, and that parent is taking care of the kid for their basic like needs while the person's working. That's all fine. But yeah, I think if both parents are specifically streamers, it's tough. Is no different to normal work with kids. Yeah, exactly. It's just the norm. It's just the norm, man. Yeah, Moon, his wife and kid. Yeah, his very real wife and kid. I know that stuff is difficult. It's all difficult. But I think any non-streamer runs into those issues too. For sure. Wait, no, scrolled up because some of you said some stuff about streaming. You said online hate seems like it would be my weakness, knowing there are people who will just always hate you. I think most people can't handle it well. And I have a lot of friends that I'm like, yo, if you're going to keep being a creator and you're going to keep growing, you should not use your social media platforms to ever look at yourself or anything. Don't look at your replies. Post what you need to post and then back away, because some people cannot handle it. And then there are other people who really can. There are people who could see it, they could just tank it. It doesn't affect their self-worth, and it just depends on the person, you know? But yeah, a lot of people don't handle it well. For sure. I don't know. I think I have it pretty easy in that department. People are really nice to me online. They're really good to me online. So I haven't actually had that much of an issue with it. And when I joined VShojo, I was like, some of the girls were warning me, and they're like, yeah, you know, whenever you join groups, they're always like group haters and things, and they're just gonna like shit on you just cause. And I was like, okay, I don't know them. So like this literally does not affect my day to day. Whether I see a comment or I don't, it doesn't change anything. So like, you know, and they were like, okay, you'll be fine. And I was like, yeah, I know. I'll be fine. And I have been. I don't know. There isn't really much of that. I think the thing that is hard to deal with for some people is not outright haters. They're really easy to ignore. It's people misunderstanding and then spreading misunderstandings, right? Like you say you don't like pancakes, or you say you prefer pancakes, and they're like, okay, so you said you hate waffles. And then they go around on Twitter and they're like, she said she hates waffles. And now more people who've never watched you or know anything are like, yeah, well, she hates waffles, right? And you're like, I never said that. That stuff is what's hardest for people to deal with, I find. That is the hardest, because that's like, it's one thing if they're hating you for something you authentically said and they disagree, because that's a standard disagreement, and we have those IRL all the time, right? But then it's like you fight that urge to communicate and say to someone, just walk in and be like, no, that didn't happen, because you shouldn't give those people time, because you don't know how many of them are just outright haters or are just misinformed. And then if you do change someone's opinion, now 2 people in Twitter replies somewhere are like, oh, okay. Right? It's like not really it's not really like worth your time. So you see this stuff and you have to just ignore it, because even though you know you could like clarify, it doesn't matter. Yeah, like you said, then people call it a cover-up, and you're like, I didn't even know people were misunderstanding because I'm not in their brains, but then I saw that they were, so I said something. Like, what's the problem? Yeah. It just becomes messier, so it's very like, you know, but things telephone all the time. Constantly. Stuff you say, I think what it is, I don't even blame people for this, I just think their attitudes are shit, but like, in general, a lot of people, they don't watch your streams, and they don't know what you know or what things look like from your perspective. So when you say something that makes sense from your perspective, but doesn't make sense from theirs because they watch other streamers, sometimes they freak the fuck out. They think that you know everything that they know. They think that you've watched everything that they've watched, and you still said that. And I'm like, we are streamers and we're streaming all day. We're not watching each other's streams while we're streaming simultaneously. We don't go watch clips. At the end of the day, we're like, fuck, I can't take any more content in my brain. I gotta go outside, you know? So like, there's a lot of that. And I think so it's not really outright haters that people have problems handling. It's that people, their brain is kind of fighting against, you know? That's the stuff that's like, it's weird. No human was built to deal with that shit, to be honest. You know? Or when people call you hypocrite because you grew up and don't think the same things you did 10 years ago as a teen. Yeah, or even, here's one that's maybe said less. If you had a general way you acted a year ago, because you were like a newer streamer especially, and then a year later, you've settled in, you have newer friends, you know, you've changed, your worldview has expanded, you've streamed more, you've grown, and you now act slightly differently, people will go back to like old things you said on Twitter and necro them, you know, which necroing is when you go find an old thing and you just reply to it, or you like it, or just bring it up, and they'll be like, but this person felt this way back then, or they used to act like this. And I'm like, ooh. Literally every person does this, where they change over time. like it's like they don't want to let people change, which is very weird. Or you have to like wipe your Twitter every month or some shit if you didn't want people to do that, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. What'd you say? You said I had to stop watching. Hi, Madara! I had to stop watching a content creator because they just regularly engage with negative comments and turn it into content. Not gonna tell them what to do, but I'm not really interested in watching that. Yeah. And the thing is, like, a lot of the time they don't intend to be negative. It's just that it's so on their mind, and they want so badly to clarify things and for people to understand, you know? Everyone wants to feel understood, for sure. Especially in their own fucking household, right? Their own chat. So, like, they feel the need to say it, but yeah, it ain't worth it. Do your thing. Do your thing. So the old moon would just say vasectomy plus lobotomy, and that's how it was back in the day if someone said something dumb. Yeah, now they just cancel you. God, yeah. That's just how it was, man, back in my day. I don't know. What are we talking about? Your mother. Even as an online persona, you find your groove eventually. Yeah, they're definitely, like, for me, there are ways I interacted with certain people, or people that I interacted with when I first got onto Twitter and was being a VTuber and existed, right? And over time, I realized with some people I didn't want to interact with. Not because I hated them, but I was just like, these people are more my vibe, and these are more the people I want to be friends with. And then there were also just things about my brand that kind of changed. I was like, I like this thing, but you know what? I don't like this thing. I'm gonna lean into this. I'm not gonna lean into that because I don't like the way people interact with this or whatever. And over time, it just adjusts. It just does. And I don't know. Some people, I don't really experience it, but some of my friends, they had like a really cringe VTuber phase when they first started out. remember back in the day, for any of you guys who watched VTubers for a long time, when everyone was just making top and bottom jokes all the time? A lot of people engaged with it, and then over time they felt it was cringe, so they stopped engaging with it. But people will literally go back into like what they said on Twitter 2 years ago and pull up old tweets of theirs and be like, oh, but you said this once. And they were like, that's because it was funny at the time. What? Now it's not. What? It's not even like a cancelable thing. It's just like, well, I don't joke like that anymore, you know? Or, ooh, a lot of the VTuber stereotype at the time, a couple years ago, was that like every VTuber was like super horny and made like sex jokes constantly, right? A lot of them did it at the time because they felt they had to, because it was the only thing that got clipped. It was the only way that people found them. It was the only way that anyone ever gave them attention or noticed them. And they were like, well, I'll make these jokes, I'll get these out of context clips, and then they'll find my content and they'll just hang out for the rest of the time and realize that 98% of my time is me chilling, right? So people were just doing it anyway. And they're like, fuck it. If that's the only way for it to work, that's the only way for it to work, right? And then over time, the online community, the viewer community, felt like it got old, you know, and they started looking for just like normal ass content, and it calmed down. It's still there, but it calmed down a lot. And the people that are still doing it are the ones who actually like doing it. They're not forcing it, you know, because you don't have to anymore. So it's very evened out on that, right? Just at the time, there were more people that forced it because they felt like they had to. And but there's still that, like, people remember that, and a lot of the big clips that popped off back then were those kinds of clips. So nowadays, people still call back to it, and they're like, Western VTubing is just all that shit, because there was a stint of time where everyone did it for a while. And I'm like, bro, things have changed so much. I never even did that shit. I just made poop jokes. And people, you know, they act like people like me didn't exist, but so many people still didn't do it, even when there was a boom of it, you know? I don't know. People are allowed to change shit. TLDR. And metas come and go. They do. And there's nothing wrong with adjusting toward a meta to benefit yourself, so long as you're not doing something you absolutely hate that makes you uncomfortable, right? You can also find a thing funny for a month and then it gets old. That's how literally jokes and memes work. There's something wrong with that. I don't know, man. People be crazy out there. They be crazy. None of the clips that got me into VTubers were lewd. Only the pee-pee poo-poo jokes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's true. So they had to do what they needed to be marketable. I was thinking about that. I'm like, I wonder if I would have grown faster if I leaned into that shit. For me, it like physically pained me, so I like didn't. And the hard thing was too, like, a lot of VTubers would interact with each other in a way that was like, they'd make these jokes at each other that were sexual all the time. And I'd have to be mid collab. I'd be like talking about something and someone would make it sexual and I'd be like, okay, well, anyway, and you know what I mean? I like just keep talking. People do it on Twitter all the time. I was like, all right. And I used to not react super negatively because I understood that 90% of people at the time would have like laughed, you know? So I didn't want to be like an asshole, but I'd just be like, thanks. Anyway. Right? And I just move on. But nowadays, I don't know, I feel like we're all a little more grounded with that shit. Nowadays, I will react negatively. No more of that. I don't know. It was a huge plus when I first started watching you. You never entertained that stuff. Yeah, because the thing is, like, and it's hilarious because I'm so pro, like, sexual content, if that's what you like. For sure. Right? Like, if that is what your brand is because you like it, fucking go for it. I think that's great. Like, what matters is that you're having a good time and your community's having a good time and no one's being hurt. That's all that matters, right? So I'm so pro that stuff, but just because I don't like it for me doesn't mean like I'm a hater in general toward it. You know what I mean? It just means, hey, don't do that toward me. But like, I don't know, some people flipped the opposite way and they were like, doing content like this is terrible and it ruins it for all of us. And I was like, do you feel that way about literally every girl that is in OnlyFans? Like, what do you, because like, just, you can do what you want to do. You can like what you want to like. There's nothing wrong here, you know? I don't know. I found you through a clip of you and Joel talking about balls. Yeah, I have really crude humor sometimes. So like, yeah. Yeah. So at this point, the lewd tubers stayed lewd and the rest moved on. Yeah, and I think it's good to have them because obviously, like, there are people that like that. There's a market for it. Like, there's no problem. I just didn't want any of my friends to feel like they had to do content like that if they didn't like it. You know? It should be because you like it. Great example, Sarwe. She loves that type of content. She loves drawing it, right? She's an artist and she's always drawn, like, lewd stuff. And we'll be, like, in a call and she'll be like, you want to see this new thing I drew? And she'll send it to me. And it will just be, like, fucking, like, absolute insane porn. And I'll be like, that's very well drawn, Saru. And she's like, thank you. I love drawing it. And I'm like, hell yeah. Someone like that, I want her to be able to do that kind of content because she loves it, right? She loves it. She genuinely loves it. She likes creating it. Yay. Like, that's a good situation. I think if you don't love it, you shouldn't be doing it. Or as long as it doesn't make you uncomfortable, really. But, you know what I mean? I just want everyone who likes a thing to be able to settle into that thing that they want to do. That being said, if you like lewd content, you can follow our faction girls. Wait, I think I still have the pictures of them. Boom. Woo. Woo. Quick plug. We literally made you guys Monster Girl waifus. We literally made them.
GEEGA.
They're literally out here. We won't always retweet the most lewd shit on the Twitter for them because, you know, that could be a little weird with marketing things later on. Twitter doesn't always love that. Doesn't mean that you're not allowed to, though. Any rules relating to them are in the Discord. But we love girls, okay? We love girls. Girls good. Yeah, can you link? Oh, there we go. Yeah, thank you for linking their Twitter. It's not just their Twitter, that's all mascot stuff. Faction related stuff, community related stuff is on there as well, but you know. Yep. It's crooked, I know. I resized them and it is what it is. It is what it is. He said, I like how Mel can pick very different vibes based on the kind of stream she's doing. Yeah, it's almost like she's a person who makes content and not just a, like, sexual thing. Yeah. It's crazy how people can code switch. Yup. Yup. That's what I'm saying. Do what you want. Do what you want. And then we're all happy with it. Or we should all be. And if I see any of you in anyone else's community being a bitch, being like, lewd content sucks, I'll ban you, dude. It's just yoga, guys. Yeah, it's just yoga. It's just yoga. Of course. It's crazy how she's a rounded human being. Well, she's still a computer program, but she's also a very cute girl, so just how it is. Can I still be mean to Belle? You can act toward a streamer however they want you to act toward them, is what I'll say. I know some people have chats that a lot of the interaction is their chat bullying them and them being like pathetic. Now, if they enjoy that dynamic and they want it to go that way because they have fun playing that character, that is fine. If they ever express that people are getting a little too into it and going a little too far with it, or they ever express, hey, you can do it in this way but not about that thing, fucking stop and make other people stop. Okay? Because like the bullying the streamer thing is such a fine line where it's like, there are people that interact with the memes that the streamer sets up, the jokes that the streamer sets up, and that's good because that is clearly what the streamer wants. And then there are also times where I see people say all this extra shit where I'm like, why are you saying this to the streamer? Like, what are you doing? Like, they like jump like 3 steps beyond what they should have. And I'm like, bro, what is happening? So yeah, that's why we always cultivated a big respect environment here. Because the moment you start letting people like tease the streamer too hard, there's a big pocket of people that take it too far. And it's so annoying for the moderators to to deal with it. It's so hard. It's like a full-time job trying to teach people where the line is through tactful timeouts and everything. It's just so annoying. So that's why I was like, yeah, we'll just never encourage it here so the mods don't have to deal with it. You know, that's just it. That's why like sometimes I'll react like really negatively to someone. And I'll go in on someone for what might seem like just a slightly too far comment, because I want to make sure that everyone else knows where the lines are, right? It makes the line so clear, because I feel like it's so, you have to do that all the time so that people understand. Otherwise, I don't know, when the lines are unclear, that's why people, they're not usually trying to piss off the streamer. They don't actually hate the streamer. It's usually just that they're just taking it too far because they thought it was okay and they just didn't know. So that's why I always make the boundaries like really, really obvious. And I'll go in on it sometimes because I want people to not make that mistake. Because then when they do, they go too far and you're like, hey, you went too far. They're like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought I could. Right. And then they feel like shit. So, you know, I don't know. It's a really delicate balance dealing with like a live chat. Just a live chat while you're streaming. It's just hard. It's just hard, man. The more people there are, the messier it gets. But I don't know. Yeah, what Kiza said. Overall, teasing should be a relationship where both parties have each other by leash. Tug only as much as you want tugged. Sentence out of context is so funny, but yeah, I know what you mean. That's exactly it. And yeah, it should be a give and take. Like I think Geary's chat is good with that. She'll like start shitting on chat in a certain way that's really funny, and then they'll like mess with her, and then she'll mess with them, and you know, it's very back and forth. I think that's good. The thing I don't like seeing, personally, I know a lot of streamers play up the pathetic, oh, I'm stupid thing. And they're like, oh, I don't know how to cook. Oh, I burn water, you know, all those things. I need people to not infantilize every streamer over that shit. They act like these people literally cannot live on their own. And I'm like, number one, they're playing it up for the character and the comedy. Number two, just because they're not good at one thing, like specifically cooking, let's say, doesn't mean that they don't know how to screw in a light bulb. Like, I can't, oh my God, that shit is driving me insane. It was one of my tweets the other day that made it really apparent. What was it? It was just like, let me see. It was just an offhand comment that I made about, oh, yeah, it was the sick one. Here we go. Wait, I want to get the wording right because I don't even remember what I said. Yeah, I said, so I posted about like my tonsils and being sick this past week. And so many of the replies are people being like, drink water, or like telling me all these things that I already know. Now, I'm assuming most people just mean well. But there's also a lot of people that are like, I don't know, maybe you could try tea with honey. I heard that works. And I'm like, please, everyone says this. Like, there's no one who doesn't know this at this point, right? So I made a tweet and I just said, not even shitting on it. I just said, if you post about getting sick, at least 50% of the replies will be unsolicited advice to do things that any functioning adult already knew to do. Right? Because that's just how it is, right? That's just how it is. Yeah, don't forget to breathe. So many of the responses were people saying, they were like, yeah, well, have you seen VTubers? Oh, yeah, well, majority of your friends probably don't even know. They're saying shit like that. And I'm like, do you actually think that when these people get sick, that they just go, I don't know what to do, and they lie down on the floor and die? Like, what? I hope these are just cheeky comments and not that these people actually think this. They actually think that these people are not functioning. Some of them. And I was like, that's so, like, what? What are you saying? I don't know. And the way some people word it, you could tell that this might just be a joke, but then the way other people word it, it's like they like legit believe it. And I'm like, that's, yeah, right, it's disrespectful. I'm like, that's, what? was just like, there's no way, man. There's no way. I don't know. And the thing is, the average person's dumb. The average person is really bad at certain things or doesn't know certain things. But everyone gets sick. And everyone gets advised their whole lives on what to do when sick by their family, by teachers, by doctors, whatever. Practically everyone has this. There's no way you think as a person replying to someone on Twitter that you're gonna like supersede that. I I don't know, man. I'm just like, what are they talking about? Ooh, and I don't think they're thinking about it that deeply, right? They're just like, I think the streamer's dumb, so I'm gonna tell him to drink water. Now, sometimes they're just saying it to be nice. It's a pleasantry, and that's fine. But some of them, I don't know, the way they're like arguing with each other in replies, I'm like, you actually think this, huh? So weird. So weird. Anyway, that's why you don't listen to anyone in YouTube comments or on Twitter. That's it. You just don't. You just don't, man. I don't know. Streamers get a bad reputation because the worst case is who can't boil water. I know, and you know, occasionally there will be a person who genuinely has no clue what to do. They just don't remember shit, whatever. But like, right, most streamers are being really hyperbolic when they talk about this stuff. And they're really convincing. And they're like, oh, I actually... One time I boiled water and I burnt the pot, right? Okay, since then they probably boiled water normally many times. But they're not going to tell you about that. They're going to tell you about the one time they burnt the pot, right? That's just like... They're being hyperbolic and they're telling you the worst story, the most shocking one. They're not going to tell you all their mid-whatever stories about, oh yeah, I boiled water today. Like... That's not funny. That's not content. Like, am I going to tell you about how I walked down my stairs today and didn't trip? No, I'm going to tell you about that one time I did trip and eat shit and fell on my face, right? Like, so people really assume that this is how these people live, like, all the time. And I'm like, man, you guys are... Oh, man. Oh, man. It means the marketing's working, though, so I guess it's a good thing. I guess that's all right. I don't know. The thing I hate about social media is that if I wanted someone's opinion, I'd ask for it. Yeah. Me posting, it's the internet. People can say whatever they want, so I'm not actually mad. Like, I'm not pressed about it. But if I post on Twitter and I'm like, I am sick, I'm not looking for people to start advising me on what to do. Nowhere in there did I state a question or say, what do you think I should do about this? Or, I have this weird symptom going on. I can't place it. I don't know what this is. There were no questions there. It was a statement. I'm so sick. And you get so many people trying to suggest stuff. And I assume, again, vast majority of them, they're just saying it because they don't know what else to say. You either give advice or you say, get well soon, right? Like, there's... So it's not that big of a deal. But the way some people say some things, I'm like, there's a bigger pocket than you think that actually think people don't know this stuff. And it gets crazy. It gets crazy, man. Twitter's like WebMD. Oh, yeah. Yeah, everything you do is, you're dying. That was another big reason why I didn't, when I was very ill, last year, and I was doing like the surgery and everything, and I was like legit gonna die. I didn't tell you guys any specifics because I didn't want to deal with that shit relating to like a serious health problem. If I have a cold and someone's commenting on I should do this or that or the other thing because of my cold, very easy to ignore. If I'm like having the worst health crisis of my life and not sure what it will do to me, I don't know. I didn't want to open that door, right? I was like, fuck this. No. Especially when I didn't quite know everything about my condition as well. Like, we didn't know until after the surgery was done and we could just go through and literally look at everything. I was just like, I don't want to deal with this. No, thank you. No, thank you. So, yeah, I just didn't. I never opened that can of worms because I just knew it was going to be really bad. And I have a lot of friends that have different health issues that talk about them on stream, especially people with chronic stuff, because it's hard to not talk about it when that's just the reality you live in. And so a lot of them do talk about stuff, and they all say, they're like, I need to talk about it because it affects me all the time, and I would be crazy not to. So it's going to happen. but I hate that I have to talk about it because then people always start assuming things and commenting, acting like they know anything about what's going on with me beyond me saying the name of condition, or, you know, people just like go in on it. And I can tell it bothers literally every single one of my friends that has a health issue. Literally all of them are bothered by this. So I'm like, yeah, that's why I didn't say anything. I gave no specifics, you know. They also Google it. Most do, yeah. Most do. Parasociality would have skyrocketed. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. But yeah, and then, you know, maybe one day, like way later on, I'll talk about it. But I want to be so far out and away from it that it's so behind me that, like, you know, there's just a huge buffer. Because I just didn't want to hear about it, man. I love when experts talk about stuff like Dr. K. I would like more of that on Twitch, on YouTube. I would like more people that are like licensed professionals for XYZ thing doing just content, because then you get more of that like live asking questions kind of stuff, rather than one guy's 10-minute informational video and he's clearly not a YouTuber. I don't know. More podcasts related to those things. I like that. I like that. I would like more of that, for sure. Everyone goes nuts over Mouse's condition, but she knows way more about it than they do. Just one example. I see it too, because she's told me a lot more about her medical condition and what's going on with her at all times than she'll ever say, like, you know, to people that don't know her, to the public. You think you know a lot about what's going on with her, but you don't. You don't. And it's crazy to me, knowing the level of detail that I know and looking at some of the stuff people say. She should do this, she should do that. First of all, the suggestions, fuck off with that. But not just that, the assumptions that they make about different things because they Googled her conditions. And I'm like, you don't even know, like, what medications she's specifically on. You don't know anything detailed, anything. You don't, there's so many things that she has not even mentioned. You feel like you know a lot because she's mentioned a lot. For everything she's mentioned about herself, there's 10 more that she hasn't mentioned. You know what I mean? And that's the case with every streamer, with everything, not just medical shit. So it's just like, I don't know. But I don't say specifics either. I just chill. I'm like, all right. All right. Okay. But yeah, I just it's crazy being on the other side of it, for sure. For sure. Like, you've never heard this before you saw her. Yeah, right. Like, most people don't even, like she's spreading awareness. They didn't even know that this stuff existed, to be honest. I don't know, man. Or she'll very plainly say, if she has to, like, skip a stream or an event because of a thing that's medical, she'll be like, sorry, I'm sick. Usually, there are all these specifics she could give you. There are all these things about her condition that would, you know, make it make sense. She doesn't say anything other than, hey, because she doesn't owe you an explanation. She just says, oh, sorry, can't make it, I'm sick. I do the same thing when I'm sick. I think me talking about having strep throat was the only specific medical anything I've given you in forever. Because that's super common. I was like, whatever, I'll talk about it. Fucking, yeah, I got strep, whatever. But, like, I don't know. Everyone I know just kind of doesn't give as much info because they just... People get crazy with it. Specifics aren't needed. Yeah. No one has to say anything specific. You could literally just be like, sorry, no stream today. You don't have to say why. I feel like I used to explain myself more when I couldn't stream. I used to give, like, more specific details. And then people start, like, assuming and talking and blah, 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 blah. You know, just taking it 2 steps further. And I'm like, how about I just never give you detail ever? Then my life is easier, you know, which sucks because you wish you could, but yeah. Ever take a stream off due to mental health? Not even mental health. Like, if I just really don't feel like streaming that day, I just won't. Which usually doesn't happen, to be honest. But, like, if I just don't feel like it, I'll just do it. Because people get to take days off of their jobs. So I can too. I just can too. I usually stream through being sick except for the worst days. I always do. I always come back while I'm still somewhat sick. So, like, fuck it. Fuck it, man. Yeah. Calling in today. That's it. I don't even take vacations. I've done like what, 1 or 2 weekends a year where I go see family. That's it. So if I wake up one day and I don't feel like streaming, I just won't. And I won't tell you why. I'll just be like, no thanks. Right? You don't really need to say anything, to be honest. You said you do the same thing at work. You ended up realizing the less you explain, the less people ask. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of creators realize, but people in general, you can apply this to your own lives. The less detail you give, the less people ask. That's true. The more detail you give, the more people think they know. When you give one crumb of detail, people think that they have 50% of the detail. Right? People just, their scope of what they don't know is always so much smaller than it, what it is in reality. So just assume you know nothing, assume it doesn't matter. Take exactly what they give you as, that's all you need to know, and that's it. And you'll have an easy time living. I don't know. Just tell your boss, hey, I'm gonna take a sick day today, done. That's the best way to do it. I do the same thing with streaming. I always tell people, like, you don't need to give details if you want to do a thing. You don't need to explain. You just don't have to. You don't have to. Would you take more vacations after your body finally feels 100%? Yeah, I think like summertime and beyond, I'd like to maybe do more going to see my family more often, people that I can't see as easily because they're a little farther out. I think that'd be nice. But I was never, to be honest, I never really took vacations. I was never a vacation person. I had traveled a lot in the past, but it was always work related. Or, there's like a specific thing I had to do in that place. It wasn't like, I don't think I ever took a trip somewhere just to vacation in that place. Yeah, no, I hadn't really done that. I always went somewhere. I think there were 1 or 2 events I had gone to, but there was always some work-related something I had to do there, Or I was helping a friend with a thing, It was never 100%, oh, I just want to go to this forest, so I'm going to go to this forest and hike in it. I did do, like, day trips for hiking, but what I would do is, if I was going somewhere for work, I'd tag an extra day of traveling on, and then add that one day of like doing stuff in the area that isn't work. So, and I wouldn't do that all the time, but if it was a place I wanted to go, and you guys know I've talked about it, like I always liked hiking. So I would go on a work trip, and then this one time a long time ago, I went to Colorado. I went to Aspen for like a work related thing. And while I was there, I was like, okay, I'm going to take an extra day and like hike around and do fun stuff, because the other days I was just sitting in rooms talking to people like yay, we're in Aspen, but I didn't get to actually do Aspen stuff. You know what I mean? So that was how I did it. But yeah, no, I never really took actual vacations, so I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe one day I'll take a real vacation that's purely like there's no work related thing and I'm not going to see anyone, I'm just going somewhere. That was the other thing. If I ever did go somewhere, there was always someone else going there as well that I went to see. I never just went somewhere, to be honest. I don't know. But we'll see. It'd be nice. That'd be nice. Said I work for Amazon. It's good catch-all for Twitch streamers, I guess. No, it's so different. It's so different. I don't know, man. We'll see. A business trip is not a holiday? Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. I've never taken a real one if you don't consider it. If it's like piggybacked a singular day onto a trip, then I've never had a normal vacation, to be honest. I think the closest I've had, so I had a friend who would always run a thing every summer on a beach, and I would go for like a week out of the summer to help this friend run the thing. And I would basically be doing event planning for it and running around working all the time. But it still felt so vacation-like because I would set up, the event would run. I didn't have to run the event. I would just be there setting up and like helping direct some people. And then I would just lay back and watch this fun event happen on a beach for a week. That shit was nice. That shit was nice. That was like close to a vacation, but there was still work involved, and I was still getting paid for some of my time. So, yeah, you know, it's like a half vacation, I guess. I don't know. I want to go hiking more though. I want to do that. I think the weather is getting a lot better right now. It's like it's pretty hikeable weather. It's pretty hikeable weather. It's not particularly warm. There are a lot of rainy days, so it's kind of maybe not the best depending on what hike you're trying to do, but even a rainy day is nice to go on like a very flat level hike. Nothing with climbing, nothing where you could slip off of a rock and die, obviously, but just like a flat trail to walk on. It's still kind of nice if it's a little damp out. So we're getting there. Your aunt loves hike along the Appalachian. Yeah, it's so nice. It's so nice. I like anything that is like 45 degrees to 65 is my ideal range. I wish it would stay within that forever. Forever. Because if it's above 65, it's not really that like hot, but if you're hiking and you're like really like power walking, you know, and you're climbing shit and it is 70 degrees, you're going to feel really overheated really fast. So I think 55 is like perfect for hiking, in my opinion. I like that. I don't know. I like that sort of range. And that's you know, freedom units, that's Fahrenheit. What is that? What is 45 to 65 in Celsius? I don't remember.
You can tell Gigi's been to Korea because she brought back the work culture lel. Also almost a year.
Yeah, I did spend a bunch of time there. But yeah, that wasn't vacation either. That was a long time ago though. I haven't been back in so long. I want to go back. That might be like a real actual normal trip that I take at some point. Because I've been meaning to travel back and go visit friends. I just haven't been able to travel internationally for a long time, but I should be able to soon, so we'll see. I've been hiking so long, I should do it again. Do it. There's no better workout than hiking. There's literally, in my opinion, nothing better. Nothing. 65 Fahrenheit is 18 Celsius. Okay, well, I don't think it should ever be higher than that. I don't think it should ever be warmer. I don't like it. If I'm trying to go out and hike, no way. You like hiking in the dead of winter because no one's on the trails and it's quiet? Oh, yeah, like right after it snowed? It's so nice. I love when it is actively snowing or it's freshly snowed and the snow dampens sound. Right? You know, it gets eerily quiet when there's so much snow on the ground because it just holds on to all of that. It breaks up sound, so you don't really hear all these sounds super clearly because everything is dampened. So, yeah, I like that. Winter hikes. Yeah, it's crunchy, right? You feel like you only hear what's close to you because you literally are. That's so nice. It's so nice. There are just a lot of hikes you can't do when there's a lot of snow around because you cannot see what you're stepping into. And if it's this rocky sort of terrain, you could step wrongly, slip, and snap your ankle very easily if you can't see the ground, you know. So it really depends. Really depends. But if it's a very like it's still a hike if it's a long walk and it's paved over. That's still a hike. It's just a light hike. I think those are still good in the winter. But yeah, you got to be really careful with those. Very careful. Or a lot of things that don't look slippery but are. The snow muffles the screams. It's so true. So true. That's why I always hike in the winter. I don't know. I do like snowy weather though. I feel like there's been less and less snow each year. It's pissing me off. It's freaking me out a little bit. And I want that back. Where's the snow? Why is it snowing so little? I know why. But why? It's not just things getting warmer over time. It's also weather patterns that have changed. So certain areas that always got snow still always get snow and it hasn't really changed that much. It's because of like literally how far the jet stream dips down over North America in certain areas, etc., right? These things have adjusted and I don't like it. I miss getting like 3 feet of snow just absolutely dumped. Just dumped, man. Move from mountains to desert, the snow's been increasing. Oh, in like desert, I mean, yeah, I guess it depends on which one. Desert doesn't always mean hot, it just means, you know, without water. Do you think winter and autumn are canceled going into the future? I'm just gonna keep moving. I'm sorry, but if I'm living somewhere and winter and autumn are just like gone because it's getting hot, I'm moving. I do not care how much I like an area. I'm gone. Literally, I'm gone. Bye. I'm going north. Don't care. I can't do it. Cannot do it. No thanks. I need the seasons to change. I need the seasons to change. There are some areas of the country that people like living because they like that the seasons don't change. They like that the weather patterns are very not fluid. They like that, you know, summer is hot and winter is less hot but still hot. Some people love that. I can't. I need full 4 seasons or I will die. I will die. Do not go to Florida then. Thank you. I was totally going to move to Florida and you have saved me in this moment. Thanks. Nevada literally means snow covered and I only realized that driving through 1 October, like holy shit. Oh my god, I have a friend that lives in Montana. I went out there once in like the autumn to winter like cusp. Oh, so much snow. It was so nice. It was so nice. Problem is, I like being coastal. That sucks. I don't have to be literally coastal, but like close enough. Close enough, you know? Freaks me out a little bit. Montana gets fucking wrecked by snow. Destroyed, man. I don't know. I just need the seasons. What'd you say? You said something about Korea. You said like how to, oh, this, what are the seasons like in Korea? Korea has really nice, like a solid 4 seasons. It's very hot in the summer, can be really humid. The winter is pretty snowy. It depends on how far north you are. The north is actually like snow covered all the time. It's very cold. People don't realize how far north it is. Even the southern tip of South Korea is not. It still gets pretty cold there over the winter. So yeah, no, they have a really nice bit of seasonal shifting. In my opinion, I like the weather around there. I do. Summer in Florida lasts mid-April to Halloween. Ugh. I can't. It's just so humid. Oh, I actually really like humidity if it's cooler. Cold and humid is really nice, in my opinion. Really nice. Warm and humid is a hellscape. An absolute hellscape. Just don't go too far north. Oops. I was in the army with someone from Montana. I visited their nearest neighbor. It was 10 miles away. That's crazy to me because certain parts of the U.S., there are literally no... There are 0 plots of land available to build on. And these areas are so in demand and everyone's like struggling to get land to put a house on or whatever. And then you go to fucking Montana and there's like land abound. There's so much land, it's insane. And I'm like, man, can you people just spread out a little bit? Can you go to other cities, please? Can you just make other cities exist? I'm so tired. Why does everyone want to go to the same 3 cities, man? And then if you're from there, you feel like weird about it because you're like, I don't know, it wasn't this bad before and now it's getting more crowded and I feel like I have a stake here because I was here first. You know what I mean? I don't know. Something's gotta happen. They're the only ones with trains. Oh, I saw a video that pissed me off so much. It was making me so mad. Oh my god. So there was this video talking about the New York City subway system and juxtaposing it with Japan's train system and talking about what's good and bad between them. And I was getting so angry because they were giving you facts and omitting why those facts are true. I was I was freaking the fuck out. No, I was actually freaking the fuck out. It was just there were so many things. They were talking about the amount it costs to have work done on the New York City subway. They were like, it costs this much. Isn't that crazy? That's terrible. And the way they framed it in the video made it sound like the MTA and like people in New York like thought it was cool to spend a lot of money on it and get nothing done. They made it sound like they wanted to be spending that much. And they were like, yet Japan only spends this. And I was like, yeah, because you know what they got in New York City? Unions. And I'm like looking at the TV and I'm like, it's because of the fucking unions. Now, don't get me wrong. I love and hate unions. There are reasons to love them, reasons to hate them. But oh my God, I was like, oh, I was dying. I was dying watching this video because I was like, they're leaving out that there is strict reasoning for these things being the way that they are. Literally everyone in the MTA, for anyone not from New York, that's the Metro Transit Authority, okay? That's people who decide what goes on with the trains, for lack of a better way to explain it. Those people could not possibly be spending much less if they wanted to be, because they have to pay these insane prices for workers to do fuck all, to do fucking no work on the trains and the tracks and the systems, because these unions, which I think unions can be a good thing for the record, but these unions will be like, you have to pay me $5 billion to have two guys stand on a track and pick their noses all night for 3 months. That's boom, that's it. The union's like, I'm fighting for this electrician's right to zap himself and lay down on the ground and nap for 10 hours a day. Thank you. Also, 2 of those hours you pay normally, the other 8 are all considered overtime pay. Thank you. And the MTA has to be like, thank you so much. Here's $5 bajillion. It's like, and I'm not even joking. It's so bad. It's so awful. Now, that being said, unions can be really good and can do really good things for workers. So don't take this as like straight up just hate for all unions. I just think that, you know, sometimes it gets to that point with certain things. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then people make videos and they'll be like, I can't believe New York City loves spending $5 billion on these electricians. And I'm like, bro, I'm sorry, but this is like how it is. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. Paying $250 to wait for a bus that may or may not show up. It's $275 right now, and they're going to move it up to $280 something, apparently. Which they have to. Yeah, because of the dip during COVID. Dip in ridership. For sure. For sure. I don't know. I was watching that video, and I was like, they're laying out some facts, but they're leaving out literally all the context behind it, and they're making it look like New York dumb, love spending money, haha. And I'm like, so many people are held by the balls and are in these situations that they can't get out of. And it's just, you know, what can you do? What can you do? My nose. You can't do anything. The extremes on either end is bad. Exactly. Anything that gets to an extreme usually ends up being a problem. Unions, non-union workers, all this stuff, privatizing things, whatever. Like, it can all be good or bad if it's not in balance. And then you end up with things like, you know, New York City has to pay $5 billion for one guy to open a manhole and look down in it and go, that's a manhole, for 10 years. So, you know, that's just how it is, man. That's just how it is right now. Takes a crowbar, pops it open, and goes, damn, that's crazy. You know, they pay supervisors to supervise everything. One of my friends is part of one of the local electrician unions, you know, and he goes and climbs down into a manhole and inspects things to make sure that they're all working. Do I need to replace a fuse? Whatever. Okay, I don't. All right, and comes back up. He said they pay a supervisor for him. You know what the supervisor does? He drives him to the spot and stands there while my friend climbs down, goes into a manhole and checks the fuses. The guy stands there and goes, good job, buddy. And then brings him to the next spot. Half the time, this dude doesn't want to even drive. He literally falls asleep in the passenger seat while my friend does all the work. And then this guy gets paid 3 times what my friend gets paid. He is quite literally supervising. He is just standing there or sometimes, or just sleeping there, right? He's doing nothing. And this dude's getting paid 3 times that. And remember when I said that thing before about, oh, they work 10 hours, 2 hours of those hours are normal, and the other 8 hours are overtime? This guy, literally, this not an exaggeration, this guy, 4 hours a day of his time paid by the state is counted as normal salaried hours. Any hours he works beyond that, which he can choose as many hours as he wants, there's no cap, they're all considered overtime hours. As long as he's working on stuff that the state is paying for. If he was working on private projects, it would be normal through his company, but because the state is paying for it, they have this contract with the state through his union and everything, that 4 of that guy's hours a day are normal, and the rest of them are overtime. Because he's so needed on this state work instead of his normal public work. So crazy. They were able to finagle it that was considered overtime. And now this dude gets paid $5 bajillion to sit there and sleep. What the fuck? Now imagine this times like a billion. Like, imagine how many people are getting paid to do this stupid bullshit. And then people are like, I can't believe the city pays so much money out the ass to keep their transit system going. I'm like, they're literally told that they're not allowed to hire non-union people, and then the contracts are like this. Fuck, man. I can't. It's insane. It's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, it's definitely one of the worst cases I personally heard of. There are other not so bad cases that are still expensive, but not as crazy. But that one in particular, real and true. This is my friend's supervisor. It is just insane. Insane. I don't know, man. Absolutely nuts. Usually a supervisor is supposed to manage a team, not just stand around looking at one dude. Well, the thing is, what he does is at the end of the day, everyone talks to the guy and says, I did this work today. And he signs a paper and goes, you did this work today. A supervisor approved. But he can just choose to ride around with one of them because he can't be in 8 places. So he just rides around. They all take pictures of their work as proof. He doesn't even look over it. It's just there in case insurance or something comes to, like, you know, there's a legal thing. Like, you didn't actually replace this fuse, did you? They can be like, I did, here's the picture. The guy doesn't even, like, look at them. He just signs, goes, yup. So technically he's doing a job as a supervisor. He's supervising multiple people, but he doesn't, like, actually do it. You know what I mean? He just goes, well, they took pictures. My job's done. Like, yeah, that's so stupid. I think it's good to have unions, to have people have these, like, minimums for sure, but sometimes it gets crazy with some of these people. This guy's also been working for this group for like 1 billion years, so I don't know. I don't know, man. They fucking take selfies as proof. They literally do. Well, that makes sense. They have to take a selfie with the thing after they changed it and be like, look, I changed this thing out, this date, this time. They do that, but this guy doesn't even, like, doesn't even check. I don't know. I don't know. Would you say you've literally been talked to by the bosses on union jobs about how you're getting too much done each day and ruining things for everybody else? Yep. Isn't that insane, man? I've seen that a bunch. Where, like, their people is with union stuff. They have these, like, quotas where they ride these fine lines on how much needs to get done, because if they get too much done, then other people don't get to pick up that work and get that, like, high pay for those hours, because sometimes those hours will be higher paid depending on who's paying for them. And if it's a union job that was, you know, maybe state funded or something, it'll be more per hour, so they want to spread that out to different people. But then on top of that, sometimes it means that if you get too much done, the next time that contract is negotiated for, they'll look at your actual work hours versus what they're paying for and how fast you got things done, and they'll go, oh, so we don't need to pay you for all this. And they'll lower, you'll do the same amount, they'll lower how much they're paying you because they realize that they don't have to pay that much. So I will tell you right now, any contracting where you're getting paid by, you know, the state, the government, anything like that, pretty much all of those jobs, everyone will be really careful about reporting their hours and doing work at a very normal pace, because, yeah, if you work too efficiently and you're too good, you can make it so that everyone's contract gets negotiated at a lower rate. And that just sucks for everyone else if they don't work as fast as you. It's true. So what you do is, if you get your shit done really fast, you still report it in at a normal rate. So if you do 8 hours worth of work in 6 because you're efficient, you tell them it took you 8 hours. and you just use those extra 2 hours of your own to get, you know, something else done, do some IRL shit, you know, whatever you got to do. But just report it at a rate that, like, you know, the higher ups are cool with. That is just how you got to do it. Honestly. Any automation will be met with huge resistance. Yeah, it depends. It depends. It depends. Office blowing money on coffee machines to not be under budget. Yeah. Yeah, if you're under budget and then your budget gets lowered, what happens when you actually do need that budget? So you have to, like, pad it out to reach the budget every time. Oh my god. Yep. There have been times where I had been paid for extra hours of work that I didn't actually do, and they were just like, well, you did all your stuff fast and we need to pay you for these extra hours. So every day, or it would be like weekly, they'd be like, when you give a weekly timesheet, if you only did 8 hours worth of work but you got all this stuff done, please report in 12 hours so we can pay you for 12 hours because we have to prove that we did this amount of work. And I'd be like, all right. okay And that would just, you know, be it. And I would still use those hours for other side tasks, but, like, my main task would be done kind of quickly. It was just how it needed to be. It's how you had to do it. I don't know. Some workforces oppose biometric time clocks because they like to game the old school systems. Yeah, a lot of the workday and, like, work hour discourse and stuff, I love reading about. I love looking at this shit. I'm a proponent that everyone should be in the office for less time. And I actually... don't hate me for this. This is my personal opinion. I think people should be paid off of the work they get done with time as a modifier. I think it should be a minimum number of hours of work, and then any pay beyond that is based off of the quota that you reach or how much stuff you get done. So you have to be in the office for 4 hours, and if you get everything done within that, you get the extra fee for the thing that you did. So you still get paid a normal amount, but you're not forced to sit in office. Now, the problem is logistically doing that, executing that is a nightmare, and that's why it probably won't happen. Anytime anyone has tried to do that, it is nightmarish valuing tasks in those kinds of way. It is so hard to actually do. So that's why I understand it has to be off of time. It genuinely has to be off of time. It is yeah, just quantify all work simply. Yeah, it's not feasible. So you genuinely can't argue for it. It makes sense from on paper, right? It makes sense. It just, you just can't quantify it in a fair way, ever. Neither can you do that with hours, but, you know, just how it is. It's just how it is. So it's inescapable. I've had homeowners get upset when I get a week of work done in 3 days and I don't want to lower the price. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. A job is a job. Yep. I mean, that's why, you know, with a lot of the work that I used to do, I had a choice depending on what kind of job it was, where I could choose to bill 4 hours, or when I'm, you know, dealing with a contract and kind of like setting a job up, I could choose to bill based off of a task. I could be like, here are the deliverables. You will pay one lump fee of this for me to give you this. And I would have done so much work that I could properly estimate my hours and make it sound fair in my head, you know, like it would make sense to me. But I would still give them one singular fee. That way, if I did get it done quicker, it didn't matter. They weren't going, oh, you didn't use hours. Does not matter. You pay the fee for this thing that you get. You pay for it like it's a product, right? And that was how I would do a lot of it, depending on the type of project. But, you know, so it can be quantified, but it's just hard to do on a big scale with like a lot of different workers valuing their time like that. It's just really hard. I like it being deliverables based, but I could do that because I could estimate my own work time really well. And if there's something I've learned over the years of working in these kinds of jobs, is that people are not good at estimating time. They cannot realistically estimate how long something will take them. Most people are so far off. No matter how good they are at their job, they're so far off on those estimations So it's not a smart way to build that way for a lot of projects because people aren't good with it. Not at all. Well, a great example, people get so mad at the games industry. Ah, this project was delayed. Ah, that project was delayed. Oh, they said this would come out this year, and now they're saying it's going to come out next year. Ah, the higher ups, it's because of them setting shitty deadlines. Nuh-uh. There's a lot of the time as well, where the case is, big boss man walks up to little 3D modeler and says, how long will it take you to complete this? Gives them a list of characters, what they're going to need, what they need to look like, blah, blah, blah. We need this. And little 3D modeler will go, well, boss, I think I could get it done in 3 months. Boss writes that down. 3 months. 3 months pass. He comes back to him and goes, well, are those done? And the guy's like, I did 60% of them. Oh, it's so tough to do it in reality, boss. It takes time. And now Mr. Bossman's like, fuck, now I gotta tell everyone else that it actually didn't take 3 months. Now imagine if every worker does that. Imagine if every worker is that bad at reporting their time. That's reality, okay? Reality is that every worker on every project is like, I'd say 90% of them are that bad at estimating their time. And even if they tell you longer than they think it'll take, they're still off. They're still off. Yeah, no, 10% buffer isn't even enough. So because of that, you know, that's why I think it's terrible when bosses start announcing due dates and things publicly when they're not even close to the finish line. But, you know, it's just how it is. It's just how it is. That's why you do check-ins a lot. They should. If they're good at their job, they will. They should. Yeah. It's assuming that they're doing it right, though. For sure. My rule is 3 times longer than how long I think it would take. Yeah. Depends on your role. Depends on what kind of role you're in. But with the kind of stuff that I was doing, I'd always be like, yeah, this project, I think realistically, it will take 5 months to 7 months. And then I would know that we might actually be able to do it in 4. I'd still be like 5 to 7. You know? You just have to. You just have to. You just never know. I always underpromise and overdeliver. Hell yeah. Exactly. Because there's no problem if it happens early, typically. But there's a huge problem if it's happening late. Huge. So, I don't know. True, bosses start with the due date. It's like the only thing anyone cares to hear about from them on the outside, so that's the only thing they care to hear about internally as well. So, I get it. I don't know. It's just rough. It's just rough dealing with a bunch of people trying to meet one due date all together. Even a simple project that should take 10 people, it just gets messy. It gets messy as hell. Yeah, and like you were saying, one of you was saying, everything's always like agile-ish nowadays, so it's always in these 1 to 2 week sprints. Yeah, even with that, I don't know, unless you've been working with the same team for a while, it's hard to use that data to project how long a thing will take. You're like, oh, we got this much done in a week, that much done in 2 weeks, and you know, we've been pacing like this. You can, halfway through a project, you can start to sort of estimate how long you think the rest will take, but not really until you've done several projects with the same team, usually, and a lot of the time, depending on what kind of work environment you're in, you're not working with the same team. Or at least I was never working with the same exact team on a lot of stuff, so I don't know, it's rough. Everyone thinks they're doing Agile. They really do. They log on to fucking some shit-ass program like fucking, I don't know. Oh, worst web app, Monday.com. I know some people like it. I fucking hate it. I hate Monday. Of all project management tools, fucking hate Monday.com. I'm so sorry. But they open fucking Monday.com and they track some tasks and they press a button that says done, and when you press the done button on Monday.com on a task, it has some confetti that pops. It's like, yay, you did it, to give you like positive feedback that you cleared a task. Fuck that. Hate it. I hate it so much. That program is shit. I call it a program, it's a web app, but still, it's shit. I hate it. Confetti, really? Yeah. Asana does that. I want to throw up. Yeah. Wait, hot take. Blazing. Have you ever used this? Have any of you used this? Do you like Azure DevOps? Because I like Azure DevOps. Do you like Azure DevOps? Any Azure DevOps likers? Hot take, hot take. I don't know if any of you have used it. I feel like that's not really one that like most project managers touch, but I like it. Azure Gang sounding off. Okay. Some of you work with Jira. Yes, when it is set up right. That's, yeah. When you have someone who says they're TPM but never actually really worked in tech and they're like, we're going to use Azure DevOps. Anyway, that's the only one that I really like. It's that or Trello. Those are my favorites. Trello for lighter weight stuff. Love them. Tech Bros only chant. Some people's eyes are glazing over for sure, but look, it's important to be. It's important to be. Trello's becoming expensive now, as it should. They made a good project management tool that actually works well and works well for people of all different levels of you know, fidelity that they need it in, and they have all these, they have an entire marketplace for third-party apps. You can make your own tools that kind of work in with it, and it's just good. They should charge for it. It shouldn't all be free. Some of it should be free. Actually, I take that back. Please make Trello continue to be free. I like that, but you know. Can we ask what you used to do? I was a janitor. I was a mere janitor. That's all. I had ClickUp set up just the way I liked it once. I was heaven. ClickUp's not bad. It's not my favorite, but it depends. Notion is pretty good. I hate Notion, but I think that's just me. How do I say this? This is gonna sound really, really, I'm gonna be toxic for a moment. I feel like Notion is for people that like the way things look, but not how they function. And it's for stupid idiots that like doodling in their notebooks. And who hate numbers. Any tech people understand what I'm trying to say by that? I actually hate it. Get a fucking whiteboard. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about Notion. I'm sorry. And if you like it, continue to use it. If the real answer is whatever works for you is what you should use. Notion would not work for me. I don't like it from a functionality perspective. I don't like it. People are like, I could pin a clock in different time zones on the front, and I'm like, fucking what? Oh, you're using screen space for that? How often do you need this? I don't know. Notion is so stupid. If you like it, that's good. Please use it. Because I want everyone to use a tool of some sort, but I don't like it. Notion with its life progress percentage, grim ass bar. Yeah. 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 You're back-end dev and you get it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like it. Obsidian GitHub covers 100% of my needs. I'm an Obsidian fan. Never got the chance to use it for certain projects though. I don't know. I'd be like, guys, we should use this, and they'd be like, let's just use Trello. But, you know, I don't know. I just if you want things to look nice, use Fig Jam. Use Fig Jam. If you want things to work well and be lightweight, use Trello. If you are only interacting with other devs and you're not really having to deal with people that are not, you know, knee deep in tech, use Azure DevOps. Those are my top 3. Them's my favorites. There are other options that are great, but I like those. Fig Jam is MS Paint for nerds. Exactly. That's why I like it. It's literally a virtual whiteboard, so, you know, it works well. It works well. Excalidraw? I mean, Fig Jam is nice because you can very quickly and easily group things and move things around. So, functionally it works better than some of those other things, but I don't know. I hate Monday.com, and I don't like Notion. I think Notion runs like shit. I think Notion just runs like ass. Notion's very finicky. Clicking and dragging to highlight text never does what I want it to. Yeah, they have this issue where they try to make a lot of cool, fun features exist, but they supersede normal things you would expect things to do. And that's one of them, right? Clicking and dragging. Can't do that. No, can't do that. So, I don't know. You should never cover the fundamentals. It's like when you go to a website and they change the way the cursor looks to be cool, but the cursor isn't shaped the same way, so where you're placing it doesn't feel right. I'm like, man, why did we didn't have to do all this. You could have just changed the color. You didn't have to do all that. I don't know. I don't like it. When they change the scroll bar to look fancy and they're like, it's very slim. So now, you know, it's lightweight and it looks like 1 pixel. And I'm like, great, now I have to actually click and drag on 1 pixel if I'm a user who likes using a scroll bar. Thanks. More people like to use scroll bars than you think, asshole. Nobody's gonna click on your fucking 1 pixel wide scroll bar. Oh, it's so modern. I don't care. I don't care. People can't see it. They don't even know there's a scroll bar. Fuck, man. I hate it. I hate it. Duh. Wasn't Notion an X-Flash app that they fumbled the port on? Was that what it was? Really? Let me see. I don't know its origins that well. Oh. Maybe that's why it feels like it's so spaghetti. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, well, anyway, Notion sucks, in my opinion, but if you like it, use it, because you should use something. For sure. Have you used Microsoft Planner? No. I do everything I can to avoid using Microsoft products. And at the end of the day, I do use them for various things, or I did, but no. Anything that when I access it, it wants me to log in with Microsoft, immediately my brain is like, just run, turn and run. Run now. And some of the products are good. Some of them are just, no. What'd you say? You said, what's with those websites that are like a slideshow when you scroll drives me nuts? That's what I'm saying. Giving something a behavior that is unexpected, for me, is never fucking it. Like when you scroll and it slideshows, I feel like dying. And it's okay to use anchors on a web page to make it so that when someone scrolls it smooth scrolls to the anchor. I just still don't like it. I understand you want to center on a thing, but it never fucking works with my 1440p monitor. Fuck off. You know what I mean? It just doesn't. Hi, Garrick. No, I hate Applebee's. Evil. Evil. No, actually, I just don't like it that much. I don't hate it, but no. Garrick, how do you feel about fucking websites that make you scroll automatically to an anchor instead of just letting you smooth scroll across it? I don't like it. I don't like it, not one bit. Scroll shit like that never works universally. Or maybe it does, but you just paid a dev to spend 1 billion hours making sure that it works on every single dynamic sizing option ever. And that is annoying. That is so annoying. And what a waste of money. I don't actually hate anchors. I mean, it's really nice when you have them click on a thing and instead of it going to a new page, it just scrolls to the anchor and takes them to that spot on the page. But it's just, I feel like it's a cool thing, but we didn't need that. We didn't need all that on every site, you know? Because of that, I don't do front end. Yeah. I don't know. Gargoyle gets interrogated the moment he joins in. If any of my friends show up to the chat and I'm mid talking about something, I'm going to force them to give me their deep opinion on whatever the topic is. And right now it's fucking, I don't even know, front end that I hate specifically. Front end things that I don't like. Be glad you haven't had to use clinic/hospital software. What a shit show. Oh, you think I haven't? Well, let me tell you, without going to specifics, yes, I have. Yes, I have. Oh, yes, I have. Oh, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. I love how any, like, medical interface ever, you look at it, and it just looks like someone made it to fit visual compliance standards, but not any other aesthetic standards, right? When you make something for the government or any sort of agency that has to follow their rules, like medical anything, they give you this list of things that you have to abide by, and one of them is, you know, oh, there's to be this amount of contrast between everything. And people are like, fuck, I only know how to make, you know, things contrast in a way that's nice and aesthetically pleasing, right? So they're like, okay, I guess I'll just make everything be fucking primary colors with white backgrounds, and it looks like dog shit. Because they don't want to relearn how to make everything within these compliance rules, so they just fucking... yeah, HIPAA guidelines. Yeah, there's a few. It just... Yikes. Yikes, dude. So bad. Every button has to be huge, too. Every fucking button on the screen, you want to make it smaller and have a lot of negative space because that looks aesthetically pleasing. But no, you have to make that button take up half the screen, and the text has to be really big and bold within it so that older people can see it. And they prefer, instead of it having a behavior when you hover it, they prefer that when you press it, it does the thing where it looks like the button gets darker as you click. So it depresses, quote unquote, the button when you look at it. And it just, that's old. That's old. We do that less nowadays, but you still got to do it there because old people have to feel like they press the button when you click on it. God, I hate it. I hate it. Thank God I never had to do too much of that stuff myself. Yikes. Yikes. Graphic design guidelines are fucking terrible and is typically designed for olds. Yep. Yep. And you know what? Those people genuinely need that, so I understand. I understand. I get it. But, God, it just looks like shit. Looks like shit. Also, do you know how many things they want to be built still using PHP? Are you aware? Are you aware of how many times you will have to go into the dregs of your mind and remember how to do anything with PHP? Because they are like, you have to. PHP's fine. I know. Do you know what it's like trying to convince devs that they want to use PHP? Yeah, PHP buys Lambos. PHP buys houses, guys. You don't understand. No, you have to sit there in a room and go, guys, you love it. Guys, you love PHP. You love it. And then you're in a room full of devs that are, you know, just holding their heads with their hands. And they're just like crying. And then you have to be their therapist. And that's what it's like. That is what it's like. Okay? Someone said dropped out menus. Ah. Yeah. PHP is actually a decent language these days. Oh, PHP's gotten so much better. It's actually gotten like really good. Yeah. I'm a fan of modern PHP. I'm not gonna lie. It's really good. It's just sometimes you have to go in and fix something and it's using a very old version and you just, that is the task you're given, and it just, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. Just use Rust. Andy's out here fighting over the 3 jobs available. That's what I'm saying. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. Just learn PHP, idiot. Buy a Lambo. Lamau. Don't make me say my age-old adage. Just learn COBOL, forehead. Streamer, I'm a student aspiring to work in tech, and in school they have me learning Python and Java. What sort of jobs can I get? Just learn COBOL, kid. I showed a younger friend. They were asking what it's like learning certain languages that are older but used, right? And we know that you can get jobs with them. And they were like, what's it like? And I was like, would you like a book on COBOL? And I handed someone who knew Java, Python, some R, I think that was it, a book that showed them like what COBOL was like, and they started flipping through it, and I saw them just like, I don't know, I just felt like their soul was like slowly leaving their body. And I was like, no. You can do this. Trust. Trust. When you first look at it, it's so scary, but you can do this. He did not want to do that. He did not want to do that. So last time you used PHP was back in 2009. From that time, you're doing projects mostly in Java. Must be nice. Must be nice. Yeah. Giga throwing you have to use PHP, by the way, over her shoulder on the way out of a room full of devs like a flashbang. Sometimes you have to be the bringer of the news. That's just how it is. Give a book on assembly? Fuck assembly. No one needs it. Well, most people don't need it, no. Someone just said R aware. You don't like R? What you got against R, huh? You got problems with it? You got problems? You don't like it? You said Fortran and Perl are still going strong in academia. They are. They make people do classes and they're like, we're going to teach you Fortran, Perl, R, and there's like a fucking assembly. They give you like this list of things to go through, and I'm like, this is cool, but let's not spend too much time going down this. Let's let these be taught further if you're like specializing, you know. Let's not teach this to everyone. I think a little of it is good. Oh, Haskell, yeah, Pascal. I don't know. What's the thing Giga always says, guys? Make everyone learn C#. That's it. That's it. Make everyone learn COBOL and C#. Then you can learn other things. Then you can. R is supposed to be human readable, but it fucks with my brain so much. Yeah, I don't like looking at it either. I don't. But it's good to have. I don't know. I'm so used to it, so for me, I like it. But I remember first learning it was a bit weird because you get so used to things not being like that at all. COBOL should be taught as a punishment. Do you hate money? What do you want from me? Do you hate money? Do you hate good jobs? Bro, job security is crazy. Just learn it. Just learn it. I chose R because I had like a billion data points to analyze, couldn't fit it into Excel. Exactly. It actually is really useful. It's really useful. I think maybe people just don't end up in jobs where they have to handle that volume of things. But it's also it's for people that are very math oriented. It's not really going to be there for people that are building tools so much. I don't know. We get to outsource our C# stuff because all of us refuse to do that shit. Really? What do you not like about it? Why do you hate C#? Please expand on this. I would love to know. I was always like a C#, R, and COBOL lover. C# is bad. Java, you take that back. You take that back right now. You said R is easy to make pretty PDFs with. Thank you, Byte. Thank you. R is so good for the endpoint, the output. Oh my god. Making something that just spits out a report weekly. Boom, boom, boom. You don't have to do shit after you build it. Oh. That's the way. That's the way. Only thing I've used for C# are ones that had to tie directly into Windows services. That's why it's so good to know. That is why. If you learned like C# and VBA, oh man, you could do anything for like any basic business. You could take care of so many of their tech needs. You just show up. You just show up and fix all their problems, automate literally everything, give them little buttons to press on their very familiar Excel dashboards. And it just, ooh, there's a new button. Press it and it does everything they need. Automated, boom, done. I'm telling you. It's the way. You said you know COBOL, but you don't live in the US, so money isn't so great. That's fair. That's fair, yeah. Very fair. You know. Also, Sandsnom, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. Thank you. VBA makes you god in corporate with Excel. Dude, that's the thing, is it's not that difficult, but you know, everyone's like, oh, learn how to use pivot tables and you'll be able to do everything. And I'm like, no. Actually go into VBA. Not that hard to integrate with, you know, tools that you're already familiar with.
Gifted a
Thank
tier
you,
1
sub to Spartan L.
They have
Thank you.
given 200.
But just go the extra step and do VBA. A little bit. You don't even have to be good at it. Just know how to make some basic little scripts, and you are so set. Being able to do literally anything with like office tools. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know. People always make it that so that their end point is just learning like everything up to pivot tables, and they're like, there we go, I did it. But go one step beyond, man. Just go one step beyond. Do it. You said, I always hated anything programming related when I had to do it back in school, but C# was the only thing that was tolerable. I think, yeah, I know some people say they hate it, but I actually think it's very palatable for a lot of my friends that weren't really that big into studying anything related to tech and just wanted to learn something to see what it's like. I actually found that a lot of them liked it over other things. A lot of them hated Java. It was very, like, it just didn't make sense to a lot of people where, you know, they weren't going to tech in the first place. They weren't going to programming specifically. So, I don't know. Personally, I've just found that it's been good. It's been good for throwing at friends that are new to this stuff. I don't know. Wish I had a better teacher for VBA. Never ended up actually learning it. Just teach yourself. You don't need a teacher. Just go look it up. VBA is very easy to learn on your own, straight up. And there are a lot of really good guides because so many people who are not really programmers learn a bit of it to be able to use it in the office. Because they wanted to do a thing in Excel and they realized that they couldn't do it with what's given to you, but if you know VBA, you can. So they were like, okay, I'll just learn it. And now very useful basic types of scripts and things. There's so many very readable, palatable, understandable guides on it. So straight up just teach yourself VBA and you'll be solid. There are going to be parts and things related to VBA that they won't teach you where you start to tie it into other programs in ways that are going to be a little complicated, but VBA that you're going to use that is just kind of within just the environment of I'm just using it for Excel, that stuff is really easy to learn. It really is. So I would recommend, even if you don't work in tech, just look into it because there's so much cool shit you could do genuinely for your little office job or whatever that'll be so useful. Even if you're not very tech inclined, you could do it straight up. If I ever have to target the JVM in the future, it's all gone. I don't know. I'm a little bit of a Java hater, personally. You know what I hate? Everyone reinventing SQL for their snowflake-ass web service. We're going to use NoSQL. Can we just... Yeah. I get you. Can we just stick to it? I go crazy. Oh, we're just gonna use NoSQL. Shut up. I don't know, man. Is an office gonna have Python scripting as an option soon? I believe so. I think Python's a really good one to learn because just you can basically like ETL between any two things. It's a very good in between. But there are gonna be a lot of work environments where you're not gonna be able to use it. So it's cool to learn, but it just really depends. Really depends. Can we always graph databases, please? How about that? SQLite. You like MongoDB? I think... I don't dislike MongoDB. I just find that a lot of companies try to use it in projects that they shouldn't be using it in. It's not the right choice. But they keep being like, this is part of the stack we're used to, so we're using Mongo. And I'm like, guys, we are throwing Mongo on everything like a Band-Aid. Like, what? we got to look into other options. There are other things out there, but everyone fucking wants to use Mongo every 2 seconds. Drives me crazy. It's certain sectors, certain fields, industries, they'll get used to things using MongoDB, so then they start to tell every client that this is what they should use, and it just, I don't know. It gets a little crazy. Use PowerShell too much? Oh my god. Yeah. PowerShell is really easy to fix issues with. And then you do run into that problem, right? Where like there's just so many little things that are fixed by little PowerShell scripts that you made, and maybe there's actually a better solution. Once you've made PowerShell do like 20 different things to make people's day easier, maybe a bigger change needs to be made, right? But companies would rather you just keep doing that instead of adjusting. So I don't know. Like PowerShell for small things. That's what it should be. That's what it should be. But yeah, like you said, you end up carrying so many processes with these little, you know, bits of PowerShell just thrown on top to make sure that something runs smoothly or works the way you want it to work. And it just always builds up into like this lump of a billion modules that like clearly there should be a different solution here. I don't know. Why do complicated when I can pipe all the things? Yeah. I understand how it gets there. It's just scary to look at. It's scary to think about it. I don't know. I'm interested in why you don't like Java. I just never liked it. I think since the beginning when I was first learning things, I just always didn't like using Java. And I've just always carried this distaste for it. I would use it when needed. Like it wasn't like I refused to learn it kind of thing. It was just, I couldn't into Java. I didn't like it. So I avoided it. It just felt like it was such a, how do I feel it? I felt like when I was making something in Java, I felt like I was wasting so much time and effort. And I felt like it was inefficient in certain ways. Not in the way it runs necessarily, but when I'm sitting there literally typing. And I just didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it, man. You can see a big percent of VTuber fans are programmers. I think it's just my community, but you know, there's a good number of them. Yeah. You say it's so verbose, it makes my hands hurt with the insane amount of boilerplate I have to write. That's how I felt. I felt like it was I don't know. I felt like they were complicating things for the sake of it all being laid out well and easy to understand when looking at it, which is, there's something to be said, and it's really good to be able to just look through when reviewing code, to have things be set up in a way that's really easy to understand. But it's just from the perspective of the person working and actually like writing something, it just sucks. I didn't like it. Programmers are drawn to tech and they're on PC all day, easy VTuber fodder. I mean, yeah, it's one of those jobs where you can do a little something, look to a side monitor, do a little something, look to a side monitor, and you can kind of do that all day. You don't have to hard concentrate for big stretches of time, depending on what you're doing. So yeah, or a lot of people, honestly, that work in tech are working from home, so they become stream watchers on the side, for sure. That's just how it is. Easy to understand and boilerplate nonsense are different, though. Yeah. I'm saying it has both going on. So I'm saying when you see a thing, right? You look at it. If that thing that you're looking at is written in Java, the way it's laid out, it's very easy for someone to go through and understand what's happening there. That's cool from that person's perspective. But from the perspective of the person who made it, it was really, I feel, overly verbose and time consuming to make it. Just so that someone else could look at it and be like, wow, this looks great and I know what's going on here. But if, you know, you do things properly and you just leave comments, that shouldn't be an issue. So I just never saw the point. I never saw the point. I originally got my job at Twitch so I could watch Twitch while working. Yeah, what did it make you go for Twitch? What made you go for that? Was it just simply that it was there, you were offered, or like did you actually like look at it and be like, I want to work for Twitch, and then apply it? What was the thought there? Because depending on how early in you were, like for a lot of people, it's very like, oh, my friend needed someone for this thing, so I got pulled in. But as Twitch went along, it was one of those companies where people would apply to work there because they just actually really loved Twitch from a viewer perspective. So I don't know. I always wonder about that. Because a lot of the stuff that I had done early on, especially, I was just dragged into. And then if a thing became good later, I was like, oh shit, there it is. You know, I worked on this. But yeah, it was very much so dragged in before it even had a name kind of thing. He'd been using it since 2012, wanted to work for them. I was looking a couple offices down from them, so I got in touch with the manager and that had an open role. Ooh. Yeah, I never got to do that. Personally. I always think that's nice to go and like see a company that makes a thing or does a service or whatever that you actually use and then go work for it later. I feel like that's a cool experience. I never had that. I was always part of an early building phase with a lot of anything that was tool and product related. Yeah. Usually 90% of the time. Being at Amazon, getting in touch with managers and Amazon owned company made it easier. Oh yeah, that transfer is I mean, a lot of the people know each other too. A lot of my friends that have worked for Amazon, they know a lot of people that work at like subsidiaries and things. There's a lot of people hopping between the companies too, so a lot of them have actually worked together. And they just kind of like go into whatever role they're needed in. Yeah, so a lot of them are chill. For sure. You. So be me and listen to Twitch and audio only mode at work. A lot of people do. That's why a lot of people enjoy just chatting streams, honestly, because they don't have to see what's going on. So they could just listen in and fucking, you know, just do whatever they're doing, concentrate on their work, or, you know, tune in and out as their brain allows them to. Oh shit. My God. I don't know, man, but I there are times where I do really miss doing some of my older work, but I didn't love certain things about. I think, you know what it is? I think I was on a couple of projects later on that just went so sour. Not because of anything related to me or anything like that. It was just things around it got so sour, and I didn't get to see some of these things come to fruition. There were things that I worked on for a long time that just... Obviously, I got paid for my time for some of it, but like I just didn't get to see it be a thing, and I was just like, I hate this. I hate working on a thing and genuinely being excited for it. Being like, I can't wait for someone to use this thing. I spent so much time making sure that this happens this way, this works that way. And now some sort of end user that this is made for will get to experience this thing and be like, yo, that button's cool, or whatever the fuck, right? And these functionalities, you know, you spend a lot of time on, and then when like literally no one ever gets to use it, I'm like, fuck, I hate this. I hate this. And that's just for building things, but there's a lot of other work I got to do that was rewarding. So like, it wasn't an overall bad experience, but there were just enough. There were enough times where things like that happened where I was like, ugh. And then I already told you guys a while back, but there was like one project in particular where it was like my baby. That whole thing was my baby, and I made the whole project happen. I spent so much time working on every aspect of it, getting my hands into everything. Knew it top to bottom. And then some shit happened on the legal end and the business end that was out of my hands. And people around me and myself ended up not getting paid for any of some of that work. So, you know, at the end of the day, would love to maybe go back to doing some things here and there like that, but I'd love it to be in a framework where I can actually work on shit and like see it come to fruition. So even when there are little tiny projects like what our community is doing, where we have like little games being made or little tools. There's some people in the community where they're not even they're not making it together with the community. They're just making a thing. They're doing a little project and then they're showing it to the Discord. Seeing people like do these little projects that they're excited about, and then they actually get used, they iterate on them, and they're directly like in our programming channel in the Discord going through this kind of stuff. It's just really nice. It's really, really, really nice. to see, because then, you know, you're getting direct feedback from people using your tool or like using your website or whatever. And I like that. I like that. It's nice, man. So for me, even if I'm not sitting there like making a tool or something, I still get a lot of like satisfaction from kind of following people's little projects along and then seeing them get used later. There are even some people that have asked for advice from me. They're making a little tool that's related to streaming in some way, or a Twitch related thing or VTubing related thing, and they'll go into the Discord and be like, hey, is this useful? Like, you as a streamer, is this useful? Like something like this? And I can give advice and be like, oh, you know what's needed? This functionality. I would do this like this. And then they go make it. And like, I don't know. That kind of stuff is just neat. It's just really neat. So I like that we have a lot of devs in the Discord now working on stuff. It's cool, man. Shout out to Blazing and RuneCap. Yeah. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm excited. We mentioned it, but Mabagachi's almost done for people to start using. You'll be able to have Mabagachis in the Discord. It's gonna be real good. It's gonna be real good. We're getting there. We are getting there. I'm excited for it. I've been like watching all the progress and stuff. I'm excited for these kinds of projects because then also people who are not actually interested in tech, but they like the little projects themselves, the end result, they can start to contribute things like art, for example, little assets. There's so much that you can do to take part in these projects without actually being a dev. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice. It's gonna be really nice. That's why the Discord has so much stuff going on. It's almost like this community was built before GTA and had a lot of shit going on beyond just people talking about the streamer. You know, since the beginning, we've always centered the community around not just like my streams, but like I was like, what community do I have here? If they weren't watching me, what would they all be talking about? Right? Like, what do these people sitting in the Discord actually have in common? And then from there, we started building out. So for a lot of people, it was little mini games, little dev projects and things, or we had a lot of artists. So I was like, okay, obviously, like the thing we can do here is have these little projects that people can contribute to, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, it went from there. It went from there, and it's getting real good. It's getting real good. I like it. I know, Discord's popping off, man. It's popping off. Messaging mouse back. There we go. But I'm glad. D&D in the Discord has been super fun. Yeah, we have a book club. We have D&D. We have so much, man. We have so much. It's so good. I try to pop in and listen in on the book club when I can. But I also feel like I'm disturbing sometimes. If it's not one of the books where I'm like following along every week, then I feel like sometimes I drop in and people are like, and like they're just like, huh? If they know I'm there. So I try to do it really stealthily. That's always funny to me. Are there times where people are literally just gaming? There's a lot of people that literally just talk and game in there, and they don't do any of the like the crazy events or whatever. And sometimes I hop into a VC to like watch someone play a game, and then they start like over explaining to me why they're making moves they're making in the game, and I'm like, you don't you don't need to. You don't need to explain anything to me, man. Just play the game. I just came here to chill. They're like, well, you see I'm making this move, Giga, because I don't care. Just play it. Just play it, man. It's okay. I'm just chilling. So would you pick your professions again if you could start over again? If I started over again with the knowledge that I have already, like I kept my knowledge and experience and went back in time, I would start content earlier because I would know exactly what to do. I would know what the metas were to do early on, and I'd boom, just do them. If I was going back and it was like I got a chance to go back and do things again, but I wouldn't keep all of my knowledge and everything, I'd follow the same route. I'd do the same shit. I wouldn't change it. Then it'd be, you know, whatever. To be honest. If I kept my knowledge, I would just buy Netflix in March 2020 and fucking retire. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, how much knowledge are we saying? Crypto, yeah, dude. I would just go back and invest in a bunch of stuff and be chilling. I don't know, man. It depends on, you know, how specific we're getting. I don't know. You'd buy stocks and vapor money. I'd invest in vapes. I'd invest in stocks on companies that owns vapes, and then I'd make $1 billion. If you asked me if everyone would be vaping several years ago, I'd be like, nah, no way. No way, I don't think that stuff's gonna take off that much. And now, I don't know. That shit popped off, I guess it did. I know. You buy BP stock at their lowest point. Damn. You'd have to remember when their lowest point is, though. You'd have to actually have that knowledge in your brain. You'd learn COBOL, no. Or you vaping? Never ever. No. No, these are human remains in this. If I could go back, I'd tell 18-year-old me to sit up straight, buy Bitcoin, Apple, and Amazon stock with his McDonald's paychecks. Yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, I'd go back and I'd buy all these stocks. Did you have the money to buy them at the time, though? Like, enough to make money? I don't know. Would you have been, like, 12? Could you convince your parents to do it? Big if. You think vapes are already on a downtrend? I don't know. I don't really look into it. Let me see. Let's see how their stonks are doing. Let's see. Ooh, Britain banned disposable vapes. A lot of them weren't publicly traded last year as well. Interesting. Yeah, I've talked about this before, but I feel like people are on this hard copium that vaping is like the same as breathing air and how okay it is for you. And I'm like, you're getting a little crazy with it, guys. It's not as bad as maybe smoking a cigarette in some ways, but it's like, it's so concentrated and bad. And, you know, literally anything concentrated is bad for you. Now, this is ultra concentrated. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. People getting a little crazy with it. It doesn't fix any of the problems that made you smoke in the first place. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know. Any particulate matter ever shouldn't really be in you. Like, even if that particulate isn't something crazy. So why don't we just avoid all of that if our angle is health? Now, if you're going to be honest and you're going to be like, I don't care, and you go and do it anyway, I'm like, all right, that's fine. Just don't pretend that it's like so much better and you know, good for you or anything. Oils shouldn't go into the lungs either. Oh yeah. Anything oil-based, no, not good for you. It's way more accessible than smoking because you don't have to spend time lighting up. I think people don't realize. Yeah, I feel like it's there's a low barrier to entry as well. So it's really easy for people to get into. It's really easy for you to get into in the moment, right? You literally just pick it up, put your mouth on it, done, right? That's it. Whereas, right, like with a cigarette, you have to go outside, stand this far from a building, typically. You have to light up. Like, there's a bit more of a process. And so, I think because it's more quickly accessible like that, yeah, it gets people more than they think it does. I think a lot of people that vape are not aware of just how much they are vaping. It's really easy to overdo it with the volume. So, I don't know. Alcohol isn't good for you either, but people still drink. Honestly, everyone has a vice. Yeah, I'm not saying like you can't do it. I'm saying I think the issue is that a lot of people think they are doing less than they are. It's very easy to not realize how much volume and everything is going into you. And the barrier of entry being so barrier to entry being so low and easy makes it so that it's, you know, it's a slippery slope for people, I think. Been smoking for more than half your life. Dumbest thing you've ever done. Waste of money. It is waste of money, actually. Yeah, I think. Regardless of all the health stuff, you can talk about whatever you want with that. It's a huge waste of money, dude. It's like, let me become dependent on this thing for no reason, and then keep buying it forever, right? It's just kind of like, yeah, it's just a huge waste of money for sure, for sure. If you never got used to it in the first place, you wouldn't have that dependency. It wouldn't make you feel better because you never got to that point, right? So yeah, like all other discussions aside, that's one of the issues. It's really like probably the biggest one, I think. I don't know, they're so expensive, cigarettes, packs of cigarettes, when you buy that many and you're smoking so often. I don't know. For some people, it costs as much as like their property's tax is for their home. That's insane to me. That is insane. A few $1,000s. It's just no. So there's so many medical things that show it's worse than cigs with vaping. I think it depends on what kind of one you've got, what's in it, what concentration of what different things. The fact of the matter is, anything that makes it easier to do something that could be bad for you means that you will probably do a bigger volume of that thing. And that is not good. Not good. So seeing people live paycheck to paycheck and still buying 2 packs a day. Yeah, I mean, it's an addiction. And, you know, it's one of the worst things about addictions in general is that they end up superseding what is, you know, important. It just supersedes these logical things, right? I don't have the money for this, so I shouldn't buy this. But they can't think that way, and they can't, or even if they logically think that way, they cannot get themselves to live that way because they're addicted to it. And that's the problem with addiction, you know? That's just it. So that's why it's so dangerous, man. So some of the best advice I ever got was to look at my bank statements because it would reveal my addictions. Oh yeah, that's a good point, right? Like things beyond, things that are smaller addictions beyond just things like smoking. Yeah. Lunchables being full of lead is a wild timeline we live in. Did you guys see that? Yeah, they... Wait, I want to look... I just saw when the news broke, so, like, let me look now that, like, a day has passed. Lunchables, lead. They found high levels of lead and sodium in Lunchables. Consumer Reports was asking the USDA to remove them from school lunches and things. Yeah, I saw this. I saw some of this yesterday. Some like breaking headlines on it. So I always like wait a day for when people start to, you know, give more context about it before I like fully read into it. Let me see. A group finds concerning levels of sodium and harmful chemicals. The manufacturer of Lunchables calls the findings of the Consumer Reports testing misleading. I will say you're gonna find trace amounts of like dangerous things and everything. So I wonder like who did this test? What can I actually see like how they tested it and like? Let me see. Okay, they looked at 12 store-bought versions of Lunchables and similar snacks from other brands. They found lead or cadmium or both toxic heavy metals in all of them. They flagged all lunch kits for their salt content, which ranged from almost a quarter to half of the daily recommended limit for children. That's so fucking much. And like a lot of American food is pretty salty, so if one thing we have for lunch is half your value, that's fucked. Oh my god. They should not be considered a healthy school lunch. I was never given Lunchables. Ever. To this day, I haven't had any of them. None of the kits exceeded any legal or regulatory limits of lead. But 5 of the 12 tested products would expose a person to 50% or more of California's maximum allowable level for lead or cadmium.
Thanks for the content, General.
And that is the strictest standard, because there's no federal limit for it. So out of the states, that's the strictest one. And it would still give you, what, up to 50% or, no, 50% or more of their maximum allowable level. God. What does allowable mean in this context too? Like, are they saying that less than allowable is still dangerous, or they're saying up to allowable is like totally not dangerous, don't worry about it? I don't know. I don't have the facts on that, you know? They said, Lunchables said. Okay, here's what the spokesperson for Kraft Heinz, which makes Lunchables, said. They said, we believe the results of their study are misleading, causing undue concern over the safety of our products, something we take seriously. The fact is that all Lunchables products meet strict safety standards set by government agencies. The metals they focus on are naturally occurring, and thus low levels may be present in any food product. We do not add these elements to our products. That's what I was trying to say before. Like, there are trace amounts of everything, everywhere. So, what's going on here? Why is there so much? Is there this much in everything? Like, you know, that's the question. We need to compare here. 11 of 12 kits also tested positive for phthalates, chemicals in plastic that have been linked to the health problems in humans. I think those are in everything, let's be honest. Let's be real. Okay. They tracked the amount of lead in Lunchables by percentage of California's maximum allowable dose level, which is 0.5 micrograms per day for lead. Found in the kits tested, the turkey and cheddar Lunchables reached 74% of the daily limit. Pepperoni pizza was 73%, cheese pizza was 69%. That's a relatively high dose of heavy metals given the small serving sizes of the products, which range from just 2 to 4 ounces, the guy said. And then Kraft Heinz again said, all our products tested well below the acceptable limits. There is no recall at all, but Consumer Reports is trying to get Lunchables removed from the nation's school lunch program. Oh, they're in the nation's school lunch program. I didn't know that. I thought that was just a thing that people opted for. I see. Let's look like the actual Consumer Reports thing. See, I don't know here. In my mind, jury's still out on this because I feel like, yeah, it's bad to have these things existing, but let's test like a billion things and see what packaged foods in general all have these amounts of these things, right? Because if we're going to single out Lunchables, shouldn't we check all similar food items, all packaged things that have like pepperoni in them, cured meats, etc., right? What if it's in the meats? Because, you know, there's bad shit in every meat product. And it's usually in trace amounts. It's still within allowable levels, right? And nothing you eat is going to be free of everything. People be like, oh, fish is so good for you. Fish is so healthy. Fish is so low in fat. You won't get fat. Oh, we love fish. Okay, but there's like fucking mercury in all of it. So like, it's very hard to avoid mercury if you like any sort of fish. You know what I'm saying? So what do we do? Ban all fish? So while I think maybe sometimes these studies, you know, they make sense, we have to big picture it. We have to big picture it, right? Yeah, literally full of mercury. Picture of fish, red arrow pointing at it, says full of mercury at the top. Right? And plastic, yeah, plastic. I'm you know, by the end of the year, you just stab me and just microplastics come out. Not even blood. That's just how it is. Just start eating slop. It's time. It's time. You're full of mercury. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. I don't know. So I feel like how much of this is true and is a person super concerned? How much of this is something that we should just not be concerned about because it's just everywhere and we cannot avoid it? Is this a call for you know, maybe higher quality meats, quote unquote, being used in things that get served to children, because maybe certain higher quality meats, part of what makes it higher quality is the diet that they're given, and they're less likely to have trace amounts of certain chemicals in the resulting food product. I don't know. That's expensive as shit, but maybe that's what we start calling for. But like, what's the point of this thing? What it sounds like right now is they're trying to get Lunchables taken out of the school lunch program. They don't want kids having them by default. That is what Consumer Reports is asking for, right? But like, are we doing anything else here? What do you want, Consumer Reports? What do you want? What's the big picture? Because if you don't want this served to kids, okay, Start checking everything for the same stuff that kids are fed in these school lunch programs. Are there other packaged things that they're being given? I don't know. I don't know what's allowed. I don't know what's in the program. Let's get to test it, you know? Who funded the study? Right. I don't know. And that's where we start getting funny. So, we'll see. Made up of ABS and PLA. Oh, yeah. My whole body, my bloodstream, just filled with plastic. How much plastic in the bloodstream is too much, one concerned citizen asks. Yeah, I mean, microplastics are found in people at this point, right? Now, are they bad? How are they bad? What do they do? In what volume do they start causing issues? Those are the questions to ask. But we're still, I don't know. This is a field of study that is really incendiary. Really incendiary, because keep in mind that plastic is cheap, right? All of our commerce involves plastic in some way, shape, or form because it's so cheap. And it's especially important in the globalized economy, because where are plastics made? Who's exporting these things for other people? It's specific countries, and you know. So this all gets like really messy when you're talking about this stuff, because you can always assume that ulterior motives are everywhere, and it just, you know, it's a big conversation is what I'm saying. It's a big conversation. Plastic recycling is also a scam, usually, yeah. We need to compact it and launch it into space, so it's some alien's problem. That's what that means. Just take all the plastic in the world and just shoot it into space. Get it out of our orbit. Boom. Now some alien, okay? He can take care of it. We're some aliens? Yeah, and it could be some other alien's problem. The sun accepts all. That's what I'm saying. Launch it toward the sun. It will get there, okay? It will get there eventually. Get it out of our orbit. Hopefully it doesn't get pulled into another planet's orbit on the way, but you know, throw it in there, man. Fill the sun with plastic. How much plastic would we have to throw into the sun to change the behavior of it? I wonder. Plastic moon. Make the moon a dump. Venus is already a shithole. What's a little extra plastic gonna do? Yeah, nobody's living on Venus. Just throw it. Throw it all over there. Fuck Venus, man. That place is hot as shit. Ain't nobody gonna live there. No way. We're never gonna use Venus for anything. Isn't it actually hard to launch something directly into the sun? Doesn't it just orbit? I mean, do we care? I'm just saying, get it out of our orbit. Make it so it doesn't come back to the Earth. We don't care whose orbit it's in. Jupiter's scary. Ooh, don't be mean to my chatter. I'm gonna send you to Jupiter. Ooh. Did you know if you go to Saturn and you shit, it instantly becomes diamonds? Real, true, 100% real fact. 100% fact. Did you know that? Thanks, Mike. How many of you were in Mike's stream when he was talking about that? He was like, did you know that if you shit on Saturn, it becomes diamonds? I was like, Mike, what are you talking about? You would become diamonds, Mike. Mike, are you trying to say that your shit is only like carbon? Like, what are you saying? What are you saying, dude? It would compact into diamonds. It's so fucking funny, dude. Ugh. You can't go to Saturn to take a shit because you yourself would fucking die. Today I learned Mike shits coal. He just shits carbon. Oh my god. Sign me up for the Saturn shit mine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Source Mike, it checks out. Everything Mike says is real and true. Everything. Prove it? You prove it. You. What was he trying to say? Was he trying to say that it was because the gravity was so strong that it would just compact as it was pulled into the planet? Is that what he's trying to say? It would just become so super dense. I can't. Saturn's rings will disappear next year because of the angle will be edge on. Ooh. I wonder if we'll still see a little haze. Ooh. Gotta start shooting our shit into Saturn. Yeah, we gotta figure this out, man. We have to. It's for science, man. It's for science. No, my rings. I mean, they're still there. We'll just be looking at it from the side. It's just shattered. Oh my god. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. Oh yeah. What? It's $23.43 to $2,009 per kilogram to launch into low Earth orbit. Okay, so how much does it cost to send your shit to Saturn? That's the question. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there is any program that exists to just regularly launch stuff to Saturn. It's probably the most expensive thing you could ask. It's not like they're regularly like doing this all the time. Now, putting stuff into Earth's orbit, that's constant. Earth is literally covered in a thin layer of just space junk. But like, to another planet's orbit? Not really. Yeah, De Beers is getting into space. Oh shit. It's their time. It's their time. Oh my god. Yeah, how much I remember seeing a report, someone made a visualization of about how much stuff, how much shit is just like, I don't mean literal shit, how much garbage is floating around in our orbit because of the sheer number of satellites and things that people have sent into space. And I'm like, that's insane. That is absolutely insane. Yeah, a lot. It's a lot. And the cool news is this isn't just two planes. A lot of people like to imagine just this. Okay, you're mapping around a sphere, right? You're in orbit, and they like to imagine an X and a Y, essentially. And they're like, how do these things not hit each other? And they're forgetting that there's depth here as well. There's a Z-axis going on. Well, technically Z would be... Well, anyway, there are 3 axes. So, yeah, these things aren't really hitting each other. But still, it's just... There's so much. There's so much. But I remember... who was it? It was one of my brother's friends who was sitting around talking about it. And he was like, there's so much junk orbiting the planet. And it just means that, like... these things are gonna hit each other. Yes, technically the y-axis, exactly. But he's like, they're gonna hit each other. And I was like, buddy, are you imagining the orbit as if they're all at the same distance away from the Earth's surface? Like, he was imagining this is like a 2D plane, like, wrapped around a sphere. And I was like, I get what you're saying, but that's not how it works. There's also, you know, there's another dimension going on here, man. The world is 3D, space is 3D. But he was imagining it like all of the, it was funny because he was getting so concerned. He was getting really concerned that the space junk was going to hit the other space junk. And I was like, they're not. I mean, some of them might, but like, it was just funny. It was just really, really funny. I don't know. Ugh. What we really need to worry about is being hit by a giant doo-doo shit meteor. Yeah, but we could make our own and launch it at it. And save the world. It's like the, makes me think of the meteorite from Joe Dirt. Oh, and it was actually just a lump of shit. Anybody remember that? Great times. Great times. Joe Dirt, banger film, by the way. Ultimate guilty pleasure movie. I want to watch something and I want to laugh. I'm going to watch Joe Dirt. Don't care. Don't care. I watch it every time. Space is big. People forget this. It's hard to visualize. I don't think humans are meant to visualize it, to be honest. I mean, you can kind of, but it's just tough. It's a lot of what NASA's funding is these days, just prepping for giant asteroid impacts. I mean, it would be great to have a failsafe, to have something where it's like, okay, well, if we do run into this issue, we got this thing and we can launch this thing at it, or, you know, we could bump it so it goes around us. Like, that's, you're gonna think it's a lot of money, and then one day, if that comes to fruition that we actually need it, it's gonna be probably the greatest purchase of all time. For sure. We'll see. We'll see. Would you say I haven't thought about JoJo in years? In the span of a day, people have talked about like 8 times around me. Ooh, everyone's mind melding. Ooh. Ooh. Build a giant trampoline. I think if an asteroid starts approaching the Earth, everyone needs to stand on the same part of the Earth and look up and go at it. And just, you know, direct its course off a little bit. It'll work. It'll be fine. That's all you gotta do, man. So simple. Everyone gets a straw. Everyone puts their mouth on the straw and just goes at it. Easy. So easy. If all of humanity just stands on each other's shoulders and makes a pyramid up to the stars, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, like the Futurama episode where they all fart in the same direction and the Earth moves out of the way. Exactly. So easy, man. So simple. Also, my cat is pacing in front of me. My tracking gets funny. Ooh, like that. It's because he keeps pacing and stretching. He walks past me and then stretches. He's like, oh, man. Oh, I just woke up from a nap. Oh, it's crazy. And then he walks and paces to the other side of me and stretches again. He's like, oh, I'm here, though. Oh, I'm so feedable. He doesn't get fed for another hour, though. So, like, what are you doing, man? He meowed. I don't know if you heard that. He did a really little one. Lucky. You need to meow into the mic. Lucky. He's so talkative, but when he wants something from me and he's on my desk, he like refuses to meow because he knows that that's what I want him to do, and he's holding out. Lucky, meow. Meow. Don't just stare at me. Lucky, meow. If he's across the room, he'll do it, but then when he's here, he never does it. Lucky. Meow. Meow once. Meow for me. Oh, good boy. I don't know if it picks it up. Ooh. Ooh. He did one. He meows pretty softly, though. The one you hear in the background of the streams usually is Wolfie. He's the one that's like really loud. Did you hear it slightly? Yeah, he did like a tiny, tiny, tiny little one. Good boy. Still not gonna feed you, though. It's too early. Too early. Oh, I don't know if you heard that one. He just meowed while looking away. Oh. Oh. See, now that I'm like praising him and petting him for it, he's like, he's considering it more. Oh, you're gonna keep meowing? Nucky. Oh, keep meowing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how many of those you're hearing, but yeah. There we go. Now he's just frustrated. So that's why he's just making sounds. Good boy. Mother, I am so hungry. Not loud enough. Yeah, he's pretty quiet. He grumbles a lot. Like, he'll open his mouth, but he'll just be like, you know, he'll just kind of grumble to himself. Sometimes he doesn't even open his mouth. He just looks at me and goes constantly. So stuff like that doesn't really get picked up on the mic too much. So you don't always get to hear him. Right, Luck? Yeah. He meows so small. But then Wolfie's the one that you hear in the background stream. I'll just be talking, chilling, playing game, hanging out, and you hear like meow, 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 like in the background. It's like echoey and shit. That's Wolfie that you guys always hear, and he's standing behind me at the opposite end of this room, like in the entrance of a little hallway. He always goes there, or in I have this like half bathroom, this extra little half bathroom that is just a cat bathroom. I don't have anything in there but like their litter boxes, and it's just there so that like any dust from litter, whatever, is just contained, right? He goes into that room because it's so empty. I don't even have towels in there or whatever. It just echoes. So he stands in that bathroom And he goes, meow! He looks up straight at the ceiling, too. He picks his head up and puts his nose toward the ceiling and just, like, launches it. Insane. Did you see Twitch made just catting a permanent category? Yeah! Oh my god, wait. I have to check if anyone's in there. Hold on. I'm glad because, it's nice for channels to be able to mark that they are specifically, like, doing a pet thing. But yeah, they made a just catting channel. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm looking through all the ones that look like they're actually truly cat related. What's this one? There's some lady. Hold on, hold on. Oh, she's just dressed as a cat and she's talking about cats. That's nice, but I'm looking for actual cat content. Wait. Hold on, let me screen share. Or let me capture this. Let me show you. It popped off, so they made it permanent. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. All right, here's one. This is apparently a live cam of their cat sleeping, except their cat isn't there right now. I respect it, though. I think their cat got up. They're like, it's Mr. Binks, and then he's not there. Oh, I'm sure he was there once. Okay, and then there's Perfect Rescue. Kittens are 26 days old. Oh my god. Perfect Rescue. Just catting for 2 viewers? Look at this! Oh, he's stretched. Oh my god. Do I have any bits? Fuck! What? I didn't do it! What? Why did it just appear as text? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, let me get some damn... Do I just not have bits? Why didn't... It didn't even start showing me the menu. Maybe they're not affiliate? Maybe they're not. Oh, they have an Amazon wishlist, though, and I can feed them. Hold on, exclamation point, feed. That command doesn't work. Fuck. Become affiliate. Become affiliate now. Spawn pickle. Anyway, look at these kittens. Look at them. And they have an outdoor cat house too. Oh, oh, I can see you. Oh, I can see you. Ooh, I can see you. Link, please, right here. Perfect purr with 1 R. Perfect rescue. Nori had her kittens. 314. Okay, so this is like this is a cat that they're taking care of that had little kittens, and now they're taking care of those kittens. I love that. All right, well, if you guys can find out a good way to support them, pass it along to me. I do be liking the kitten room. All right, let's see who else we got. Hold on. There's 2 more to look at. Damn it, they're all sleeping. There's Cat Room 2077. It actually, wait, it's kind of sick. They wanted it to look cyberpunk mildly, so they have look at that. Look at the font. It's like a light projection on the floor of their wicked logo. But it's actually nice. It's like a nice clean cat room. I like the stainless steel tables to do like medical shit on. I think they're all sleeping though. They have a little fish tank for them to watch, but there's probably one sleeping in here. That's one of those automatic litter boxes. Where are the cats, man? Where are the cats? All right, one more. Ooh. Okay. I found a banger. Co-work, cat cam, and chill. She is just co-working. Look at her. Just enter data, break, lunch, enter data, round 2, break. She's literally just streaming her work day with a cat cam. So she can co-work with people. That's really nice, actually. Look, tasks in backlog. Do dishes, bring in trash can. Hold on. This is so good for accountability. This is so good. You could just stream what you're doing and be like, I have to do this. And then people could be like, did you fucking bring in the trash can? You'd be like, fuck. And then you go do it. And then the incentive is you got your cat. Oh my god. Look at this. Is she playing music? What's she doing? Yeah, she's just playing music. Max dental surgery. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Cat's just chilling. You actually need this for yourself. This is actually a really good idea, yeah. You just co-work. I like the category. I like it. This this is content for me. This is me coded. Look at it. It's just a sleepy cat. This is what Wolfie looks like at all times. Where he's just laying down. Oh! Yep. 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 That's good. No, it's loading! Oh, there we go. Oh, oh. Oh, nice. Nice. I like how you can see the wind moving the little eyebrow whiskers. You just know that there's like a fan on or something. I can see it. I'm like, you just know. Oh, shit. We're getting followers. Oh, shit. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I will stop snooping on them. I'll stop snooping on this poor streamer. But that channel was Mozzarella Cheese. M-O-X. Arella Cheese. Like mozzarella. Follow Pepito on Twitter. It's a feed that updates every time Pepito comes and leaves the house with a photo. Yeah, I don't follow, I don't follow Pepito, but I know of Pepito. Not with, like, my Twitter. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to me. Also consider, I see a bunch of you in their chat now, following. I just see a bunch of names from this chat, and she typed in chat, oh my god, welcome everyone, what is happening, LOL. Aw. Here. Sorry, I was snooping
But bye
the scanning category while streaming, and now my people really want to watch your cat. Have a good stream. Okay, okay. It's cute. Yeah, keep following. Support her co-working, support her cat cam. That's so funny. A follow for the cat, where did it go? Not for my cat cam, it's in her chat. It's in her stream, She's in the just catting category. We were snooping the whole just catting category. Yes, it's called just catting. If you search for that, you can find it. Yup. That's so funny. Aw, I actually really like her stream idea though of just co-working. That's kind of nice. I considered doing that a while ago for like an alt channel. I never ended up actually like using an alt Twitch for anything, but I was like, maybe I'll make one and I'll do like the occasional alt stream, and I ended up just doing it in Discord. But I think having a Twitch stream running during your time when you're supposed to be doing tasks and having a list of tasks and just going through it, it's like an accountability thing. I think that's actually really good. That's really good. I liked Hackerling's cat stream. Only caught the end of it, but it was cute. Let me tell you about Hackerling's kitten, Hackerling's cat. Oh my god. I was doing this whole round of like advising her on cat stuff. She got a kitten, and like I think someone found a cat. Someone found a cat, and then she ended up keeping it. And she was showing me pictures the first night that they got this cat. She was sending me pictures, and she was like, "Giga, someone in my family acquired this cat, and they were thinking about, yeah, it's Peeper. She was like, we were thinking about like trying to find someone to take her, whatever. But like, should I keep it?" And I was like, yes, you should, because she was like, I don't really know a lot about cats. Like, I have a dog, and I was like, get a cat. You need a kitten. So she was like, how do I convince the people to want to keep a cat? And I was like advising her on how to convince people around her in her household that like it would make sense to keep it. And I was like, honestly, just like make them love the kitten. Just treat it like a little baby, carry it around, hand it to someone and be like, look, kitten. And like, you know, people will be like, oh, I can't get rid of it now, once they spend like a solid hour petting it or something, you know? So it was, you didn't have to try very hard for them to be chill with keeping the kitten, because it's very cute, very, very well behaved, well socialized cat. And from there, I was telling her just kind of like how to take care of them, and I give a lot of advice. So I'm very emotionally invested in how Hackerling's kitten is doing at all times. And she sends me cat pictures. I send her cat pics. We trade, we exchange. But I love cats, man. I love them. I used to work in cat rescue as a side thing. Before streaming was my side thing. For a long time, helping with cats was my side thing. So I'm like, anytime a friend gets a cat, I'm like, all right, let me tell you. And I start going down the list of everything they got to do. Cats are chill till they're not. I think it's because people try to interact with cats like they're interacting with a fucking dog. And it is just... they're just not doing it right, and they think the way you handle cats is the same.
GEEGA, please say
Actually,
something
people handle
funny or
dogs
I will
wrong.
die.
No.
Happy 8 months. Inabo
No. You will die in 7 days. You know, I think a lot of people walk up to scared dogs way too fast to begin with, but then the fact that they do that to cats at all, I'm like, you're just, of course this cat's gonna hate you. It's got the fight or flight just activated right now. You know, a bunch of people are saying, Buddha's saying they're saying don't click any links on Buddha's channel. He got hacked. No, wait, did he really? Oh no. One guy said it, so I thought it was fake, but now there's like 4 people who've said it. He did? What the fuck? No. His Twitch. Their mods obliterating chat to hide links. Oh, fuck. Is it that someone broke in while he's already in there streaming? Just trying to change passwords right now. Fuck, that's so annoying. Yeah, change password, 2-factor, and make it so that links cannot be put in your chat at all. He was on Kick. Oh, it happened while he was on Kick. Oh, God. Yeah, nothing's infallible. Nothing's infallible. That's rough. The thing that I like that Twitch really does is if someone breaks into your Twitch account, they still can't get any of your information from it. They can't, because they hide all of that. You still have to sign into a separate account to check like payment stuff and all of that. That's a totally separate thing. So if someone does break into your Twitch, they can't. There's a second layer of obscurity there that makes it a lot harder. So at least that kind of stuff. I mean, it can't really be exposed, you know. So not that it can't, but it's very unlikely. So that's at least the good news. But it is annoying that they could just, you know, change settings around. Probably. That sucks. Strange, he has 2-factor already. 2-factor isn't infallible. It depends on what kind of 2-factor you have. Everyone should have get an app on your phone for handling 2-factor and use that. One of those ones that generates codes. That is a good way to do it. Do not use two-factor that uses your cell phone, that goes and texts a code to you. Do not. It is so easy for anyone to see it. Yeah, so it has spoofing as well. It does. Just get, a full authenticator app is probably the best one you could do. And two-factor is still not infallible, even with that. But yeah, SMS is, you might as well not even have it at that point. It's just a deterrent for people, but it doesn't actually stop them. So, yeah. Getting emailed a code is okay. It's all right, but yeah, I think having an app is the better way to do it. Definitely. That's like all anybody offers. That's the other thing too. They offer you two-factor, but then they're like, give us a phone number. And I'm like, what? Why not have like a better method? Why have this at all? But I think they're just doing it to have it. They don't even care. I don't know. They just don't understand it, I guess. I don't know, man. It's useless. Hashtag ad? No, it's not an ad. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. SMS and email are both insecure forms of communications. Yup. And people think that it's, oh, they need my password to crack in, so I'll be fine. It's not so simple, man. It's not so simple. Can't even reply to DMs on Twitch without giving them my phone number. Brother, no offense, but like, who uses DMs on Twitch? Do you guys actually whisper people unless you're a mod or you need to whisper a mod? Like, do you actually DM people on Twitch just to talk? What you up to? What you thinking about? I think I forgot whispers were even a thing on here until some point into my streaming career. I started getting whispers during stream of people being weird, and I was like, oh, that's right, that exists, and then I turned it off. That's it. It was just people getting banned and then whispering me because they were really upset. And I was like, what do you want me to do? I'm just gonna turn these off. Easy. I think it makes sense for mods to do it, but that's really it, to be honest. I've had whisper combos to explain something the streamer isn't talking about anymore. Ooh, that's fair. That's fair. We just got banned Twitch handling it. God. Oh, poor dude. Poor guy. Yeah, I mean, if something major happens like that, Twitch will step in. They'll find a way to help. But that's crazy. It's actually crazy. I mean, thank God his main thing is Kick right now, so he could still just stream. Tatterino can't even find that channel. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, well, that stinks. That just stinks, man. I think, I don't know. What can you even do? You just contact Twitch and have them start working on it. I'm looking now. Oh my god, no. Wait, I'm gonna go to his Kick channel. Hold on. Is he streaming right now? I want to hear, is he malding?
Token delete all cookies and session data. How the fuck do I do that? How do I do that? Is that like clearing? Is that clear browsing data and clear all cookies and shit, right?
He's asking his chat, bro.
Is that it?
Oh no.
All right, I just did that. Now what? Now, do I need to reset my 2-authie and all that shit?
It's so cooked. Hacks fixed. And then I'm looking at his chat spamming. Yeah.
Disable extensions. I don't have extensions. All I have is ad blocker and volume master.
So you do have extensions. All right. Oh man, he got token jacked. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, that's how I would assume. Yeah. I know I'm laughing. I feel bad, but like, stop bullying and help. I mean, here, I'm gonna send him a DM. LMFAO hashtag get hacked idiot. My hacker union will take you down. Give me all of your money. gun emoji. There we go. There we go. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. My favorite is there's someone in his chat spamming this 20 times going, he ported your computer onto his. Throw your computer away. Take your hard drive out and put it in a bag for the FBI. If he ported the PC, he's in your Microsoft account. I love how all these people are clearly god-tier hackers, dude. Oh my god. They're saying classic Star Forge malware. Oh yeah, he keeps malding about his PC. Every time I watch him and his stuff blue screens, he starts malding about the PC company and everything. And I was laughing because he was malding. He's like, I'm gonna say it, guys. He said, like, the name of the company that they used to be, it's the same people. He said the name of the old company, he's like, they were better. And I'm like, this is the same company. I was crying. He said, what did he say yesterday? I don't remember. God, it was so funny. I was dying. I was dying. Ugh. Someone in his meta chat said he left the Wi-Fi on. You forgot to disconnect. Same people. Yeah, it's literally the same people. Just rebrand. It's so funny. He's like, I'm gonna say it. They were better. I'm like, bro, it's they just changed logos. God. Omi's helping him? Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, I was because I can actually support if he needs, but yeah. He'll be alright, he'll be alright. He'll be okay. Isn't that the PC company with the penis rocket logo? Yeah, and then they're like, it's a hammer. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Sure it is. Sure it is. Hold on, there we go. I had to move my playlist around. We'll see. He should be okay. I think, I don't know. Yeah, when I'm looking at their logo right now, that's a peepee. I don't know. I don't see anything else. Also, my Twitter is like, my mentions are popping off because, someone drew our crew and it was really cute and I want to show you. Hold on. Speaking of Buddha. Speaking of him. I like when people do group art. Look. Oh my god, it's huge. Wait, hold on. There we go. Isn't that cute? Look at that. It's not all the bought-in members, but it's a lot of the known members. Isn't that nice? Love they put, you know, on the bun scooter. Harina's little rat mask. Me with a little notepad. Luciana with the wrench. And then Octo holding a glizzy. It's cute. It's cute. This is a lot of main crew in my eyes, but I think, you know, over time people are going to see, maybe they just don't see it on their POVs much, but they're going to see more of, Flash and DeVito, especially, I think. We have other guys in the crew that are bought in. We've got Ilya, we've got Vito. I think, over time it'd be nice to just see more of them, but yeah, Teddy's a really good, Teddy's so integral. I have to do the numbers today. Which is horrifying because I know that Teddy left a note. Hold on, let me see if I can grab the screenshot I took of it. Of money stuff. Let me find it. Okay. Okay, here's his GTA numbers. Hold on, it's 2 images. Okay. So here's the time in which he did not, like, weed was changing and he didn't report all numbers in yet. So these are all the numbers that he did report. 940 bricks. I like that he gives us suggestions. I always appreciate Teddy's suggestions. He said, I suggest you pay growers get 50% of $60 a bag for Purple Kush, Afghan, White Widow, and Pineapple, which is basically like already, I wasn't even doing it per bag. I was just having people give me, so the tracking bags is for inventory's sake, and then tracking money is for payout's sake. So we don't need to do that, but if we did do it at $60, we would make extra money for the crew, which is, if he's chill with that, you know, that's cool. He doesn't know he gets paid for weed sold out, not grown, right? No, he knows that. He knows that. That's the thing, is he's just telling me what he put in and what the expected value is. And then if there's anything in stock, in inventory, this is why people track their bags that they take out and sell, because that lets me know how many bags I should pay him for, because we actually actively have the money in for those bags. That's why I get really mad when people underreport bags. That's why I'm like, why the fuck are you not tracking how many bags you sold? Because it fucks over the growers. But what I can do is just take the dollar amounts that they brought in and just calculate the 15% of that. Boom. Right? Either way, it's the same. So the per bag is for the sake of inventory, making sure no one's snaking. But for the actual payout to them, I could still do that percent of the final amount of money that they give us, no matter what. But yeah, I still need them tracking it so we can just make sure that it's matching up somewhat. The stuff in storage counts towards the 600K. Right. The 600K he put there, or it's not 600, it's 681, is his expected value of how much is going out. But I don't know if that's how much is owed to him. I think that's how much is just went out in general. Let me see. 35K water investment, 6K in fertilizer, new price for fertilizer, 250 each. Get 2 grow uses out of them, which is great to know. I'm glad he's been tracking this. Math could be off at total for the weeks March 22nd to April 4th should be 277, 880. Which is good. 30K for the house rework. Yeah, I need to like sit here and look through all this stuff with my stuff as well and make sure this makes sense. But I'm gonna quick math it. Did 940 bricks, which is 28 bags of 20 each. So 940 times 28. And if we lowball that, it's 26,320. So if I did times 60, I lowball the per bag price. That is $1,579,200 is what we expect that we took in weed money. From that, if those were all sold between those weeks. That's fucking insane. Absolutely insane. So I gotta look at his expected numbers and put them against my actuals. I'll do this off stream because it's gonna be a lot of me just sitting there thinking. But we'll see like, you know, how it all kind of came together. But yeah. But I like that he wrote down his expenses, because no matter what, I want to make sure we pay him back at the very least first for his expenses before we pay anyone else for anything. I do not want him shelling out his money and being negative for this. No way. And that's my job, is making sure we're doing right by people. Sweet, which let's hop on, let's do it. But yeah, that's my goal, is making sure that anyone who's got expenses, those expenses are covered first. And then, you know, I just don't want it to feel bad. I don't want anyone who's playing to feel like their time is wasted and then also they're losing money. Like, you know, that would suck, like, from the perspective of the player. So, Lawyer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I just joined was the picture you just showed. It was some numbers that someone reported in GTA for me to look at to be able to understand how much I'm supposed to pay him, because I didn't have inventory numbers on what went in. I just had inventory numbers on what was going out. I only have people saying, oh, I sold 500 baggies. I didn't have him going, yeah, I deposited 500 baggies in, right? So only having the outgoing meant that I couldn't match up numbers to be like, is this correct? Like, are people reporting their volumes correctly, or is this like way off? And I know it'll always be a little off, but yeah, it's good to see. Thank you for checking out other people. My friend Moxel was passed out, and so did I, because I
An
really don't.
anonymous
Oh, thank
user gifted a
you.
tier 1 sub to Adissery.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's funny that you're their mod, because you've been here for a while. You've like been in this chat for a while. That's hilarious. Yeah, I was going through the category, and I wanted to see like just who was using it, and a lot of the cat cams didn't actually like have cats on them. The cats were like sleeping and not visible, or you know, that kind of stuff. So it was nice. Why are we slow rolling the Donnie buy-in? Well, it is not my character's job to do anything about it. She said, hey, this person's great, and vouched him to several people a million times and passed it off. So, boom. You know? Like, there you go. Ta-da. She can't really fast track him because she's
An
she's
anonymous
not
user
a
gifted
Donnie.
a tier 1 sub to mozzarella cheese.
Thank you for gifting Mox a sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. It was unfortunate that Harry went away. Yeah, honestly, Harry leaving at his timing was bad. And then Luciano was also gone for a little bit, so that's kind of a bigger part of it. Has he been introduced to Luciano yet? No, I want him to be, but no, he's not there yet. He's I'm hoping. What I want is someone other than me to be like handling the moonshine shit, because I like doing it, but I just want to be a little part of it, because my character's in charge of like worrying about the finances, worrying about the volumes of inventory and stuff. I don't want her sitting there and having to go and meet up with him all the time to pick up the moonshine from him and move it from house to house. Like, that's not the kind of thing that I feel like she should be doing. That should be on Harry and Luciano to be doing, because she is in charge of so many little things already right now and filling so many little gaps that it just becomes this issue of like, if I want to be able to sit here and do everything well with like the numbers and whatever, you know, and like I just need her to be able to really put her time into that. You love the sewers? No, I am really interested in the sewer stuff, but to be on the ground means, so here's one of the issues, right? A character will be standing in the sewers collecting stuff, gets a call from Donnie, hey, I have this moonshine I need to offload. Gets a call from someone else, hey, I want to get into the Southside house so I can go and like grab that stuff and start doling it out, but I can't get in because I don't have a key. Right? It's like she shouldn't be the one being called up. It should be people who are in charge of the pipeline, but no one's fault. Harry's on vacation and Luciana was also out for a couple days. So it's like, you know, it's difficult. It's difficult for her because she just wants to sit there. She does so much throughout the day, and she wants to have some time where she can literally just chill and be in the sewers and not have to get taken away from that, because the other thing is it's fucking up her sewer rep a little bit. She has to leave the sewers constantly to do these little things. And then, you know. So I can't wait for Harry and Luciano to both be back so that, you know, we can just kind of pass these tasks along, because she gets called up for all these spur of the moment things. It'd be nice to, you know, do that. Because keep in mind, she's also like major part of the heist crew. So, come on, man. It's getting a little crazy. It's getting a little crazy. So, yeah, I'm hoping more people kind of spread out their different responsibilities so I can have her focus on just a few things. I think that'd be nice. Hi, Casey. Hello. How are you? He's like, Gigi's getting pulled in 5 different directions. Yeah, and it's not like some things I could just drop. Like, let's say I take care of the electrical stuff for the week and then I leave it. Yay. I could just leave it. Great. I took care of it. It's all good. There are going to be other times where it's stuff like the sewers, where not spending time in the sewers lowers your sewer rep. So that actually gets hindered and harmed by her not actively doing it. That's why it becomes a little bit of an issue, right? Who was sorting moonshine runs? It was Luciano who was doling it out to people, and Simon was the one who was doing a lot of the runs, and DeVito was doing some. Actually, I was off stream last night I called DeVito and was like, yo, there's some moonshine that is like about to go bad. Do you think you have the time to go and like push that? And I checked and it did get pushed, so that was great. Shoot a cop. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna go, you know what? No, I'm gonna get Officer Suarez and I'm gonna shoot him.
How are you enjoying
I'm gonna get
NoPixel?
him.
Hopefully you're not suffering burnout from all the role play.
No, I'm enjoying it. That's why I'm streaming it so much. Because I'm enjoying it. If I weren't streaming it, now we're kind of back to a lot of variety, I'd still be playing a lot of it off stream. Either way. So, you know. I like it. I like it. It's been nice. Everyone, all the people, the streamers have been really nice to me. All the ones I've interacted with so far. Everyone's been chill. It's a nice community. I like a lot of the viewers also, the community there. I know some people will say things that they'll be like, oh, the RP viewers get so crazy, so invested. But I find that that's a smaller pocket. At least all the viewers that end up here, for the most part, have been very chill. Very good. So, no real issues with that, to be honest. There are some people that like Doom Spiral a lot. There are some people that definitely are invested in some things. But if those people end up in this chat and they act up, they get nuked so fast. So I really don't have to interact with it, to be honest. You know, like it really doesn't like affect me. And I don't know. It's funny. I did have some friends when I was getting onto NoPixel. I had some friends who had already played on there because I wasn't part of 3.0 at all. I had friends that had already been streamers on there for a while. And a lot of them talked to me about it and were like, oh, by the way, here are the things to watch out for. Full disclosure. Several people were telling me, they were like, hey, there's some characters that if you interact, some of their fans will get crazy. And they were like, specifically these, right? Not gonna name names, but they were like these for these reasons. And one of my own friends was like, hey, if you ever say anything that might conflict with my character, if you ever have anything going on that, you know, like my viewers don't like, some of them on Twitter are gonna act up and get really upset. I'm so sorry. And I was like, it's okay, man, it's all right. But this friend was like, I'm so sorry. It is embarrassing, but I literally cannot interact with it or do anything about it. Like, it's a thing that I have to ignore to keep it controlled. I'm so sorry if you ever interact with me and people treat you like you're the devil. I was like, oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. But yeah, but I haven't run into too much issue. To be honest, most people have been really sane. And anything I have run into, it's been mostly people that don't watch my POV, not understanding like why my character said a thing, right? They think it's like out of nowhere, and I'm like, no, it makes sense from this POV, but they don't watch my POV, so it's like, you know what I mean? So for the most part, none of it's actually been like terrible. I've been having an all right time. I opened 5M, but I like don't see it. It's like not actually open. Hold on. Close it and reopen. See if I can fix it. There we go. There we go. It's like getting mad at Lena because they didn't like Cersei. That's one way to say it. I mean, well, the funny thing is, well, it's not funny, but you know what I mean? The thing is, like, I think there's nothing wrong with disagreeing with a character and talking about it in a public space and whatever. That's part of being a community, is that you can talk about things in public spaces. That's all fine. The thing that, you know, a lot of my streamer friends, like, apologize to me for or get pissed off by is when they see people complaining about a character decision and they start like using it. Basically, they're shitting on the character really hard, or starting to shit on the streamer, but being like, "Oh, I'm just talking in character. It's just about the RP, right?" And you know, like they're absolutely making it more than that. But they start like really going in, and they're using this. Oh, I disagree with this thing this character did as like an excuse to be a hater, right? To be like really shitty. That's something that I think is hard for some streamers to deal with, because like, if they talk to their own community and say, by the way, guys, try not to say things like this, they'll get reactions from people that are like, oh, I'm just talking in character though. I'm just talking about the RP. I'm not talking about the person. But then they'll be like, in character comment, this character's terrible. They're the worst. I hate them. They should die. You know what I mean? So it's like, what can you do, man? Is Rampant in 3 tons of OSC drama but disguises in character? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. That's like the equivalent of taking someone's drink and throwing it on the floor and being like, it's just a prank, bro. I don't think they understand that. It's literally the same that thing that we all make fun of people for by being like, all prank YouTubers saying it's just a prank, bro. It's the same thing, just online. I don't know, man. So I feel bad for some of my friends because they'll apologize to other streamers on the back end and be like, I'm sorry that people are like this. But they can't do anything about it because the moment you start addressing it or like touching it, those people just get fucking weird. So, you know. Yeah, but they're not in the game though. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, all right, if you want to say this, please log on or something and say it to the character. Like, it's getting a little crazy. But like I said, nothing wrong with disagreeing. Like, there's, to an extent, some of this is totally fine. It just depends on, you know, the vibes, bro. The vibes. Okay, let's go like this. And go like that. And go like this. Oh, my cat looked at me when I did that. Sorry. Sorry, Nucky. I wasn't talking to you. Oops. Boom. There we go. I want to do my funny lighting. Oh! Oh! Want someone to trigger Gigi and Fur to have a nemesis? I myself am such a chill person that I don't think I have it in me to, like, be... Oops. There we go. To be enough of, like, a hater toward another character or something. To be honest. I don't know. Anything that I say about any other characters, especially if they're in my crew and stuff, I'm just trusting that the people in the crew are trusting each other. And that, you know, if there's like a misunderstanding, they could just talk about it. She's just relaying information that she sees in front of her. Thinking that, you know, there is supposed to be a trust level in this crew that we can all just talk about each other in a way where we can just display information. I saw this, I saw that, this person's in charge of this, I know this about this, whatever. We all share info and we talk about it. And if there's an issue, we get to the bottom of it and fix it. If there's no issue and someone's like, oh, actually, this is why this thing. You go, oh, okay. Right? Like we all communicate. And a lot of the time, our characters don't communicate well, and that's why misunderstandings come up. But that's the point. That's the way Gigi is. She's just going to communicate what she sees every time. So that way, if something is not matching up, someone could just be like, they can fill that in. She'll just say it out loud so that someone can correct if there's a need for it, right? So, that's how it is. That's how it is. Someone said, isn't not addressing that kind of stuff just going to cause issues later down the line, though? Yeah, well, here's the thing. Here's my take on moderating your community and people's attitudes toward other streamers. Moderating your own community's attitude toward others. It is on you, the streamer, to be a certain way toward other streamers to get your chat to reflect that. And if you don't, and your chat starts acting a really negative way toward a streamer, I mean, they're just going to. They're just going to. It is on you, the streamer, to pick a mod team that can handle the size of your chat and the way your chat is. It is on you, the streamer, to tell your mod team how you want things moderated and what you do and don't want allowed, and then it's on them to execute it. It is not very hard to moderate a really big chat if you just work on it and fix it over time. If you get enough mods, it is not really that difficult. When things get really shitty, you put it into sub-only mode, you put it into longer-term followers-only mode. There are these quick tools to make it not shitty. This is for Twitch chats. Can't always do this for YouTube, which sucks. But when you have mods that are doing their job and you picked out people that you know what to look for, and you onboard them, you tell them what to look for, what they do is when someone is being really out of pocket, they time them out or they ban them. And people who are really bad and cannot control themselves catch bans. And over time, if you do this every stream, those people can no longer talk in your chat. They will all eventually catch bans as they add up, you know, with weird behaviors and things in their mod logs. And if your mod team is doing their jobs right, these people will be gone over time. If you have a chat that is right now super shitty, it is not a lost cause. You can just get a bunch of mods, sit down and talk with them, communicate, and be like, look, I want to encourage this. I don't want to encourage that. There's, yeah, right, this culture. There's this kind of culture going on in the chat, and I want to tone it down. What can mods do during that? Okay, they could start timing people out who are doing this bad thing. They could pin a message. Guys, cool it with the comments about this person. Cool it with the OC comments, right? You can do this, and over time, these people will get, you know, slowly culled out that don't belong in your community. This is all not that hard. It just is time consuming. But if you start it at any point, you know, over time, it can be fine. When I had a debut of my new model and I had 20,000, well, no, I had like 25, I don't know. We had over 20K people sitting there watching. The mods sat there, and there were moments where some people were getting crazy, and they handled it very quickly. And people were uncrazy very quickly. Like, it's just, and that was like with the normal mod team, that I didn't have to bring in extra mods for what my chat usually is. You know what I mean? Like, it was just a few more people on deck that are not always on deck at the same time. Literally like three people extra. So I don't think it's that hard, personally. I think it takes consistent effort. And if you're not willing to put in the consistent effort, then you're going to end up with a chat that, you know, does things you don't want them to do. Or maybe you do want to encourage it, and you just have to say that out loud and be like, you know what, I don't care. And you can own up to it, and that's okay, too. But, like, at the end of the day, if you want it to be better, I feel like you can make it better. If you have a big chat, you absolutely can. Because you got huge communities, people like Maximilian Dude and people like that. Huge fucking enormous communities that just don't have that many shitty people in the chat, because over time they all got moderated out. Shitty people do not come in at the same rate like that people think they do. It's not that many people. Most people are really sane and normal. You know, and a lot of people in chat can be taught to be better. They can have their behavior adjusted if you just say, hey, don't do this thing. So, I don't know. I don't think it's that hard. What should my title be? The chillest stream, the illest streamer. Gigi Gambino. Get it? Because I'm sick, but people are going to think it's like sick nasty, but joke's on you, I'm actually very sick. That one good ban will scare the rest of chatters in line too. Yeah. Really well-placed bans. People getting timed out for certain things, it flags to other people in the chat, hey, we don't like this behavior, so don't do it. Right? It's like put the head on the stick kind of thing as a warning. It's not that you need to ban literally every person who does something poorly. You ban the person who's being really crazy about it and hasn't learned because they've done it 3 times and they were already timed out for it, you know. That person you ban, and then everyone else will see it and go, oh, that's bannable, huh? And they'll learn, that's it. That's all. They're the squeaky wheels, yeah. Exactly. Let me turn the music down in my ears and up in yours. There we go. What? Spawn point's here now? What the fuck? That's scary, man. That's scary. Someone said, wait, I like this question, I think. What'd you say? Are some streamers just afraid to lose their viewer base if they don't do something like that? Or are there other reasons for it as well? YouTube being hard to moderate, for example. Oh, YouTube being hard to moderate is a huge portion of that for the YouTube streamers. There is this attitude, definitely, that some streamers have, that they'll lose viewer base if they, unauthorized, what? Did it change? They think they'll lose their viewer base if they, what the fuck? If they don't, you know, if they do moderate people. We need to start doing the banded cache and start moving it over. I think that's a dangerous thing to fall into, because what I think happens is you get a lot of right now viewers staying if you let them act up in your chat and have whatever fun they want. But over time, oh, our performance is so high. Look at the cooling. Over time, it's bad. Actually, you know what? I'll have to do this later when that's emptied out. Over time, it's bad because then nice new people come in and they see people shitting up your chat and they're like, oh, I don't belong here. You know, and then they don't want to stay. So basically you're by letting shitty people act shitty in your chat, you're actively scaring away nice people who could be really good additions to your chat, who could be like really great community members, you know? Wait, someone making a bunch of advanced circuit breakers? They made 3, so they used a blueprint. What? There's one here too. It's being made.
Glorp.
Oh. Oh. I bet there's a different way to get them now. Almost definitely, because I was the only one handling that. Alright, I gotta check the panel. Oh my god, look at all the cash on the floor. Oh, it's funny. One singular work pay slip. $56. Wait, a pay slip is $56 now. What? These ones are the ones that shorted out. Oh, what if someone took the big ones and put them in the house? Oh no. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I gotta check stuff in the back and make sure someone didn't pick those up, think they're good, and throw them in. Because they probably didn't check with the meter, which might be why that thing looks like it's not cleaning. Hold on. Let's make sure someone didn't fuck it up. Hopefully they didn't. But I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, how many are in here? Oh, no, there's 4. There's 4. I had 4 in there. Where did the ones that were shorted out go then? Okay, wait, let me test these then. Test these and just see if these are actually the ones that shorted or if they're different ones. Yeah, this one's fried. It says on the top right behind me, it's circuit breaker fried. I know you can't see that. Okay. That should be okay then. Should be alright. I think. I don't know. You clinging. Thank you. I think it's the other thing. If you have a really big chat that's hard to moderate, first of all, I, again, don't really think they're that hard to moderate. But it would be good to go ahead and kind of get some kinds of community culture to be encouraged. Create community metas. You as the streamer have the ability to just do that really easily. So for example, us adding the cleange emote, and I go, guys, if you see spoilers or something that I shouldn't read in chat and you want to move it up because the mod hasn't gotten to it in time, you could just spam that. And now look, you guys do it every time. I literally said it once and you guys started doing it, right? So we don't have to really like deal with a lot of meta comments and things reaching my eyes, because if a mod doesn't get it, the chat will sure as hell push it up out of the way, you know? So that way I don't see it, which is great. And it's not a perfect method, but it's really good. So, you know, I think that's, you as the streamer can kind of do stuff like that.
What is your opinion on the game balance?
On the game balance. It's very slow. I think from just like a streamer, wow, why won't this place down? Okay. From a streamer slash MMO perspective, it's different. So for the streamers themselves, Crunchy, I'll fix the music. For the streamers themselves, I think it should be faster because everyone wants the most exciting content. most fun shit. And if you're not the best at creating RP moments out of everything, which is really hard to do if you haven't been doing it for a long time, you know, it kind of stinks. It kind of stinks. I think, you know what? I kind of want to throw these in now that we have them. Maybe I'll call Lang. But the from just the game balance perspective from a person playing, I like that it's slower. It gives me time to really settle in and like they made these changes. I'm going to settle in. I'm going to fix these up, use these for a while. 2 weeks later, it's going to change. Something's going to adjust. There's going to be something with cleaning, right? Not everyone's playing for fucking 10 hours a day. So it's actually good that this is slow. You've time to figure it out. Because you guys are consuming all this content so fast. Imagine if you're just a normal person playing a normal-ass MMO, and you are playing for, like, I don't know, 2 hours a day, right? You're gonna, one of those days you might hit the laundromat. Next day you might sell some weed. Next day you might something. By the end of the week, maybe you'll have some of these built, right? It's like, I think it's paced well for normal players. And then as viewers, you get a little spoiled with, you know, the pace the streamers have. Okay, so 22 is when he started reporting in. Say. It's hard for me to type. I have to type in one hand because my cat is on my right arm here. And beyond, this is one hand. Reported on, I'll just say in other spot. It's just from my, why is this here? We need to get rid of this. This is like partial. It's not even usable. Just leave that for me. What are these spaces? What? Why is it doing that? Oh my god. Look at these amounts too. We're gonna have to kick back about half of that. God. Copy paste the space for sure. 100%. These notes, yeah, the notes are so disorganized. I set everything up so it could be organized, and people change stuff, and I'm like, you know what? Fine. You change it first. And then I will later be like, this is fucked. I can't do this thing because you did it wrong. And then they'll be like, surprise Pikachu face. Out. Lang definitely took it. It's at the Southside house. This is why I started parking at the apartments. Is he gone? Oh, he was dealing with his shit. He was dealing with his, you know. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to run!
3.
Alright, well, now we can just podcast. Oh my god, the motherfucker. I try to not park that car at the Southside house. I don't want it to be, like, linked, you know? That's so funny. Oh my god. The Raiden was Lang's best purchase, dude. Ugh! What the fuck? For real, though. For real. I'll tell him he could buy it from me for, $250,000 if he wants it. Was this always the LSPD Vinewood building? I think it was. Can they even use this building? I've never taken note of it. Let me see. Is this a thing that could be usable in the future? It's looking a little unfinished. They can't. These have been in the past? Okay. Be nice if they could in the future. Kind of like how I was wishing the hospital up north would get used one day. Yeah. You can pay a rental fee, 5K a day. Ooh, that would be funny, RP. I fine him every single time he uses the car. I'll make him pay me a lease. Yeah, you can use it whenever it's there if I'm not there. But, if you do... if you do, it's, $2,000. Once the car is destroyed, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll take it to the shop and see, what's going on. Hope you feel better if you're ill. It's somewhat better. Somewhat. Treasure fee for treasure car. Car share program. I wonder if he likes my car and would want a similar one for himself, or if he, like, wouldn't actually like the ride enough. If I was like, oh yeah, 100K and it's yours, would he do it, or would he be like, nah, I'm gonna buy something else? I wonder. I feel like he'd probably go for something not electric. Knowing him. Does he like the car or hate the van? Yeah, I feel it's more of a van hate kind of thing. Right? Think he likes it? It is an insane car. It is crazy. I think he likes about charging it drives him nuts. Because of the charging spots not being the same as the gas stations, or because charging takes a long time? Because the charging actually takes similar time to filling with gas. Gas just filling it's really slow. Charging is only slightly slower, I think. He liked it enough to park it right in front of the south side at least? Yeah, ain't that something. Around if you need anything. DeVito, DeVito, DeVito.
Oh, look who it is.
You know what I need right now?
What do you need?
I need to get my car from the south side house. I woke up a bit further north. I'm running through the city right now because Lang
so
borrowed my car and he left it in front of the south side house.
And you need Chopper DeVito.
Are you in the chopper?
No, I'm on the block right
Okay. Okay. No, I'll be
Yeah.
fine. I'm just gonna run there, to be honest. You can stay on the block.
All right. Hey, question.
Yeah.
Do you you got a computer in your house or whatever?
Yeah, I have one.
You like to play games?
I do like to play games. I do be playing games.
What type of games do you like to play?
Everything but Valorant. I hate that game. Fuck that game.
Yeah, I fucking hate that game too.
Good.
You ever heard of a game called Content?
I have.
Trying to see who all would be down to play that, you know?
Ooh, when are you thinking? Is this like a today thing or just like a nebulous time in the future?
It might be a today thing. I know Luch isn't feeling the greatest, but either today or tomorrow, possibly.
Okay. I think you can email me about scheduling. I think I got some stuff tomorrow and some stuff today, so I gotta see. I don't even know.
All right.
But I will let you know.
All right, and if you ever looking for somebody to play with for whatever game you play, just let me know.
Yeah, good to know.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, hopefully Luch feels better because I did want to invite him to some stuff.
Yeah, he told me that he wasn't feeling too good. Apparently, he something about weather changes and shit.
Oh God, yeah, it's been rough for him. We could do like a game night with the Italians, right? Just the Italians in our crew.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, we could do that.
Feel like it'd be fun.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm down, schedule dependent. And yeah, we could figure it out. We'll figure it out.
All right, how long you gonna be around today?
Couple hours.
All right, let me know before you go to bed so that way I can give you money just in case if Luch goes to bed early.
Okay. Got it.
All right. All right, well, you take it easy. Go get your car.
Yep. See you
All
around.
right, pal. Take it easy.
I don't know who that was, but I didn't want to entertain it. Sorry, I was on the phone. Tommy's funny in other games. Yeah. I gotta scratch my ear. Yeah. I only have one hand available. My right hand is on my mouse, but my cat is also on that hand, so I can't really... I have to use my left hand for everything. Hello?
Oh, someone's alive.
Huh?
I thought everyone's been raptured. All my friends, they're all so fucking tired. They're all so sleepy.
They're so eepy sleepy.
They're so eepy sleepy,
Oh,
and
no.
I don't know where anyone was.
Oh, no. Don't worry, I'm around. I'm here.
What you up to?
I am currently running.
Why? From something?
No.
To something?
No, to something. I just had to go on foot because of where my car was.
Oh, gotcha. What are you running to?
My car. Let somebody borrow my car, and then they left it somewhere, and they went to sleep, and then I was like, yo, let me get my car, and I look around. I see, oh. Wait, there's
And
police
they
at the
don't-
laundromat. I'm gonna go leave.
Oh.
go
Yeah,
around.
they kidnapped Adam. I called him. And Adam's the
Oh.
hostage.
Poor Adam. Yeah, I'm gonna run around that. Poor Adam.
Poor little guy.
Yeah,
Just
he's
a little guy.
I like his car. Have you seen his car? It's beautiful.
Oh, which one?
The one that looks like him.
Oh, yeah. The little Panto with the steamroller.
Oh, yeah. It's good. Those wheels are
And they-
fucked.
And then he's got a Scooty.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting a Scooty. I didn't do it yet. I'm
Why
gonna
not?
see- Why not? Because
Why
I
not?
didn't want to spend the money on it immediately.
Just have money.
I got expenses, man.
I feel disgusting with myself, and I'm holding myself back because I made like 40 grand yesterday.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
G6?
I
Was it all G6 money?
I-
Was it?
Oh, God. Hello?
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 I think I just had a stroke.
You good?
Yeah, I think I'm good now.
Okay. Don't die on me. I'll run this way.
What you up to today?
I don't know. I feel like so many people are not around today, so I'm just doing my laundry list items, my usual daily shit.
Gotcha. I'm just saying. A bunch of people.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm not gonna question it. Damon's just like
Yeah.
Van Helsing, but with a giant like Pringles can mustache.
You know, yeah, you're right. Oh, maybe I'll see if Michael's around and maybe could start our real estate arc.
Ooh, real estate. You wanna
Yeah.
show people houses?
Yeah.
I've been wanting to do that shit. That shit's cool.
Yeah, he and I were talking about it. Maybe we could go on an adventure.
I've been touring. I've been wanting to tour a lot of the more houses around town.
Oh yeah, where are you looking?
Well, obviously Polito, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, kind of curious about some of the houses in what the fuck is it called? Mirror Park. Even though even though literally every fucking gang is moving out to Mirror Park, but
Are they?
yes, there's so many fucking gangs based out of Mirror Park.
I just ran up to my car and both of my right side doors are gone and the front of it is like shaved off.
Did you leave it to Tony?
No. Wow, this thing is fucked. And it was unlocked. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my
Let me
mind.
guess, you have something extremely important in the
no,
glove box
no,
too.
No, I didn't. I didn't leave anything in there, thank God, but Jesus Christ, my car. Do you think if I have someone borrow my car often and they beat it up, should I just make them do like a leasing fee?
Leasing fee, just have them repaired. Just be like, hey, you owe me X amount for repairs. Because
Yeah.
I have a Barry in my house who is notorious for not repairing any of the vehicles. And at one point in the past, we were in the midst of a war, and we pulled out 8 different vehicles, and they were all fucking broken.
Tale as old as time. Every crew has a Barry. Oh, I see Adam.
Oh God.
Adam, did you get kidnapped?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
For what? Are you kidnapping me?
No, I'm not. I wouldn't kidnap you. I was checking to make sure you're okay.
Oh yeah, I'm okay.
I mean,
Why?
Dr. Ganging,
Okay.
but by Dr. Ganging, I mean
got
standing
kidnapped.
outside
You're
in the
hostage in
courtyard
the van?
on the phone.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll see you soon, lady. I gotta.
You're a
Sorry, I gotta hang
laundromat.
up on this
All
phone
right.
call now.
See you, mysterious
Bye.
stranger.
I'm so sorry.
Goodbye.
Did Bonbon disappear? Did he get in my trunk? Bonbon, are you in my trunk? I don't see anyone in my trunk.
Bonbon's not gonna do anything. He's a good guy. He's just a little
He's a
guy.
good egg. I just saw him
Good egg.
disappear near my trunk. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going this way. And I was like, I think my eyes are just having a time. You know, there's so many illegally parked cars. Maybe I'll just tow all of these.
Disgusting tower.
Yeah, I'm a tower.
Nana, are you the dying?
You're doctoring? You're doctoring?
I'm doctoring.
Maybe I should doctor.
You wanna join doctoring?
Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna gotta.
Join.
I'm sorry, sir.
Peer pressure.
Sorry.
Unnecessary.
Yeah,
No, I'm on the
maybe I'll do
phone.
that. Get some hours in. I just wanted to get repair kits to my car. It doesn't look so fucked.
Put her in a bed.
All right, I will see you soon. Okay.
All right, see you soon.
Boy.
John, I need
Bye-bye.
I need you to release it for me.
This fucking. This fucking car looks like shit. Do I have cash on me? I don't think I do.
You need to sign in.
Yeah, I'm in.
Come in here.
Come in here.
You
All
need to
right.
go on this,
I'm at 250. That's what I'm doing. 250.
my state ID's forward.
250.
You'll get money for release.
And then I'm going to buy some of these. I hate that you have to take the money out of your wallet to actually use it.
What are you doing, Kenny?
Like this. It doesn't register from your wallet half the time.
Yeah, that's my state ID.
Oh, it's 254. Okay.
I only like pushing at the night, mate. 'cause
All right.
through the day, I can literally go. You need to do
And I have
that
the one
again,
in
though.
my inventory already that I'll use on this, and I'll leave the rest in here. And then my car will be perfectly repaired, and it will be like nothing ever happened, and certainly none of the internals will be damaged. Please give me, could you guys go and make a compilation from his stream earlier of every single time he crashed my car? Can someone just do that for me? Think they patched that? Oh, did they? Didn't work for me a little while ago, but maybe they patched it since. That's the whole VOD. Buddha crashing Giga's new car. 10-hour compilation, and then it's all just crashes from one stream. My God. Do they need to include the time it got shot? It got shot? Please. Please. Wow, it's like nothing happened. Not like it got shot up or anything. Why did my car get shot up? Oh my God. You ran over a bike with your car?
Stop! Oh.
Yeah. Is this guy good?
DTD.
Is he okay? Oh, thought he wanted to go first. All right. Never mind. I'm gonna grab food from inside the doctor's lounge. I think we still have those machines. And then I'll be doctoring. Ask him in RP why there's bullet holes in your car. Ooh, yeah. Look at me, legal driver. Stopping for traffic. Oh, no, wait. I want to go this way. I want to go around the back. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to the right. I'm going to go around the back. God, it's so... Oof. God, the way people run into the street all the time is so terrifying that it makes me like I tap the W key here and there, but I don't hold it down, you know? I feel like if I hold it down, 20 people will die. Please move. Okay. Look at this. The doctor zone. Look at these cars. I hope that all the doctors all get, like, really, like, stately looking cars, right? Like, ones that are really, They just look like something a doctor would drive. Like a big fat Lexus or something. Widow driving used car was an ejectathon. Man ejected and died twice in 10 minutes. I saw the clips of him ejecting. Oh my god. I was crying where the one where he's like, I'm like LeBron James. It's the fall. I was dying. He was saying so many words. He just got fucking launched. Hit the pole and died. It was so good. LeBrons.
Oh, hello.
What's happening with Sal over here?
Yo.
Hey, Chow.
You guys doing good?
We just been informed.
Sign in.
Feel way better.
I like Sal. He's funny. I like when he does the long fingers bit. That shit freaks me out, but it's so funny. Yeah, I like to get my teammates going. And he just dies. Alright. Let's go in here. Yes. Let's get some food so I don't die. Some drinks. I don't know if you guys know the story. So these used to not be here. Right? These were definitely not in here. And then there was a whole thing where Max the mayor went and grabbed these from MRPD. He got one of those what's the word? I keep thinking flatbed truck, but that's not the word. Forklift. He got a forklift, drove up to them, picked them up with the forklift, and drove them into the hospital and dropped them down. He had like a whole arc. It was so funny. Oh yeah, I have to do the Discord sign in. You right. You right. Oops. God, this outside is so laggy today. Okay, we are signed in. Get myself in the Discord. Let's see who is signed in right now. Okay, doctors, we have Odontal. Residents, Natalia Omar, Dr. Bashar, and now me. And then interns, we have Arlo Watson and Bert Glorion Beans Stewart. Oh, wait, I need to check my shit. Odontal is cool. I like a lot of the bigger named doctors, you know, the head doctors and stuff. Got by IFAX. They're all super cool. Yeah, I like Bashar. He's so sassy. Always a good time. Okay, sir. I need more IFAX. Gimme. Okay. Didn't lose doc job from arrest. I am still a doctor. For now, we'll see what happens. Do you make anything as a resident? When you move up, all pay is the same. All doctors are the same pay. Intern, resident, or not. What they did say is maybe in the future, if they have more of a budget, what they can do is maybe give bonuses. Maybe? That's something they used to do in the past. They just, like, they literally don't have a budget right now. So we're hoping that we eventually get that so that doctors who put more hours in maybe could get overtime or, you know, something.
Maybe.
Okay.
Hold on.
I know.
Maybe.
Found this. Ooh, God.
I now stand in the ER and eat chips.
True.
You got life insurance?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. How you doing, Ceddy?
Yeah, you might want to.
Did a dice roll for someone and rolled like a 3? Was that a 3?
Oh no.
Check on that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's just terminal, but you'll be fine for now.
Rip,
Okay.
buddy, rip.
Oh shit. What is it?
Cooties.
Cooties. Oh. Okay. Well.
Ooh.
Shit.
These cooties.
You know. I guess I'm just gonna have to let people.
A
know from
Glorpion
now on,
emote?
you know?
Oh, I don't have
Yeah.
Glorpion. Is it on
Yeah.
7 TV?
Sorry to find out like this, but you know.
Hold on. Let me find
better
it.
late than
Yeah.
never.
Shit. Well,
Glorpion.
I appreciate you telling me. I feel
Yeah.
like I feel like someone could have told me a lot.
Use
since
emotes.
I've been here before.
There we go. There we go. Now you have it.
Someone as experienced as I in that field. I
Little
avoid
purple
it at
beanie
all
and
costs.
glasses.
Yeah, you
And a
know,
repairing emote.
It's hard when you got.
Oh, shit, can you look for that
a
one?
Wizard like me, you know.
You're a wizard? Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, sometimes I just phase through things, you know.
You should probably cast a spell next
Slorp
to not
glorping.
crash.
Yeah, that'd be wonderful, right? It's,
Yeah.
Which
Think
doctors are
it's like
here? Hold on.
control,
Who's
you know?
signed in?
Yeah. Anyway.
It's Arlo Watson. There we have
I
Bashar.
appreciate your help, Doctor. What was your name?
Glorion?
Yeah, I don't see a
it's
Donzel
Ashton.
here.
It was
Okay.
nice to meet you, Doctor. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem, man. God, that guy's
Why do
gonna
you
die
Why do you
soon.
have a flashlight?
Because I have a flashlight
Where'd you get the flashlight?
from the
Flashlight, sorry.
from the supply room.
Wait, we have flashlights in there?
Yeah, there's a flashlight in the supply room.
What?
Yeah, we have flashlights in the supply room.
What?
Yeah, and I play with the flashlight.
Can I get one?
Hello.
Can I have
How are
flashlight?
they back? This is the third time.
What?
Oh.
I don't know who that is. So.
Hold on. We got repeat customers
Oh,
already.
not good.
You guys were literally just here.
Yeah, but like everyone is like, they don't know where they're going. Like everyone runs away. Like Billy and another. I think
Yeah,
I have to
yeah, both
babysit
Billies
2
wander.
Billies right now.
Glorian,
that's
this is
how-
job security, okay? This is good.
No, because you don't understand. Because one of the Billies just wandered into our house and climbed into our jacuzzi with all in his underwear.
What do you mean one of the
naked.
Billies?
He was naked. One of the Billies right now is Barry.
Oh,
Barry
sorry,
too.
Barry from the guild. My
Yeah,
bad.
Barry from the guild.
Oh, I see. I see. Oh, the repairing emote.
I forgot.
I
Billy
like
has
that.
a name for it. I forgot. Disciples of Barry were Dobbs apparently.
Disciples of Barry. I like that.
Yeah.
That's
I
good.
gotta
Good
get
one.
my Barry outfit.
Oh my
soon.
god.
I gotta go find the other Billy. I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
All right. Good luck. There are more Billies.
Yeah.
What's happening today? I want a flashlight.
Go get a flashlight.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe you should get like a vest.
What's that?
Speak words now, fiend.
I would assume, you know,
What are you talking about, my friend?
Oh my
Holy
God,
shit, that's Ray
Raymond.
Romanoff.
Oh, Ray, I haven't seen you in a while.
Oh, baby, how are you? We're doing good, doing good. Everybody have good day?
Yeah, I have good day.
You
I
have
have
good
good
day.
day. Are you dying?
Am I dying? No, my friend is dying.
It's not
I'm just busting your
Yeah, I
balls,
know,
Nipper.
so
How you
you
doing?
piece of
Oh,
shit.
hey, man.
How you doing, Glorian?
I'm alright.
Yeah. I got 5 for being a doctor because I never clocked on.
Oh, yeah.
Preventing that by doing it now.
Yeah. Well, you know,
It is what it is.
life got busy, so you know.
Yeah. It does. It happens. It happens. It's all right.
Yeah.
Other work gets in the way.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll hold
Yeah.
it down.
Yeah,
We're
hold
holding
it down. Hold it down. Make sure you crack those bones back into place, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta...
Ooh. Back the gang. Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
It's our turf.
It's your turf? It's your turf?
Yeah, this is our
Yeah.
turf. We're holding it
Yeah.
down. We're holding it
Holding
down.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh, 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 get him.
go.
Ooh,
Holy
show him the
shit,
flashlight.
I can't push him over when he's like that.
Tommy, what the fuck are we?
Go.
Hit,
This
hit
is
him with the
our
legs.
turf. This is Dr. Gang. You'll
Hit
never
him with
win.
the fucking flashlight, Doc. Hit him. Hit him.
It's really tempting. He's got the helmet on.
Ooh, ooh.
I gotta go. Bye.
All right, all right.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, be good.
I'm gonna get a flashlight.
Can't promise.
Yeah.
So this GTA stuff is fascinating, partly because I don't know the game. I can't tell what's game mechanics and what's emergent social experiences. It's funny like that.
We're poaching Miss Andy.
Are you? Is it working?
Yeah. She's always been family.
Nice, 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 nice. You're gonna keep her forever and
Yeah.
ever.
Forever and ever.
Does that mean the Chicken Man is exclusively going to go after you guys now?
It's always been that case.
Okay,
Literally
that's fair.
always.
That's fair. Oh my God, there's Tanner.
It's him.
It's him.
It's him.
It's him.
Watch him. He's gonna come.
He's gonna come over here. He's gonna be like,
Oh yeah.
he's gonna be like, oh my God, GGI.
He's gonna.
Oh, fancy seeing you here. No way you're here. Oh my God.
Oh my god.
He's gonna do it. Look at him.
In a second.
There goes. Ah, cool.
Hey guys, how you doing?
And then I said to him, you better not talk to me ever again, you bitch. And I
Holy
slapped him
shit.
right across the face.
Real?
Right across the face.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Kind of badass.
Yeah, it was crazy. He never talked to me ever again.
You know, for sure. I would do the same thing, honestly.
Yeah. That's what you get, you know, sometimes that's what you get.
Hey,
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 what you doing there, Tanner?
nothing.
What?
Standing.
what you
Standing.
standing? Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, standing.
I'm
What are you
I'm
doing?
standing too.
Yeah, we're just standing.
Yeah. Chit-chatting, hanging out. I was gonna
Nice.
get a
We're
flashlight.
holding our turf.
Yeah, this is our turf. This is Dr. Gang.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting G-checked right now. What's your name?
I'm a doctor.
Why you here?
You're a psychologist, though.
No, I have my medical degree.
But you're a
You have a
psychologist.
degree?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Probably get
from
one of
where?
those.
The University of Tokyo. Really gonna try and check me right now?
Oh my
Yeah.
God. The leg bone is attached to the...
Shut up,
Leg bone. There's a lot more leg than just the one singular leg.
Ow!
Tired of this. I'm tired of your sass.
It's the sassy man apocalypse, GG.
What do you mean, sassy man apocalypse? What do you
How is the
mean by
sassy man
that?
Apocalypse.
Why are you guys matching?
I don't know.
That's uncanny. Look at that. Matchies.
Who's Matchies?
You guys.
Matching with Tanner.
Oh, the boy, I got the gray pants. You guys.
You spicy today? He is.
You know what bothers me about this image behind me is how disproportionately large the skull is.
I don't have $270 in my pocket.
Just have money.
I
Just
mean,
have money.
well, I will. I'm gonna go have money. 270.
I think I gotta talk to somebody. Yeah.
Oh yeah, do your thing. Doctor.
All right. I like when people walk past each other and they go, doctor? 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 Doctor?
By Tanner.
Bye, Tanner. Okay. 270. I hate these ATM fees, man. Stupid ATM fees. Ugh. Doctor recognizes doctor. Real recognizes real.
Rimworld.
Doctors?
God, doctor.
Rimworld.
Sounds fun.
It's great.
That bit will never be old. Doctor? Doctor? That Kitty's ATM? I don't know if she has that one. Does she? Oh my God.
Was that
that everybody or just me?
I think that was probably just you, yeah.
Probably me thing. Yeah, that makes sense.
There you go.
Alright, thank you so much. All right, let's do this the correct way.
There we go. I got one.
You got one. Nice.
I got it. How do I use it?
Yeah.
Little tugs
Where's the button?
My God.
Is it on the back?
Oh my.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What?
Oh my
You're
god.
actually working.
I'm working hard, and I got a flashlight.
Yeah.
Also, I need therapy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Lots of things are happening, and I don't like it.
Pardon me. Sorry. Pardon me.
Yep, yep, yep. Excuse me, doctor?
You
Yeah.
do as well.
I do?
Mm-hmm.
I don't need therapy.
Yes, you do. We all need therapy.
I don't need therapy.
But I can't give it to you. We're too close. We're too close.
Are there other therapists in this town?
Yeah, there's Pixie right over there, my boss.
Oh, true. True.
Yeah.
I don't need therapy.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I know so.
I don't think I do, no.
You need it real bad.
For what?
Lying, telling people you're gonna make time for them and then not, over
Mm.
and over and over and over and over and over and over.
Mm-hmm.
Probably for months.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is it a lie, or is it simply that I have insane priorities that I have to take care of lest people will die?
You're not gonna die.
Oh, they will.
What if I die and you didn't take the chance to hang out with me?
Well, that would be very sad.
Yeah. And like on my gravestone it'll read, died just wanting to spend time with Gigi.
Damn.
Yeah.
Is that your biggest aspiration?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, damn. Hey Manny.
Hello.
Alright, I'm gonna do some work.
All right. All right.
Do you wanna follow me? There's a
He's so upset. Let me check my keep eyes for the flashlight button. That's so funny. He's going on his villain arc. Keep findings. It's not in 5M, is it? Repel. Oh my god. I should really do one of these. Assault vehicle. I don't know. None of you saw it, right? Oh, wait. You aim it. Oh my god. I can RP inspecting people with the flashlight. Oh. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Hey, watch where you're
Who goes there? Oh.
It's me,
Oh, hang on.
Adam.
Oh, mama, don't trip. You guys need help? You need medical attention?
My leg is broken. I'm in
Let me see that leg.
pain.
I'll be able to see in the house. Oh my god, so true.
My leg, bro.
Oh, his leg.
Oh my god, not his
I'm in excruciating
Oh
pain.
god. Oh, 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 whoa.
Oh god.
Mama, you're crushing him. You're crushing him to death.
You're crushing him.
So warm.
You're killing
You're
him.
way too warm.
Thank you.
No, it's like it's
Oh
like
my
a hot to
God.
the touch.
Compliment.
Oh, all right, all right. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, you got an owie.
The big ouchies.
Got big ouchies on your right leg. Don't worry, don't worry.
Pain. I don't know how this happened.
No,
to
you
me.
gotta chant pain, pain, fly away. Come again
That's
another day.
silly. There's no way that works.
Oh, it works. It works. Do it.
Pain, pain, go away. Come again
Look at
another
that.
day.
Look at that. Do you feel like your leg is broken?
Come back. What the
Wait,
fuck?
what?
Why'd you do that?
Pain, pain, go away. Come back another day. So there's job security. Oh my God, Adam!
Oh guys, I'm so sorry.
All right. Well, you should be good. I'll just stand here while you stand up.
I get really nervous
didn't have
around
to
pretty
shit
ladies.
yourself.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, Adam.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, Adam.
Mama
Guys,
is
I'm
quite
sorry.
cute, I know.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, Adam, that's just. I'll stand back here while you try out that leg.
Oh. Okay.
Fart hoppers,
Well,
hello.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
He's the
Oh
best
my
damn
God.
doctor we have.
I know.
Oh, like,
Welcome,
he's still
fart
working.
hoppers.
Maybe he forgot.
The
Maybe he
fart
has to
happened and
go.
everyone thought it was Adam while he was being treated.
More. So maybe he'll come around.
I'm gonna go work the front desk. Everyone thought it was Adam. And he was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Fart averted. Can't get me down.
Yeah, well, I can give you my.
What are the... Every time I see Adam, there's some weird vehicle shit going on. What is... They're killing that person. They're killing... Oh, his mama. They're killing mama. Oh my God. What are they doing? Oh my... What are they... Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on.
What is going on outside of the hospital? Are we all right out here?
To race.
Go!
Oh, go, go, go!
Go!
Go, you got this. You should get a scooter. I want a scooter so bad. I'm gonna call up, should I do Mayor Max or Lenny? No, I'll call up Declan. Declan, my favorite officer, could you please buy me a scooter? I need it. You're so cool and handsome or something. I don't know. I think it'll work.
So how was the court case?
It was good. It was
Where'd
actually
Glorion go?
pretty simple. They just asked me just a couple questions about the procedure.
Oh, I can't aim the flashlight while I'm emoting.
Cross-examined
Damn
by
it.
the defense, and they told me
You caught sight
GTFO.
of
So
game. James, the rest of your day will be chaos. I know. It's over. It's so over for me. Surprised Yuna doesn't have a
I'm
scooter?
probably over-prepared. I had.
Can I be honest? I kind of
some
wanted to get one
research
and then
looking up case studies of previous injuries, and I
just let him use it. I miss seeing him on the
Having more
scooter.
data than needed in that habit.
I was gonna use it myself, and then if I see him around, just be like, "Yo, you want this?" Just make it like a side quest.
and
If
speaking
he
of
finds me
Dr.
on the scooter,
Kinter,
he can
well,
have
two
it.
things for you, Dr. Kinter. One,
Yeah.
a lawyer was looking for Dr. Wesley for a very similar reason.
Maybe I'll make that a
Lawyer's,
mini game.
Phone number down.
If I run into Yuna while I have my scooter, I have to give it to him.
Wesley, or
Or I have to attempt to, and if he takes it, I have to let him have it, and I have to run.
To testify in court?
Yeah,
Peener.
I guess I guess for an
Wait, was that
autopsy,
Peener?
which I didn't know he was
Oh. I mean,
Was that Peener Pog?
I think lawyers don't realize if they did
Oh
the
my
autopsy, that's all you really need. But fuck it, if they want to call him, they can.
Yeah, I think they like
Oh, but
hearing our
yeah.
voices there. Yeah.
They
Wow.
like that for
We have to
some
kill
reason. But
McNulty.
Yeah, feel free to pass on that information. to
Well,
Craig.
technically, Gigi's tall, so it's okay.
Try to get that sorted.
It's okay, but I could kill him for OOC reasons, right?
Is it
Surely that's
Joey?
fine.
What?
I don't know.
I am
that's-
safe, he
that's the most
says.
recent autopsy from him.
Job fair for Burger by the Ocean. Okay, they're looking for creative individuals, regardless of criminal record, who could synergize with their current work culture and promote our explosive company values. Management positions available. Ooh, if I didn't have 5,000 things to do, I would do it. Cause I love working with like people like Adam. So fucking funny. Thirsty Thursdays at the Liquid Library. Hubcap Jones is playing. Oh shit. I feel like Thursdays are always a good day for
Oh
events.
my god.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Who wants
Dr.
this one?
Bashar, you may be aware of.
I could do it. I could do it.
In a,
Oh my goodness.
Hello?
Oh, madame. Oh my god.
I got pushed off a roof.
Who did this to you?
Some bitch.
Of course. She was just jealous.
We did used to do that.
She was so jealous.
Back in the day. Remember, were you there?
Well, you look actually okay. Looks like EMS did a great job. Let me just throw A little band-aid on here for good measure.
Thank you.
And then after that, I should be able to pick you right up. It's Carmela. Here we go. Okay, okay. Let's see if we can get you on your feet. Okay. Deep breaths. And then on the count of 3, I will pick you up. Okay, so just put your arm on my shoulder. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Delilah. Thank you.
Nice. You're welcome. You're welcome. Have a good day, okay? Take it easy. Don't get pushed. Push first.
I won't.
You're a bad bitch. You can always push first. You got this.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think Wilson just put in flooring for us, so it's gonna be a slow
Okay,
process. I
okay.
think.
Is this blood here before?
How does someone even know I'm around?
I think I'm trying to roof and to push you off. Damn, you seem bullied today.
I'm getting bullied. They bullying me.
Oh my god. Alright, so you're looking okay. I think
He's crying.
So, just get you up on your feet here, okay?
Okay.
Why does he sound like that? Oh, he's crying.
Got you.
You got this.
Alright, here we go. Ready in 3.
I love the socks that
2,
slides.
1, uppies. Alright, there.
Nice.
Still feeling alright?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Let me double check.
I'm alive. I need water.
I got
You tried to sit with the left arm.
You'll be fine. Let me look at you.
Oh my god.
Yep, you.
Doctors need to hand out lollipops. God, I wish we got lollipops.
I tried to.
Stop from anything else.
Ooh, that
I
would be a
tried to.
really good idea.
I'll take it easy,
Thank you.
okay?
Thank you.
I'd get a subsidy and get like chips with a subsidy.
Medical?
I think everyone's. Oh,
I'm here for medical.
oh. Go right in the bed and we can help you out.
Sure.
What happened to you? Who did this?
One moment, please.
You just gotta really look at that bed. There you go. All right.
Well, I was jaywalking, and everything seemed fine, and then a car sped at me.
What the
And it
heck?
hurted.
Ooh, I can see that. You are very broken on your left side here, but don't worry, we could splint you right up.
It's broken.
It's broken. No, it's more of a fracture, I would say, so you'll be all right.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put a splint on there to support it, but you'll be able to, walk on it and really put a little pressure on it as long as you're not going too crazy. Just try not to jump on it or anything like that.
I don't like jumping a lot. I always
Yeah.
stumble.
Yeah, me too, honestly. Not recommended. Okay, you should be good.
How long do I have to keep this splint on, Doctor?
I did Gorilla Glue it on, so it'll probably fall off on its own in about a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Will that affect the skin at all?
No. It falls off because your skin replenishes itself, and the natural oils secreted by your skin will just peel it right off.
Okay. I'm extra oily today.
Ooh, maybe it'll happen faster. Nice. It means you heal up real quick. The oils are good.
Okay.
All right, you
like
can try
essential
standing up.
oils.
And let's see. Ooh, look at that.
My God.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
standing. I'm such a stander.
You really do be standing.
I am
Look at that.
outstanding. Wow.
Uh-huh.
I feel that. I feel
Outstanding in your
outstanding.
field.
All right.
Beautiful. Perfect.
Any other recommendations?
If you feel any pain, I would just take a standard ibuprofen. You can get them over the counter. If you're feeling a lot of pain, I would do ibuprofen 3 hours later, get yourself another acetaminophen, and then do those on a rotating 3-hour schedule.
Okay, I can do that.
All right. You should be okay, though. Have a good one. No jaywalking.
I won't.
Jaywalking is going to be a felony.
Ooh, is it?
Maybe.
I think it should be. You know what they say about jaywalking. Oh my god, doctors! He's off his rocker. He's going crazy.
What is happening?
He's going crazy.
I'm so sorry.
Ever since you got the flashlight, you changed. Glorian,
those
you
flashlights
changed.
are dangerous weapons. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
They're big and they're heavy and they're
Don't
metal
worry,
and
eat
shit.
this.
Oh, thank you. So delicious.
Oh, I guess that works, yeah.
Thank God we have doctors in here.
Dr. Diet.
Oh, so good. It's so delicious.
If you're gonna get hurt anywhere, might as well be in the hospital.
Best place to get hurt, best place to die. Yeah.
I would love to die here.
Don't die.
Oh, true. Maybe it's better that I don't.
We'll be able to know who they are, contact their loved ones.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You know, in the middle of nowhere. I mean.
Nice. Nice. Ooh, I feel like good. I'm feeling good.
That's for not giving me my soul back. Give me
What?
my soul back.
No.
Please?
It's mine. You weren't watching it, and I took it, and it's mine now.
Yeah, what about him?
He's been around doing janitor duty.
What do you want in exchange for it? Do you have a?
I don't know. What do you want in exchange for it?
Well, realistically, I just want to keep it. So
What do you gonna do with it?
Yeah.
keep it in my
He seems
pocket.
pretty, he loves his job, which is
Gonna collect lint in there.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Something is so bad.
Oh God.
Oh no.
James is here.
They were doing a race earlier. You know.
I'm also a little hurt.
James.
Oh, hello, Dr. Homeless.
That didn't go very well.
I
have-
didn't do it.
I'm a home haver now.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
I like his voice a lot. Slow day at the hospital. Wow. It's a normal day. It's just that we have a good number of doctors on duty. So, but that's good because we can dick around more.
Oh, hanging out, doing big business.
Big business.
Big business.
How much business?
Oh, so big.
Right, because it changes all the time, right?
Right.
I think so.
So big and so full of business.
Oh, so full of business.
The more business, the merrier.
Orion, I think he's so full.
Oh, he's so full.
So full of business.
He's about to burst.
Absolutely. Bursting with business.
Oh, he's absolutely bursting.
At the seams.
Brimming with it.
Just filled up with business.
Thank you. Hey, Leo.
We gotta go, guys. We gotta handle.
Wait a minute. I gotta hit this doctor real
See you,
hard.
Leo.
Get him, get him, get him.
Oh.
He deserves it. Ooh.
Yeah, I was just in a scooter accident. And
Nice try, Mama. Nice try.
Harder, James. Faster, James. Faster.
Plug your toilet again.
It'll be a lot easier now. This house is older.
Take that, you freak. That's what you get for hitting me.
I don't feel so good.
You don't feel so good. Who did
I
this to you?
don't feel so good.
Why? Why
My
don't
leg
you feel
hurty.
good?
My leg hurty.
Oh, hold on. Let me take a
My
look.
leg hurt so bad.
Oh,
My leg hurt.
it looks bad. Okay. Let me put a splint on here.
Oh, thank you, Doc. You saving my life.
I got you. I'm gonna glue it right on, and then unfortunately, I'm gonna have to put like 20 ice packs on you. So I'm just gonna tape these on, okay?
Thanks, Doc.
I think they'll stay, right, Gloriana? Deep breaths. You got this. Do you need therapy? Do you feel emotionally hurt?
I don't want to talk about it.
I mean, you could with a licensed professional in a room. We have a licensed professional with a really nice voice, very soothing. His name's Tanner.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's blonde. He has long hair. And he says words in a nice voice. He'll make you feel real good.
Oh,
Right, Glorian? Tanner makes people feel real good. He takes you into a private room in the hospital.
Feel real nice.
He makes you feel real
Makes
nice.
You feel nice. You know, like how Deborah says it.
Yeah. Imagine it in Delver's voice. He makes you feel real nice.
In this house, you're gonna feel real nice.
Yeah, like that. He'll make you
have a
feel real
snack
good.
by any chance?
Ooh, I have
What are your
snackies.
flashlights?
I got snackies, yeah.
Oh my
All right,
God.
last ice pack. There you go. Okay, hold on. Snackies in my pocket.
What happened to the restaurant, Mama?
There you go. Snackies. Yeah, what's going on with Mama's Slice?
Yeah, what's going on with Mama Slice?
Oh, thank you for the snacky, Doc. You saved my life.
You're welcome.
Where the
You're
pizza at?
welcome.
Oh,
Yeah, don't you make pizza?
Where the pizza at?
baby, I lost the pizzeria. Some vulture just swooped in and stole it from me.
What the fuck?
I know, and they're using AI art. It's cringe. I am severely saddened.
That's sickening.
Oh my god. Do you want us to kill them?
Yes.
Do you know who it is? Actually, wait, I know who it is.
Who is
you know who it is?
Yeah.
Who?
Alex Rivers.
Oh yeah, he got shot in front of me today.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Hard style?
Oh yeah, he was gonna get kidnapped, then he pulled a gun out, and then another guy pulled a gun out, and then he shot Alex.
Damn, did they get his gun?
Yeah. No, sadly enough, he got kidnapped. It would have been very funny.
Damn.
You gotta hold down the
He was-
pizzeria like a
ironically
turf.
enough, he was giving me a lot of sass before he got shot.
He's kind of a little sassy guy.
He's
Yeah.
very sassy. Babies, thank you for saving my life.
Yeah,
I'll
of
be heading
course.
out real quick. Thank you.
I mean, if you die, everyone's gonna be motherless.
Expect nothing less. Weird shit, right? So what's going on? What's on your mind?
It's Vito again.
That's up to
But,
you. I mean,
like-
we can arrange for that to happen.
Like if I don't got a robo spleen, like what else can I get in there then? Like what do you put, like a box with a wire or something? Like
I
how,
mean,
what?
We
he
do have
saying?
money, we would just take something from them and then put it with you, and then if it's compatible, then there you go.
But then that means somebody else is losing a spleen. You know, like
We
where
take them
did
from
they?
cadavers.
If I don't get
I'm
robo
not taking a dead
spleen.
spleen. I'm not doing it.
Well. Okay.
I'm not doing it. I mean, it's dead.
What is he saying?
We're a volunteer organization, but we make a difference. If you ever want to do something,
I'm a doctor.
Impact the city's.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Will you be available in about 4 hours to meet?
4 hours. Yep. Yep. That is perfect. I will be there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's make sure we do it today because I'm gonna have 2 cars full today.
Yes.
So
I was gonna say you probably have a bunch. Yeah. No, I could do that.
yeah,
For
I had a little
sure.
bit of a still apocalypse yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, so I wanted to do science to see what if it was going to explode, and yeah, one of them did. No big deal though.
Okay.
But the problem is that up until now I was not really hitting the limit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of upped it to 16 a day, which I like doing that. And then adding in
Oh,
your
yeah.
cooks, it's actually less than a week for those things to hit their limit now. So
Okay.
yeah, so I had to buy some stills yesterday. I was kind of scrambling,
Got it. Got it.
but got it done. So
Good. Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm
About 4 hours,
Yesterday I spent a lot of time down there again, and I'm gonna keep trying just to make sure that like no matter what I can always buy stills. That way, if you need assistance there or anything, you know.
yeah, I'm gonna try to stay on top of it now.
Mhm.
Now that because I wasn't counting the cooks because I was never hitting the limit, but now I realize I have to count the cooks on every still. So
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
spreadsheet has grown.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah. It's like that. I feel like it's just there's gonna be more and more. I'm hoping soon something new appears. I'm really keeping my eyes out because I feel like it's been so long, right? I feel like this is like Mosley's restock where I'm like, surely. There are plenty of doctors in the back. Just head to
I
the
feel
ER.
it.
No,
I
she's
mean,
no behind me. She's on me.
I feel.
No.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
was
you're
at
getting
the
get him. Get
hospital.
him. Yeah, get him.
Yeah, thank you.
Say that again, Donnie.
I was gonna say I was at the hospital like 5 or 6 times yesterday. Yesterday
Oh,
was
yeah.
not. Everything was trying to kill me yesterday. It was kind of brutal.
Yeah, it's one of those days.
It was not good. Pretty sure I'm you're a resident doctor. I'm a resident patient.
Yeah, pretty much. We have the frequent flyers.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to cash in my miles someday.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm getting my doctor's hours in because I just haven't done a shit ton, and I want to do more than the minimum. So I am in here for a bit.
Yeah, hell yeah. And I agree with you on this needing to some needs to change.
Yeah.
I think I'm making like $1,600 an hour when you average out the time, and I'm just like compared to any other job in the city, that's so abysmal. But
yeah.
it is keeping a moonshine operation going. So you know.
Exactly.
That's
So
the thing.
you know,
I think that's why I'm the only idiot stupid enough to keep one going.
yeah, you say that now, but then like same with me in the sewers, right? Like so many people are not acclimated to the sewers anymore, right? They're just
True.
not down there. The moment something happens, we're gonna be eating good, you know. So that's why you know I know a lot of people that stayed on like the weed game, right? And like they were complaining that weed made them no money, and then now look at weed, it's like fucking exploded. So.
Yeah, I've never really done weed. I kind of rolled around with people that did do it, and I don't really even know what it was paying or what it's paying now. I know that everyone said it got better. I just I have no idea what that world even looks like.
Mm-hmm.
But
whatever, he can ask me about it, and I'll be like, yeah, I know people.
The 4 hours would be good. That'll so we can get everything swap-a-roonied.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, I'll talk to you then.
All right. All right.
Okay. Need anything? Call me.
Okay, will do.
All right. Bye.
Bye bye. He can ask me. Oh, that's why I was on whisper distance. So you never know. He's probably looking at me with a flashlight, to be honest.
Oh my goodness.
Are you?
Car, my leg's broken. I've been hobbling from the apartments here.
Yeah. Go ahead, stand up
In the
for me real quick.
apartments?
Yeah, I called EMS, but nobody freaking answered. Oh, by the way, Texas State Fair at some point. Remember, vote Cornwood.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, you are all set.
Holsters out for Cornwood, by the way. Oh, that's the thing I'm starting, by the way. It's the
Ooh.
hashtag. Holsters out for Cornwood.
I like that.
Oh my god, hi.
I'm freaking sad.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how we get
Ooh.
the Cornwood support right there. Holsters out.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
You could just walk around like this all
Starting
day.
the hashtag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the courthouse. Oh, my
Alright.
mustache has been barking at people recently, so don't scare it or it's gonna go loose.
Ooh, okay, okay.
I have my I'm not daily with Dr. Kate.
See that's lovely people.
Oh, Dr. Kate.
Oh, you need Dr. Kate?
Yeah, I got a daily with her usually at like right after the storm.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's right. You need to do that? Oh, that's right. That's right. You bleed a lot, right?
I just have weird shit happening. I don't know what happens. Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, I think you just.
He's okay. I have Barvo.
He has to use Dr. Kate because his pet is like custom and it scuffs with our stuff. Yeah, we can set her office up for you.
Okay.
Businessman down. Yeah, let's
Oh my God.
let's space here. I'll grab them. We'll go to
I
Can you
need
run
to
back here? Where'd he go?
involuntary hold because I know they have 5150.
He just needs to set up the triage. I wonder if he knows how to do it.
Yes.
Outside. Okay. All right, sweet. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cassidy, I'm coming out.
God, there's so many doctors here today.
Hi, Duke.
How y'all doing?
Doing all right? How you doing?
Oh, doing all right. Just coming in to do some fucking work, you know?
Hell yeah, I got you.
I feel so tough right now. I can just walk around like this. Dr. Kate is his primary physician. Yeah, exactly. People actually can they can pick a doctor. It's in our SOPs. They can pick a doctor as their primary physician. Get somebody and get her. I'll ask Cantor. One of them will know how to do it. I think it's in the SOP, so I should know. But I never have to set it up.
Oops, hello. Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
I'll let them know.
Somebody please help me.
Hey, Officer Cornwood needs to do his daily with Dr. Kate.
What
Can anyone
happened?
contact her really quickly?
You fell off the ladder. Oh, got pushed up the ladder. What's the difference?
She's on and
Oh,
you
is she?
wanna go tell him?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I just called her on, yeah.
Got him. Got him.
It's broken. You're just pretty banged up here. So let's get some ice.
Okay. Just see, he's not here. Okay, she should be on. They get paid more for that? For the primary care thing? I don't think so. I think it's just like an NRP thing. Oh, I think he's got her. Okay. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, Dr. Kate is the thing where you just walk up and you just press a button and you heal. That's a thing that we can set up to be active or inactive. Oh, he's got her. Okay. So he needs to use it because his custom model, for whatever reason, like doctors can't do the normal doctor work on him. I'll stay at the front desk. Make sure people aren't just using Dr. K for no reason. But yeah, it makes it a little difficult for him to come in and just get normal treatment. So if we have the thing turned off because we have so many doctors on and we want people walking back there and using them, then he has to go in and ask. Which is a little, you know. There we go. I'll be holsters out for today. Holsters out for Cornwood. But I don't know. I hope there's more doctor stuff. I feel like with more doctors around, more people have been around for a while, people are finding fun ways to RP. We're getting more people in that do more with the medical RP, which has been really nice. So more people that are actually willing to engage with us and not just come in and be like, heal me fast, and then leave. They're actually coming in and being like, yo, oh, oof, ouch, owie, my leg hurts. Oh, doc, am I gonna live? You know, like it doesn't have to be crazy, but just like little things, RPing through it, just a little. And they've been, like, the players have been realizing that it's more interesting. And then more people, yeah, the ICU stuff, more people are, really, you should RP that. If you get shot in the head, you shouldn't lay down on the ground and be like, oh, that's crazy, and just, like, be talking. You should probably be completely unconscious, bleeding out, or you should be, like, grumbling or something, like, barely able to communicate properly. And then you get taken in as a critical patient, we put you in the ICU, we do surgery, you know. All that kind of stuff.
Hi there.
Yo. His voice, hi. And more people have been doing it, which has been good. It's been really good. Why are the wheels so high on the thing? Suspension. Flash.
Oh, did you fix this?
Yow.
GG.
Hello.
GG.
That's me.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm doctoring. I'm
Oh.
I'm a real doctor.
You're a real boy.
Yeah. I'm a real boy.
Are you
Don't laugh at me.
Sorry. Are you busy right now? Can you enter?
I can entertain a phone call for sure, but yes.
Yes, marvelous.
Yeah.
I have $26,000 all in from HVAC stuff.
Ah, okay.
Just from this week alone. Would you like me to turn it into you? Would you like me to give it to Speedy tomorrow morning? I have it all documented. It's whatever you would like. What's easiest for you?
As long as it is documented, that's good. I would say hand it over to him tomorrow. That would be easiest.
You got it.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay, perfect.
Always a pleasure, Gigi.
Yeah,
How are you feeling, by
always.
the way?
Better. I can talk more. I'm going,
Good.
and things like that, and not dying, so that's great.
Okay, that's good. That's great to hear. I'm excited to hear that.
improvement.
I'm excited to go. I'm excited to hear you go. Ah.
It's much better.
Yes, good. That's great to hear. Okay, well I'll catch you tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay, sounds good. Good
All
night.
right. Good night. Bye bye.
Bye bye. You ever talk to someone on the phone and like their voice heals your soul? You say something
Doesn't
funny
mine
to
do
them
that?
and they're like, ha ha ha, and you're like, oh my god. Yeah. You have a really beautiful voice. You know that?
Thank you.
It has an effect like no other.
Thing.
Right. Yeah.
Why are you laughing? I can
not
literally
laughing.
hear
What do
you
you mean?
laugh.
I'm not laughing.
Hello.
Hello. Do you agree with me that his voice is so soothing?
Hi.
Hi.
Isn't
How
that
are
nice?
you?
It is a very nice voice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See? Are you dying?
No.
Okay, that's good.
I'm here with my taco truck, and I was wondering if you guys would like to buy some tacos or churros.
Ooh, I would like a taco.
I want a churro.
Do you have any drinks along with that as well?
Unfortunately not.
I'll take 2 tacos, please.
2 tacos.
A
and
churro.
One churro.
How much for the churro?
25 and 35 for the tacos.
25.
25.
Okay.
So 50 total?
I have that on me.
And then 35 for you. Tacos. So 70.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll go and make them.
Here's the tacos. This is for the churro.
Okay. I give you a
tip. Yeah. Nice.
One taco was 35.
Oh, I gave you. Oh, I need another.
Yeah. She working for Speedy? Yeah. I think this is Coco, right? What's your name?
My name is Alex.
Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, it's Alex. Okay.
Why are we whispering?
I don't know anymore.
Just keeping it calm, keeping it chill, you know?
It's a hospital. We have to keep quiet for all the patients.
Yeah.
I just have one question. What's going on in the corner at the elevator?
They're just sleeping.
They're sleeping. They're tired.
Okay.
They're so sleepy. So sleepy.
So tired.
Oh, okay. I got your churros and tacos.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Hi.
Doctor.
Are you okay? Did you take a nap there? Are you alright?
All right. I'll be here.
Just I felt really sleepy for no reason.
Be back.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. Are you okay there? Are you okay?
Thank you.
Like extra
Well,
hot
I've been having
sauce
this
or
problem
anything.
for the last couple days where I just kind of passed out for no reason out of nowhere. I don't know.
Extra sugar and it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Extra sugar, please.
Look at
Thank you.
Medically, you want me to look at you?
Gotcha.
Honestly, I'm just gonna take a nap in like 5 minutes. so don't
Oh,
worry
okay,
about it.
sounds good. Well, you can come back here. Sorry, let's see. I'm ASMR out here. Yeah, you're okay.
Why are we whispering?
I don't know. You started whispering.
I don't know. I was just like keeping it calm, keeping it chill, you know?
It was you were just like cranking it down.
Doctor, can I ask you a question?
Doctor.
Me? Yes, sure.
Who would you say has the most soothing voice in the hospital?
Dr. Duke Ramsey.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not a bad choice.
What
Not a
about
bad choice.
mine?
Yeah, how do you feel about his voice?
Give me some patient patter.
Hey, champ. How are you feeling there, bud? You dying hard or hardly dying?
I'd put you at top 20.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Number 20 out of 20. 1 of 20, yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Yeah.
If that were out of 100, that'd be top 20%. If,
There you go, but
know.
it's out of 20, so it's, yeah.
Yeah, if only.
If only. All right. Oh, we have a patient.
Hey guys, great news!
Oh.
Another dead person.
Thank you.
Oh, I have to go, actually.
What do you mean you have to go?
I gotta abandon you.
What?
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
You gotta go. Nice. Hey, thanks for the food. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I
No
appreciate it.
worries. No worries.
Yeah.
We'll ask if any of your colleague would like some.
Yeah, perfect.
All right.
Unless you want to hang out
That is a
with me.
What are you doing?
Me and Naomi are going to do group sex together.
Oh. Well, I can't do that, so I'll stay here and keep absorbing, work.
You can't. What do you mean you can't do that?
My grime rep.
You could just hang out. You want to hang out?
Oh, I see. I could
Do
just
you
chill.
hate? Do you hate me?
But
Do you hate me
I
or
wanna
something? Is
work
it me? Is
hours
it me?
here. I wanna work hours here.
All right. You know what?
I wanna work hours here.
It's probably just gonna be the two, and then
Yeah.
done.
But I wanna work hours here. Another day.
One day.
One day. Get that away from me.
No. Not until you give me my soul back.
It's mine. You can't have it. You can't have it.
I mean, what am I now? What am I now? I don't have a soul.
You're like a familiar.
Oh, that's Delver.
Oh. You're, maybe you could be a warlock and I could be your patron deity.
That's literally what Jaeger and Delver are.
Fuck. So if we do that, are we stealing their brand?
You can't.
God damn
you
it.
can't do a rerun.
Fuck.
Simpsons did it.
Damn it, man. Wait, does Jaeger have Delver's soul?
I think.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure.
I will remember this. All right, go have fun. Go have the group sex.
Yeah, I'll have fun with group sex.
Yeah.
Is that serious enough for you? Sorry, excuse me.
Is that serious? Serious enough for you? Yeah, I'm a cleric right now. I'm working as a high cleric. Oh, the taco mask.
There you go.
Thank you.
Wait, do I need food right now? Oh yeah, I could eat this.
And you can, whenever I'm around, you can just call me in the yellow pages, and I will come down with my taco truck and, you know.
Hell yeah.
Nice,
appreciate it.
nice.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Would you like some tacos or churros?
Can't do that was
Sorry.
No
I'm
worries.
really distracted. Sure. Fuck it. Yeah. She got some.
I like
Yeah,
Cantor. I
got,
like her
one
little
taco
outfit.
left, and I have 3 churros left.
I like her little
I'll take a
She always tries to wear like a slightly different outfit because
Alright,
she's one of the head
so
doctors and
one
she's our
churro
healthcare
is
liaison, like with the
25,
council.
and one
So she
is
always tries to
35,
put on
so
slightly more business attire, but she keeps the stethoscope on.
I literally have
And I've thought about that. I was like, ooh, what if since I moved up to a resident, I just wear the stethoscope around.
So good.
Thank you. Oh, this looks
I could
good.
consider it.
I'm not feeling too high. I want
Oh,
to
best Saturday.
Hell
that,
yeah.
that went to me. Let me give that to you.
She started eating. Look at her.
I
What the
should
fuck?
just eat it in
Damn.
front of you.
What the hell?
It's a shame you have to take her job. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Eat it in front of you while I apply to be
Because if
health
I run,
liaison.
Have a good day.
I can't be on it because council, you can't be on it with felony.
My turn?
No, I
Nobody
wouldn't
else
kill
is
you.
running,
I'd kill
so-
At least with the hospital, if you have a felony, they can choose to not fire you over it. It is just written in the SOP as if you have a felony, violent or whatever, they can
I heard
use it
someone
as a way to
talk
fire you.
about
So
EMS,
it's just up to the jurisdiction. They could choose.
But
But if you are a liaison, you're in the council, it's just straight up like not allowed. Like can't even talk about it. Just I believe in their SOP. It just says like members of the council cannot be those with felonies, right?
Do
It's
you have
worded
to
differently.
be
So
medical personnel to run for liaison? I guess you would.
So, yeah.
Okay.
My people, but they wanted to do
to run for
Kansas.
medical liaison?
They was
Yes.
fucking
Yeah,
working the
okay.
fuck out of me with that shit. Trying to get me to do it,
Okay,
and, you know,
makes
deal with it. I
sense.
don't like it.
Yep, either a
So,
member
you know,
of EMS, doctors, or
I just
soccer.
separate myself. From that.
Got you. All right.
oh, they're talking about it right now. Yeah.
Yep, boss.
We're just stethoscope all the time.
Stuff like that,
Well,
Honestly, I
Doctor
could.
movement
What's
around,
Gigi's felony? Accomplice,
No,
not
I
main,
don't think so. It's been, like,
accomplice to a robbery of a
Like,
financial institution.
like,
If you do see him around, you tell him that Mandy is looking for him.
Yeah, there you go. For robbery of financial
the amount of
institution,
stuff I had to
accomplice.
observe.
They knocked it down to accomplice instead of main person because I didn't go in the back and do the robbery.
Next morning
I just
before
stood in
you
the front.
walk Around, so.
Yeah, that's-
Accomplice and not accessory because I was
staying over there 'cause
in the getaway car.
Sisters in the ICU and all that, so.
What'd you do if you get a
I
pardon?
see. Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, it'll be cool RP. It would be cool. It would give me some really interesting work to do.
Yeah, no, with the amount of
I get to be in on the council
like,
discussions and things, yeah. But
if he's around, let me
that's
know.
pardon. For me,
Alright. Yeah, if I see
I'd have to probably pay for an expungement, and I
You're
feel
welcome.
like the 30 days that it has to be on like the 29th, I think. Yeah, I think it's the 29th. So that might be too long to even get the cheap expungement, like the affordable one. And even then, I feel like it makes more sense for me to not get the expungement and to wait for what's it? The something else to happen, like another related thing, because from what I understand, I'm gonna sit at the front desk in case anyone needs anything.
Hell yeah, good idea.
If you get an expungement, they cannot use any of your older crimes against you in any court case or anything like that to be like pointing at it and be like, oh, you should be investigated for drug stuff because you have drug felonies, right? They can't say that if you got it expunged. It is completely like off the record, not allowed. So what I was thinking of doing was if I end up in some kind of work, some line of work where I feel like I am likely to get like a drug felony or something, right? Let's say like I start cooking meth and I'm bringing it to a house or something. Are those gunshots? Hold on, my cat keep Nucky he's circling. I have to feed him soon, but like not yet. Are those gunshots? Did you hear gunshots?
Yes, I did.
Were those outside of the hospital?
No, they were definitely outside.
Okay. I was far enough that I wasn't sure. Thank you.
Yep.
What if it was him? Yeah, I think they were out there. Wait, what if I could help someone? I can't run too far, though, because I'm in my doctor. I'm signed in as a doctor, rather. May have been that person. Alright, well, there's no one immediately dying out there, then alright. Also, side note, this medical center looks very different from one that was, like, shown in early, when they were building it early on. It used to be that these windows all were, like, see-through, right? And there's, like, a whole, it was, like, a big, wide open area. And I wonder why they didn't go with that version, and I'm gonna complain. Right, so you can see through these windows. Imagine if all these windows, if this whole center were bigger and we could use the whole thing. Imagine if all that was open. I'm gonna go to Toby and be like, I just want windows. I heard expansions are way harder to get in 4 compared to 3, but I don't know the process. They're more expensive. They're much more expensive. Okay. They didn't hear the gunshots, I guess. Oh.
Hi.
Alright, just head to the back. Oh, there go the police. What if there are injured people and I have to save them? Okay, well, clearly it's not right here, and I don't want to run out of the hospital area because I'm signed in. We're not really allowed to. Damn it. New interiors use the same mechanics as 4.0 housing, so I guess you can see out but not in. Yeah, maybe. It'd be nice to be able to stand around in here, just have like more area where you could stand and see outside, though. We shall see. We shall see what happens, but I'd like it if they added another floor, had more areas for elective surgeries. Are they pulling over that? What is happening out there? I'm so curious. I'm so nosy, man. I want to know. But yeah, with the rendering, I'm sure it would be difficult for them to do it like too crazily, but I'd love to have a usable like upper floor and do an elective surgery up there. Special surgical room for different departments and things. Can that flashlight be used as a weapon? Yes. Yes, Glorion bonked me in the head with it before. It was messed up. Use an MRI machine so you can RP sucking out the bullets magnetically. We have one. I try to get people to do our MRIs occasionally and they don't want to do it. Oh my god, what if they were shooting out of that thing? Oh, they got someone. They got someone. I'm nosy. Everything okay, officer? I heard gunshots.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay. Just making sure. Nobody hurt?
Hey, you know what 50 Cent says? Many men, many men.
You know what they say, Bobby? They say, you can't climb the ladder to heaven with all that penis in your hands. You know what they say? The age-old question. My god. Definitely heard people say that. It's an old adage. It's an old adage. Please bring that quote to the Friday meeting. I'm waiting for Larry. When he like starts saying quotes, I'll be like, I got a deep one for you, man. You want deep cut? I got one for you. Rico, please. Hi, Simple Flips. Hello. How you doing? I'm doctoring. Look at me. I'm professional. I'm a big professional. Is that Tessa? Are you in need of medical attention?
Yeah.
All right.
I called for EMS and no one responded. I don't know
Oh
what to do.
my god. All right. What's your name?
Tessa.
Miss Tessa. Come right here with me. Here, I'll light this up so you don't trip. You can see the floor real good.
You.
Procrastinating. Nice, nice.
I'm in pain.
Don't worry, you can get through this. You just have to put the cane on the ground when you walk. All right.
That's a good point.
Doctors, please. Tessa is hurt.
Oh.
Did you see me?
No, I wasn't paying a lot of attention.
Good choice. Very good choice.
Bah.
All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on.
I ran into a tow truck.
Yeah, you know, you kind of look like you got run over by the tow truck, but I believe that you
Well,
ran that tow truck over yourself.
Yeah. You should see the other guy.
Exactly, exactly. I'm sure you would win.
You can't see him though, because he's dead and buried.
That's right. You really told that truck. Is the tow truck dead? Did you kill him?
No.
You should have. You should have done it. You gotta tell that tow truck what's good. You gotta show what happens when it messes with you, you know?
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll find him.
You could hunt the tow truck down. You could put out like a wanted poster with that tow truck on it, right? Hunt him down. Here we go. Here we go. Patch you up a little bit. Okay. Well, I do have a splint on you. Thankfully, it was more of a fracture than a break on that leg, so you should be okay. I'm just going to put some more ice packs on you here to keep this bruising down, and you should be good to go.
Okay.
All right. Should be like one more, and then you'll be okay. She's the one who tows. The Tessa toes. Here we go. Beautiful. Okay, try standing up for me. Let's see how you feel. Okay, inspection, visual inspection. Nice, nice. You're looking good. How you feeling?
Not great.
Not great. Let me give you one more once over.
Okay, so let's see. Gonna get you a knee brace here. Get you.
You should be okay. How are your ribs feeling?
My ribs feel fine, but my
the splint
my leg
fell.
is.
Yeah, the splint slid off a little bit here. Let me put a new one on for you. I guess it didn't stick. It didn't work. Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna tie this one on real tight. And that should do it. Okay, how about now?
Okay. Yeah. That's okay.
Nice. Perfect.
I think
Okay.
that'll do.
Yeah. Now you get out there and you show that truck who's boss.
I'm gonna get him.
Yeah, get him. Get him.
Get him, Tessa.
Well, it would be weird for it to go.
We're running ballistics and all that, so you gotta, you know.
Oh, it was them shooting.
He's not gonna do well. They're gonna fuck him up so bad.
God.
It's probably karma at this rate.
I heard gunshots.
I don't think I've seen you here before.
Dr. GG. Nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, I might actually have seen you before actually.
I think you did once, yeah. I tend to be, if
Yeah.
I'm around, I'm usually here at like weird hours, like early morning hours, so.
So like how many hours ago? Are we talking like 10 hours ago maybe or something?
Sometime. Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
No, those are usually my hours as well. So.
Okay. You might have seen me in the
This
morning.
is- yeah. Oh,
I don't know what happened.
Uh-oh.
He has some bullets in him, right?
You need
Oh,
bandages
shit.
for the road, my man.
Let's take a look here.
Alright, I might be able to...
Oh my god, it's a miracle. Is he gonna leave?
I need to feed my cats really soon, guys.
He's gonna prosper. He's also
Really?
gonna avoid you and all female doctors
Yeah.
because they're all black widows.
Yeah, I think I need to feed my cats.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
looking at them.
mean, that's kind of badass. That makes me sound like a superhero.
sitting on my-
Yeah. Are you saying I'm not a superhero, Dick?
Sure, it's on my computer. Alright.
Just as a precaution, I'm gonna put you.
I'm gonna move. She's gonna punch.
Alright, I need to clock out and go to sleep for a bit, but I will clock back in later tonight and do lots of doctoring.
Yeah, doctor.
Alright.
Hell yeah. All right.
Hell yeah,
Good work.
doctor.
Hell yeah.
Good work. Good work today.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
built in.
Good work today,
Think
doctors.
about
I'm
it.
gonna sign out for now, and I'll be back later
You have a
tonight.
good one, JJ.
Have a good
Good
one.
seeing
Bye,
you.
guys. Nice. Okay. Let's go here. My stuff away. I'm not going to take the flashlight out with me as much as I want to, because I don't think it's equipment that I'm supposed to have. Let's go like this. Boom, 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 boom. And you... Oh, I didn't put my radio on. Fuck. Okay. And then when I'm not being a doctor... let's go with, yeah, this one. Nice. 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 And I might consider, I'll see if Michael's around later, maybe do real estate, but I'll do that probably off stream, because I think I should, rest for a bit, to be honest. To be honest. Switching game or just into the real What do you mean the real GG? No, I'm switching games. Not switching games, sorry. I'm ending is what I should be saying. I just want to make sure I'm properly signed out so I'm not like ending my stream talking to you guys and like absorbing doctor pay the whole time. Feels a little scummy. Can't leave you, are there light? I'll do more doctor hours. We'll do more. Best outfit? You like this one? I like the other hairstyle, but I like the bangs on this one, so I don't know. I feel like buns don't really... It's not a mature enough vibe, you know what I mean? But I do be liking this outfit, so... I'll look through the hairstyles and maybe figure out another one even. I don't mind like changing up hairstyle here and there, but... Alright. Well, it is time for me. I gotta feed my boys. I think I'll end there for now. And then just chill and try to like not talk outside of RP because I've used my voice a lot today and it is dying. Okay. So let me... The boys stay hungry. They really do. They really do. Let's see who's around. Let me see who we got. Ooh, let's do, Ooh, Sasha Grey made a character on NoPixel, apparently. She made one named Enza? I have yet to meet her. Let's do it. What? Huh? What? Yeah, no, she's been a Twitch streamer for a while. And I actually have been following her and just watched her occasionally. She's just a normal ass streamer, which I think is good for her. So let's raid Sasha. I think she's just like clip watching right now, before she actually starts. She's actually a pretty cool person. Imagine someone having multiple different kinds of jobs and being a human outside of their jobs. That's crazy. That's actually insane. You know, she's cool. She's a good streamer. She's funny. So let's rate her. Let's rate her. See how she's doing today. Isn't that wild? She's friends with Rod. Oh, did he tutorial her? Let's go. Let's go, Rod Long. That's so funny. That is so funny. Be polite, chat. Yeah, be fucking polite. If I see anyone, I do crossband. If I see anyone say something in her chat that's out of pocket or anything, and this goes for like all streamers that I'm friends with or that I think are cool or whatever, really, even if I hate them, whatever, if I see you being weird, I take your name down and I ban you in my chat. Okay, so just zounce. You have to sub to comment? Oh, good. Good. Perfect. I don't know if you do for her, but I don't think right now, at least. That's sweet, actually. Oh, we always do it. Anyway, go have fun. I'm gonna feed my cats, okay? Bye-bye.